To whoever is here at this moment in time, much love and appreciation, and thank you for finding your way here to this stream. Just trying to sit up here and get myself set up here. Start making a schedule. I really gotta start getting that schedule together. Hey Gail, what is up? Funny enough, you are actually I want to say the first person to appear in the live stream. So much love and appreciation, and thank you for showing up. You are here with your host, SEIJIHITO. I'm a little bit late actually, because I told you guys in between the times of I think 11:30 to about like 1:30. So it's like, yeah, I gotta get better on that. More than likely, probably these notifications might not go out. I can pretty much it's the first time I can actually like showcase your comment. The first time. Wait, who was that? I was busy watching the last stream. Yeah, that last stream. That was that last stream was something else. Yo, Brian Jackson, what is up? Much love and appreciation, and thank you for finding your way here to this stream. Not sure how you got here, but I'm happy that you're here. Yo, King, what is up? Yeah, see, that's what I figured. Yo, Lion, what is up, man? What is up? What is happening, in these streets? What is going on? Again, much love and appreciation to any of you guys who ended up directly on the stream. My apologies for the lack of notifications, because as we all know, YouTube does not like to send out notifications. So, but yeah, that last stream, that was about like roughly a good 11 hours. So I think technically I might have overslept on the time that I was supposed to like wake up and then give myself some time to do the video. So yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit behind. I was supposed to, upload some stuff for you guys on Instagram. Well, I have it recorded. I'm trying to figure out, was I going to add anything else to it? Because if not, I can probably just throw it up on Instagram and Anchor. Because like certain topics that I have, I cannot really talk about them on the platform because YouTube likes to say misinformation, and they like to, play with a lot of stuff. So, you know, um, wait, real news interview. Let me see. I'm trying. Wait. Are you talking about the live stream, or are you talking about a different story, Brian? Because that threw me off real quick. I'm like, wait a minute. Yo, that'd be dope. Like I said, doing something a little bit different, where people can basically just like sit and like relax, study for an exam or something. Have a glass of wine or something, just like relax. After like a long day or something. That'd be dope. That would be pretty dope. I used to actually listen to the Quiet Storm a lot when I was younger. Let me take this off of auto. Let me see if the next one will set up there and play. Oh yeah, it did play. I'm actually trying to get this to play without it having without it having to feed through the mic. So I gotta work on that. I had it, before, but I gotta get that. Let me see. Yo, J Cage, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Let me see. Brian Jack said this one. Oh, wait, he said this one. I'm lost. I'm a little bit disheveled because I technically just woke up, so I had to hurry up and just like, oh snap, I was supposed to do a live stream. So it's like I'm still trying to get myself together. But I will say, for anybody who missed the last live stream, it was pretty dope for the most part. We had two awesome Black women show up who are both part of this channel. Both are moderators. We had Katara and we had Tanda. And they were touching on a lot of subjects dealing with women, such as things of verbal and mental abuse and things like that. And for me, I feel like that stream was it was pretty awesome. What I'll probably try to do a little bit later is that I will cut the live stream. Like I'll try to like chop it up in sections and upload it, because I know for the most part a lot of people are not gonna sit through an 11-hour stream. So I'm probably going to do that and like re-upload it, so people will be able to listen to it probably in like that segment. I might break it up into parts to make it easier or something like that. So I'll figure out how I'm going to do that. JK said, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give the new Mortal Kombat movie? For me, because I'm enjoying it. Like, okay, if I'm not giving like super critique in the movie, I give it about like a 7 to an 8. If I'm just going off of like, based off of the brand, the name, characters and stuff like that. Now, if I am to critique the movie, let me see. It would probably be like a 7 to about a 6. No. You know, I wouldn't even sit up there and down it that much. I give it like a 7. And the reason that I would give it a 7, off of like the actual critiquing of the movie, is due to the fact of how they had, in a sense, like the Goku character. I forgot his name. But you hold on. Cage, you know who I'm talking about, the brand new guy who has like the bloodline of like Scorpion and stuff. Like the thing, like how they started it off, where in the very beginning you had Scorpion and like Sub-Zero, like going over that whole story. I thought that was very dope. I thought that was a very good way to open up the story and to lay down some type of groundwork into two of the most beloved characters in Mortal Kombat. And then later on, they started showing you, the outer realm, outworld And then they started bringing in stuff dealing with like the tournament and different things like that. I found it a little bit odd and strange that they didn't really bring in the elder gods, or in a sense, like you didn't really like see them. You didn't really see the conversations and and different things like that. It was like brief things that happened, like every now and again. But yeah, the main character, in the sense being the spotlight, I didn't really like that because he was a brand new character. He was, like, for all intents and purposes, he was technically like Yamcha. No disrespect to Yamcha, but I'm just saying, like, he was like a Yamcha type character. He came in, he, you know, seemed dope, sort of, but then it's like he got plot armor where the more he gets beat up, the stronger he gets. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So you mean to tell me that this dude is a fighter? He been basically losing matches his whole life, or at least like throwing in the towel on purpose, and then now he becomes like this fighter that basically saves the world, and then later on helps out and saves Scorpion. I'm like, come on, dog, it's crazy. And then you had like his wife getting in there and saving his life. I'm like, it was too much. It was too much, man. It was too much. That's that's pretty much where I'm at on a critique of Mortal Kombat. On that scale. Why is the music stop playing? What's going on? Got to get that back up. They gotta have the rotation on. That's probably what happened. But yeah, that's let me see. I think they go by TRNN on your arrest for city ordinance video taping in front of a door. Oh, I think I know what you must be talking about, the black guy in Texas, I think. I want to say you must be talking about that video. Brian Mathis, yo, what is up? Much love and appreciation, man. Philadelphia Eagles, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Brian Jackson said the comics. Yeah, we got two Brian's in the house. Yeah, we got Mathis and Jackson. That's the way I could probably break it down. That's the way I could probably break it down. Wait, was that his? No, wait. Franklin McKinney said his name was Cage. Or you might be talking about J Cage, I think. Because the other dude, what was his name? What's his name? Like Cole or something like that? I think it should have been like Cole or something like that. But, Yeah, Cole, yeah. Bars. Yeah. It's like that just it didn't make any sense. Malco says at the beginning with Behind the Scorpion was dope, but they didn't really go into the other guys much. The main character was pretty lame, didn't like him at all. His ability was whack. That's bars. That is bars. Like, that's plot armor. I'm like, dude, like you're literally this whack fighter, subpar fighter, and then you're the chosen one. What? Like, what's happening? Like, I can actually get past the part where they had the whole issue of them, how they ended up getting their powers and whatnot. I can go past that. Like, that's cool. It's whatever. All right. So, they didn't initially just have them. It was by way of getting the mark. All right, fine. No problem. Oh, and let me tell you my biggest issue. My biggest issue with that movie is that Liu Kang became a jobber. He became a background character. How? How does that happen? Out of everything in life. So this is the way I look at it, right? It's either one or two choices. Either you're going to have Cole as the main character, and that's going to be what it's going to be, or because of the fact of what, because I'm not going to give away the whole story because I'm not sure if a lot of people saw it. So, or it'll be the fact of what took place with Liu Kang's story will end up making him into the Liu Kang that we all basically know and love. Like I said, I don't know. It's like I said, how a lot of main characters got thrown to the side is crazy. Goro got thrown to the side, crazy, because, like I said, I don't know what's happening. And then on top of that, that wasn't even like an actual tournament. That was just like a pre-fight. That was a fight that wasn't even supposed to happen. So it's like, yet again, where are the elder gods at? Right. So if you're supposed to have this tournament, every, 1,000 or whatever years where champions are supposed to be picked up, where is the elder gods to basically put everything in order? Like I said, it didn't make any sense. Wait, what did Gail say? I forgot what Gail said. She said, "Thank you much. I'll take them." And so, oh, okay. She was applying. Elite Rain said, "Do you know the real truth about North Korea?" I haven't really focused on North Korea, and technically, sometimes I mean, I know certain things. Like your information might be vastly different because that might be a topic that you're really on. So I can't say that I know, the information that you specifically know. Did I not fix the camera? Let me see if I can fix that. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I'm going to just honestly just say no, that I don't, know the real truth about, North Korea. Like I said, I ain't going to even like fake the funk. Like I said, a lot of times, I'll do these live streams because people got more information than me, and whatever I'm learning, hopefully other people are basically learning as well, and that's the way I basically, end up looking at it. And, that's how I treat it. Let me see. JK said, "I think they'll do better the next movie." I think they will too. Like I said, I'm willing to give them a shot. I am willing to, give them a shot. That was the first movie. That was the first go around, and more than likely they'll do better. Have a more well thought out script. They'll dive, hopefully a little bit deeper into the characters, and and different things like that. Like I said, if I was willing to give Marvel 10 years, well, technically over 10 years, because if you think about the Daredevil and Elektra and the original Fantastic Four movies and the other Spider-Man movies, Marvel has had a lot of failures before they started really getting heavy hits out here with movies. That's what a lot of people forget. People think that, Marvel is this huge blockbuster, like, oh, yeah, look at this. But you're only encompassing like the last 10 years. You're only starting where like Robert Downey Jr. came out as Iron Man. You're not technically looking back at Blade, who is Wesley Snipes, who is technically in a sense, for all intents and purposes, right, the first Marvel movie to officially come out. That was rated R. It just didn't have, the Marvel, logo and different things, of that nature. But that was realistically the first Marvel, movie mainstream that helped to kick off the Marvel universe. If Blade was not successful, guess what? You more than likely wouldn't have Robert Downey Jr. being Iron Man, because they would have been hesitant to even try comic book movies because they wouldn't really have anything to go off of. The last thing they really had was what? Spawn. And that was in the late 90s. That was what, like 90, 97 to like 99, somewhere in that area. So, like I said before, it's funny how people forget how things started. Like I said, I give all respect to Wesley Snipes. Like I said, King B said, "Driving but listening. Stay safe out there, on those roads." Brian Jackson said they brought his wife. They brought in. Yeah, they did. He did. It didn't make any sense. Like I said before, this dude is supposed to be the chosen one and the hero, and he's sitting up here getting beat to sleep. He needed his wife to save his life, literally. Craziness. And he made it to the end of the movie. And like I said, technically I want to go like a little bit more into the story because it's a lot of things. Like now that I'm talking about it, it's a lot of things that starting to irritate me now. I almost want to redo that scale that I just did. I think I gave it a 7. Yeah, I might have to redo that. Might have to redo it. Let me see. Brian said no refs. JK said the character development for everyone was bogus. That is bars. That is straight bars. This is the one thing that I will sit up there and give them. The fact that they did have a Asian cast in there, because we know how a lot of things basically transpire with Hollywood when they want to not really put characters how they're supposed to be. So we got that going. But yeah, what was it? I did like the whole thing with Jax, because it showed a little bit of like a conflicting type of struggle. It showed even though it was like a quick character development in a sense, because they had to fast forward a lot of stuff and they couldn't really stay on it. They technically showed a little bit of that will, that Jax, basically has and whatnot. Sub-Zero, some of the best fight scenes they had in there was Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Dope. Like they did a very, very beautiful job on that. I hope they happen to keep up with that choreography, but also try to, do that for every, like other character. And then on top of that, they did make some references to other characters that showed up in Mortal Kombat 10 and 11. So you had Kodokan that was up there. They made references to Nightwolf, Baraka, and like a few other characters. I would have to go back and look at it. I think Chameleon, you can probably put that up there. Technically Chameleon / Reptile, I guess. You can basically put it up there. Who else? I want to say Katana, because we had Melina up there. No, wait, we have Melina, Katana. I think, was Katana there? I forgot. But because I'm thinking about, like, when I think about the female ninjas, I'm going back to like MK3, Ultimate MK3, where you had like almost every single color to represent the female ninjas and whatnot. Because I think, what was it? Yeah, Tanya, Katana, Melina, and like a few others. It was about like 5 to 6 different colors that they had up there, and they each had their own like weapons. You had Jade up there as well. Because I can see like the weapons and everything that they use like in my mind, but it's like everything else is like a blur. Let me see. Brian Jackson said, any audits coming? Oh, you talking about like some cop type videos? More than likely. Once I sit up there and actually take out some time, because I've been doing like some long streams, then having to get long sleep, and going back to doing some long streams. So this one, that's why this is pretty much a laid back type of stream, where I'm not really talking about much. I'm just in here just talking to you guys, and just chilling, and whatnot. Let me see. Elite Rain said there's a short documentary you should check out. It shows how evil some of these nations are. Like some things, like I've looked at, as far as about knowing certain nations, what I've done is that I've watched a few documentaries dealing with North Korea, and some of the people who have escaped. I do have a video of a soldier that was literally running away from North Korea. Like he was like, yo, how it basically happened was, you got the army base or wherever it was, that's basically directly on the border. Like literally it's not that far. Like it's a few feet from, in a sense, all intents and purposes, freedom, right? So the soldier, he hurried up. He was like, yo, I'm about to make the break for it. I'm going to sit up and do it. I'm out of here. So he drove like his Jeep through like this semi like wooded area. And then he got out and he just ran. He just fully ran. He didn't even care if they were pointing whatever at him. He ran. And immediately, as soon as the soldiers like rolled up and they saw him, they started automatically firing. And I'm like, wow. So he made it he ended up, he did get wounded, but he made it across the border. And the soldiers on the other side, you see them in like their suits, and they, they do the crawl directly to his body, and they're slowly, pulling him back to safety. So, some of the stuff that I think you're talking about, I know what you're talking about. Like that's, that's bad. Like when people are just like, yo, I'd rather, risk my life than basically being here. That's tough. I've heard about some of the things where, the people there, they're not even able to eat meat. Like they're literally eating scraps. They're being worked like slaves for all intents and purposes. The lack of, not like, one of the women that escaped, she was saying that, in a sense, like originally, if you think about how Europeans thought about the universe, they thought that the earth was the center of the universe and everything rotated around it. That's in a sense how North Korean people are, in a sense, taught, at least from the perception, at least from the view, right, that she gave. She was saying that they didn't know anything else even existed on the planet. She was like, all we knew was North Korea. They weren't allowed to know any other information about anything. They didn't even know any other race or ethnicity even existed. Any other religions even existed. So it's like, this is that in a sense shows you the power of information and knowledge. And if you have, certain people out there who are willing to hold back that information and knowledge for generations, it's going to become normal. So in a sense, for them, for all intents and purposes, that way of life of thinking that all there is on this planet is basically North Korea. The only type of people that are here are basically North Korea. The only type of dictator that you have is North Korea, right? So it's like that. It's a pretty scary thing. It's it's a pretty scary thing. It's crazy. JK said off subject, but notice how the Olympics, all the black females have controversy behind it. Yeah, and that's done purposely. That's done purposely. This is the one thing that I will say. And I would technically push this more towards a lot of the other platforms that I've seen out here that negatively talk about black men. A lot of those platforms should be bringing this type of news consistently to the black women who basically follow them. Because if you want to say that black men are basically demons and all this other stuff, fine, so be it. Have at it. But you are literally watching black women on a world stage have things basically stripped, taken away from them. They're having negative narratives being written about them as they're, in a sense, not defending, but they are representing the United States. So which one are you going to sit up there and choose? Are you still going to talk about black men and everything that we're doing and how we're oppressing and holding you back? Or are you going to talk about the people who are actually doing this to black women visibly? These black women sacrificed a lot. You had one black woman track star. She sat up there and had a child, trained, and came back and won medals. You had Simone Biles, been winning gold medals for a long time, highly decorated. But when you look on social media, when she said that she didn't want to get too personal, she stepped back. She was like, yo, I need to take a break for a minute. I need to worry about me. She had that right. She'd been sacrificing her body, her mind, and her spirit for the most ungrateful country on the face of this planet. And you know how she was repaid? You had a whole bunch of true American men coming out there saying that, oh, this has nothing to do with that. Suck it up. But like I said before, a lot of those platforms are not going to sit up there and start getting on those guys. They're not going to start highlighting a lot of those comments. They're not going to talk about a lot of those true American men in power, right, that are on broadcast news, and they're talking about these black women in this negative light. They're not going to sit up there and attack. They don't got smoke for them. They don't got smoke for them. They don't got smoke for the Olympic stage. They don't really got smoke for Japan and how it is that they wanted to. Let me see if I can get this picture real quick. How they wanted to directly start coming after black athletes, more specifically, I would say, for all intents and purposes, black women. Because I did a story, this one right here. You had this woman right here. She ended up losing her mother. So what she did was, out of respect for her mother and out of respect for, other people that are going through things in the world, she held up an X to represent all the oppressed people around the world, all the people that are going through some type of oppression. The IOC wanted to sit up there, oh, we got to investigate this. We got to see if this goes against the rules and the regulations. We feel that she did something wrong. They stated in the article that she didn't do it during during the anthem. She didn't do it while she was, in a sense, I think, like on the podium, whatever. They stated 3 things of the areas where she didn't do it. So it's like, if she didn't do it in these areas, which are considered the most important areas where you don't want athletes to do this, why would you then have to put an investigation on her? And then once they found out, I was like, oh, she lost her mom. We're going to pause the investigation. No, there should never have been an investigation. What she is emotionally and spiritually going through by having the loss of, her mother, the main person. Like, I even put the interview up there that her mom had, and I think her sister was there. And her mom was sitting up there saying how proud she is of her daughter, that she is the very same woman that she always knew that she was, that she would become. She was proud. Her mom passed after she won. Her mom transitioned after she won. She held on long enough. She was like, I know my daughter is great. I know she's going to do great things. I want to be there when she wins. And she was there. And she was like, my job is done. You are now that woman. You are no longer my daughter. You are no longer my little girl. You are no longer that young lady. You are now that woman. My job is done. So, it's amazing to me that whenever black people sacrifice so much and do so much, it's always the same exact people that have the same exact narrative that want to say that black people are the utmost lazy, that we never want to work for anything, that we never want to do, pull ourselves up by the bootstraps and, all these other things. But you got these black women that did, and you had roughly, I want to say, about 3 black women who ended up losing the most important people in their lives, and they still ended up performing. But yet, United States, being the United States and being so ungrateful, ended up still finding some type of way to try and demonize those black women. No matter what sacrifice they made, no matter what they had to sit up there and go through and face, they still found a way to try and demonize their champions. And that's the main thing that I try to sit up there and tell a lot of black women out here. That, yeah, black men and black women have a fracture. We have issues, but we are not each other's enemies. We have issues. We have problems. We have things that we can literally talk about and fix. But the real enemy is the people that have control of the media. The real enemy are the people that are, you know, making these false narratives and doing these BS investigations. Like I said, Michael Phelps, he smoked marijuana, no problem. Still a gold medalist. Nobody had any issue. But you had a young woman who was a track star, fastest in the world at that time. And they sat up there and stated that, oh no, we can't let you run because you smoked. And then you have the President of the United States sit up there and say, well, the rules are the rules. Look at that. But nobody said that when it came down to Michael Phelps, though. Nobody said that when it came to, what was that swimmer? Lockery, where he told this fantastic lie of something that never took place in South America. It's crazy. So like I said, for me, I would really love to see a lot of those, platforms where they tend to hate black men. I would love for them to actually really do a deep dive and actually showcase, a lot of that. Look at this. All these black women, champions. All of them. Beautiful black women. All over the world, champions. But is that and also shout out to Black Culture News on IG for, putting together that picture. The main thing that I want to sit up there and know, for anybody who is in this live stream, we got about 27 people. Did you ever see this image posted on the news on NBC, MSNBC, Fox News, your local news? Did you ever see an image like this showcasing some of the greatest athletic black women that we have? I haven't. The only way that I was able to see and get this image was by way of Black Culture News. Is by way of an alternative, black news media source. So like I said, to a lot of the black women that got issues with black men, I get it. I understand it. But at the end of the day, the people that you should really have a problem with look nothing like black men. These black women right here, all of them should be celebrated. No matter where they came from, they should all be celebrated because they did it. They came through. They represented, wherever they were from. They pulled through for their teams. They pulled through for, young black girls, young black women everywhere. They represented. But like I said before, the funniest thing is, this is one of the most positive images of black women that you will see, of them being champions, of them being at the peak of their abilities. But these black women will never get showcased. They will never, in a sense, get that type of spotlight. The main ones that happen to get that type of spotlight are the ones that are doing negative things. The ones that are, going through and sexualizing themselves. The ones that are, in a sense, for all intents and purposes, misrepresenting black women and what it is to be a black woman. This is the image that I would love to see. This is technically the image that I'm used to seeing because at one point in time, I did sports back in high school. And I love seeing the fact of a black woman who is good at what it is that she does. And it's not even like a cocky type of thing, but it's like a calm sureness, right? And you just know as soon as she's going to step on that field that nothing else matters. That whoever is there on that field is not going to matter in 5 seconds. And, like I said before, these women right here and other women like this should be the ones that are propped up. The black women who are doctors, who are lawyers, who are EMS workers, who are firefighters, who are, you know, cops, and a variety of other things. We need more positive imagery of black women instead of the standard negative imagery, the caricatures, for all intents and purposes, the blackface, type of deal. Because that's basically what we're dealing with. Even when it comes to rap, we're dealing with blackface. Lupe Fiasco had a video that basically, in a sense, touched on that. How, if you think about it, every single rapper plays a character. The rappers are basically actors because they're acting out a certain script or a certain point. And a lot of people will sit up there and say, like, yo, I'm from the gutter, I'm from the hood, I'm not acting nothing. But I'm like, if you have millions of dollars, you're not at that point anymore. You're not struggling. You don't have to be out on a corner 4 a.m., 6 a.m. making runs and doing all this other stuff. You're not worrying about, somebody trying to pull up on your house, trying to, get everything out of there because now they want to be the plug. You're not worried about none of that. So it's like, why are you still putting that directly out there? Why are you still replaying that tape that is old? It's an old track now. Why are you still replaying that? And then showing that to the whole world as if that's where you are at this moment in time, because you're not. You're living in a moment that you tend on repeating because it's what looks good. Because even 50 Cent sat up there and stated that if he decided to like rap differently, like he wouldn't have been as famous as he is. Common has sat up there and stated that the reason he's not as famous or doesn't have as much money as he does is because of the way he raps. Lupe, like there's been a lot of black artists who have stated this, but it's like black people don't even pay attention. And we keep listening to the same broken record, and we keep feeding into the same broken record. Like the whole world is a stage, and we know it. But yet we're still paying and buying tickets and buying popcorn just to sit there and watch this whole play when we know how it's going to end. That's why I sit up there and say, do black people really want to, in a sense, like really see any type of like real change? NBA King said, yo. Also, much love and appreciation to anybody that's in the live stream at this moment in time. My bad, I start, getting on my my focus rants in. I start going through. So I'm about to start trying to go through some of y'all comments here. That was at about like 2:42. We had like 3:05, so I got to start trying to. DC tripping. It was smart to make a black version of the Green Lantern because black sells. Go back to J Cage. Going back to like what I was talking about with the movies. So I originally had basically stated Marvel is, for all intents and purposes, in my opinion, successful because of the first two Blade films. We don't really talk about three. So for the first two Blade films, for that franchise, that's why, Marvel is what it is, because Wesley Snipes basically started that off. He spearheaded that whole thing. But you can't tell the people that just jumped onto the MCU at this moment in time. They were like, no, it was Robert Downey Jr. I like Robert Downey Jr. as an actor. He is the best role for Tony Stark, not because he's a great actor, but because he's portraying a time in his life. Everything that Tony Stark did, Robert Downey Jr. did when he was younger. Robert Downey Jr., he used to, like, when he was younger, he was like, technically one of like the it type of guys. He had the looks and all this, other type of stuff, but he had a drug issue. He had an alcohol issue. He would consistently be in and out of jail. He had issues, with, his father and, and different things like that. But then later on, something finally clicked and the rest is history. So, like I said, everybody want to start off with Robert Downey Jr. Really, you should be starting off with Wesley Snipes. So now they're going to go into John Stewart, who is the Black Green Lantern on Earth. So you got Kyle Rayner, the main, well, technically, okay, all intents and purposes. You got Alan Scott, which is the Justice Society. You got Hal Jordan, who is technically the greatest Green Lantern and champions who ever exist on Oa. Then you got Kyle Rayner, who is technically another great Green Lantern, who also ended up becoming a White Lantern, which later on I think Sinestro ended up, getting and and all that other stuff. And then you also have like John Stewart. Technically, for me, I know about everybody else that was a Green Lantern, but I like seeing somebody that looks like me because I can actually look more into the story. I can see myself there. I can imagine, myself there. So for them wanting to start the Black Green Lantern movie, that's pretty dope. You're going to have a lot of people that's going to have issues with it. But this is the funny part. A lot of the people that have issues with it are the same exact people who like the Black Green Lantern, who like John Stewart, who like characters like Static Shock and whatnot or whatever. Because the funniest thing is, if you look at comics, a lot of the Black superheroes are popular because true Americans like those Black superheroes. One of the main reasons why rap is technically out here the way it is, and why a lot of these rappers got money, is not because, in a sense, for the Black community, that's where they started, but the ones that are realistically carrying them to all intents and purposes being honest, the ones who literally listen to this every single day verbatim, and who want to basically realistically mimic and live that same lifestyle. It's not, in a sense, every single little Black boy out here, every single Black man out. You got a lot. Look here, go through the suburbs and listen to what a lot of these suburban kids are listening to. They're listening to rap. They're not listening to country. They're not really listening to rock. They're not listening to like no emo. They're not really listening to no type of pop. They're listening to people like Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion. They're listening to like Trippie Redd, 21 Savage, Yeezy. Like they're listening to a variety of Black artists. And then they're also listening to the other artists who are trying to mimic and fit within that same spectrum as those Black artists. So they'll listen to somebody like Lil Xan. They'll listen to somebody like Jack Harlow, and all of these other ones out here. Like I said, that's because Black sells. That's because of the influence that Black people have. That's because of that Midas touch. Like I said, think about it. If Black people never did rap, you would never have an Eminem. That's facts. Nobody's going to tell me anything different. He would probably be an accountant somewhere. You would never have a Riff Raff. That's a real, in a sense, for all intents and purposes, a character. Now, he states that, that's just him. That's how it is. I get that. That's cool. You see stuff basically within a culture that you basically like. And you're going to sit up there and emulate a lot of that stuff. I get that. A lot of people do it with certain cultures. You got Black people that do it with Japanese anime, where they start to become the gatekeepers, where they start to do a variety of things. It's not even really their culture. It's not even their stuff, but they're there. Like I said, I get it. But it becomes, it's a difference between emulating because of respect and because you love it versus it becoming a little bit of something different. Right? So when it comes into, let's say, because I'm switching topics here, let me see if I can actually get a picture so I can give y'all an image of who I'm talking about. Right? Why is it not saving? All right. So for the artist, Riff Raff, right? Like I said, he has his moments where he'll do the normal, element, right? But for all intents and purposes, when you see certain stuff, it's like, this ain't really you though. It's something that you got directly from, or you were influenced by Black people. Like I said, when people are actually them, you can tell. It's like something that you can almost like smell. Versus when people, technically try too hard to basically fit into a space or a spectrum. So let me see. I'm trying to get this these pictures up here real quick so I can give you all these examples. Let me see. That's technically the only picture he got where he's like normal for all intents and purposes. Let me see if I can get like another one directly out here. One that's looking dun, 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 dun. That was like that. It looked like he was doing some Justin Timberlake stuff right there. I don't know what was happening there. I'm just gonna put that up there. Some people, if you're old enough, you know what I'm talking about. Back when Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears were dating, and Justin Timberlake showed up in like the blue jean type of deal, where it's like you look back at it now, it's like, yo, what was you doing? Like, yo, what was you doing? So let me download this real quick. If I really had my pinball game for PlayStation, I would rip a lot of that music and I would play it on stream. I really would do that. Let me see. OBS. Thank you. All right, let's get the ladies down here and let's put up Riff Raff. So this is basically who I'm talking about. This is, I gotta really minimize this. It's taking up the whole screen. So this is one of the rappers I'm talking about. This is Riff Raff. If you look at everything that he is, all of this imagery, except for the one in the where it looks like he got like a green screen behind him, I feel like that's more like natural type of deal. He's wearing like his hair is just out as it's supposed to be and whatnot. It's good. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's cool. You know, normal American type stuff, right? But it's like all the other pictures that surround him, the other 4 pictures that are basically around him. That's what I'm talking about when it starts to look more of like a caricature type of deal. Because that's what it looks like to me. Like he got the gold, you know, directly, he got the chain, you know, in his mouth. He's showing off like the jewelry and stuff that he got. You can look at how his hair is basically cut directly on the sides. Like that's more akin to what I'm used to seeing with like Ludacris. Like when he, you know, in the earlier days when he was rapping. That's what Ludacris used to sit up there and do. He used to have like different, you know, type of designs with like the facial hair and stuff like that. Black guys would always have like different types of like styles with their braids. Now, mind you, we wouldn't sit up there and take the other approach of basically, you know, dyeing our hair, but we would have like a multitude of different designs and whatnot. So that's what I mean by it's looking like a caricature versus it being, you know, in a sense, his natural self. But like I said before, these are things that we allow. So when it comes to rap, when it comes to any of the spaces that we have or created for ourselves, we allow other individuals in. Instead of them being a guest, we, in a sense, we call them family. Hey, you can come directly to the cookout. Hey, you invited. You inviting a whole bunch of strangers to your cookout that you don't even know, never even been around, and yet you don't even really talk to your family. The real people that you should be bringing to the cookout, you don't even really have conversations with them. You don't talk to your brothers like that. You don't talk to your sisters like that. You for sure don't even talk to your mother and your father. The most you might talk to is your grandparents. Maybe. You don't even really talk to your aunts. So it's like, how is it possible that you can invite all of these other people that don't look like you, that don't know nothing about you, that don't care nothing about your life or your history? It's like, yeah, come to the cookout. Come get a plate. That don't even make any sense. Do you see them sitting up there saying like, oh yeah, you could come to the family dinner table with you know, me and my father and my mother and, you know, my 3 sisters. You know, you could come here and get a plate, you know, during Thanksgiving. My golly gosh, yes you can. Steve, pass the cranberry sauce. We need some down here. Hey, I got you. Give me that mayo, that olive mayo, that Hellman's. Give me that Hellman's. Gonna make me a turkey sandwich. Gonna cook it right up. You want one? We got some potato salad with some nuts, some almonds. We got that, right? You don't see them doing that. You don't see them doing that. But like I said before, it's always black people willing to do all of this for other people. For what? For what? Like I said, I know some rip rap songs. Tiptoeing on my Jordans. Like it, I know them because they're funny to me. Not because I'm thinking that he's this dope hard rapper. It's like no, like I'm taking it for like what it is. It's a show. It's a show. Like I said, everything that we basically create, we allow other people directly into that space, and then we turn around and start looking like what happened. Just like how black people are turning around and seeing gentrification happen directly in front of their eyes, even though you've been told that this was going to happen 30 plus years before I was even in existence, before I was a thought. Black people were informed about this back in the 60s. Our grandparents were around back in the 60s. They were told about this. So this is information that we already know, but yet black people still don't want to pay attention to it up until it hits their front door, up until you start seeing that brand new neighbor and the neighbor across the street and the neighbor next to that don't look like you no more. So the Robinsons, the Stevens, right? All of them are basically gone. And now you got the Jeffries, you got the Allens, got the Petersons. Now you're sitting up there looking like, what happened? Like, where are my neighbors? You know what happened because you've been had this information. Stop acting bewildered. Stop acting like a deer in the headlights. You already know what it is because you allowed it to happen. The same way that black people are allowing the same exact thing to happen in hip hop. Scarface, the greatest quote, one of the greatest quotes that Scarface ever stated. And I'm talking about Scarface, the rapper. He stated that give it about 15 to 20 years, all the rap is going to look just like this. That's one of the main reasons that I keep using the same clip from Chet Hanks where he was sitting up there saying like, yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I feel like this is going to be a white boy summer. That's why I keep playing that. I play it for a multitude of reasons, but that's one of the main reasons. Because he's letting you know what that summer is going to look like. And he ain't just talking about a summer during the year. He's talking about a long duration in hip hop. And that's what a lot of people don't even understand. They don't even see it. Like I said, they'll give you and tell you the information directly to your face, and you still won't even see it. Crazy. Who was that? Set Apart said even the movie Boys in the Hood spoke about gentrification. Yeah, it did. And black people still didn't listen. You know what? You know what's going to be so funny? Pretty soon, don't be too shocked if they redo Boys in the Hood. It'll be named something else. It'll have, in a sense, the same story premise, but it'll just be with a whole bunch of people that look nothing like black people, but they will magically have the exact same experiences, going through the exact same hardships as black people. Because I'm not sure if people actually realize it or not. Like other people have stated, it's like, it's not just black people that, go through, drugs and, that don't really have money and have the system working against them and all this other stuff. No, black people do know. It's just the fact that black people really can't have the patience and the time to actually care. Because the same people telling us that we need to sit up there and care about everybody else never even really cared about black people. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Probably going all over the place. What I'll probably start doing in streams now when I get onto a different subject, I'm going to sit up there and start putting up different pictures so then people can actually, figure out where the topic basically is. So the black female cop that shot the guy in the subway after a party, shoot him is facing 30 years. People make choices. Like I said, this is the way I put it. When it comes to any black person that wanted to be a cop, you decided to do that. Like I said, I ain't gonna sit up here and disrespect nobody. I ain't gonna sit up here and say nothing wrong, right? But you chose that profession. It wasn't like you were born on Krypton and they had this genetic altar where they were sitting up there having babies in these scientific wombs, and those children were going to be put in certain jobs. That's not what happened. You have freedom of choice. It doesn't matter if somebody in your family was a police officer. You still made that choice, no matter if it was consciously or emotionally, to be a cop. You signed your name on that dotted line. You sat up there and took the training. You sat up there and put on, those blue colors to stand up for your brothers and sisters in blue. You decide to sit up there and put everything around that belt every single time that you decide to clock in and be a cop. That was your choice. You could have did anything else in the world if you wanted to, but you decided to do that. So if she is facing 30 years, that's a personal problem. You made that choice. Just like for a lot of the black men out here who are cops as well, that end up getting some ridiculous amount of years versus their counterparts, versus their brothers, who are in blue. That's a personal problem, because you made the choice to do this. You could have been a firefighter. You could have been working, in a pharmacy in CVS. You could have been a nurse. You could have been anything else to give and deliver help directly to your community. You didn't sit up there and have to be a cop. Matter of fact, you could have sat up there and started up groups within your community. You could have started up a nonprofit group in your community, which would have been something like more akin to the Black Panthers, where it took care of the block. You could have did every single thing else, but you decided to do that. This is when it comes to stories like this, I don't really be caring. I don't. And like I said, that ain't to sit up there and disrespect them. But at the end of the day, we know how the system basically works. And the killing part is you have a lot of black people who were cops, who decided that they want to start speaking on these very topics, and they want to, in a sense, try to tell black people how they should feel. Like, even if they're not even cops anymore, they're still sitting up there talking about, oh yeah, this was justified. Yeah, they had no other choice. All this. I'm like, all right, bro. All right. Like I said, I can already read where your life is already at this moment in time. I already know the type of people that you hang around and that you with. I don't even need to envision. I can already see it just by the way that you talk. Because the same people like that always want to sit up there and say that race and racism doesn't exist. I don't see color, so why should you? I'm like, you black, right? Everybody else around the world knows that you black, right? Like I said before, a lot of people just need to start going around the world. Go to China and sit up there and say that you don't see color. And I promise you're going to see a lot of Chinese people looking at you. They're going to be like, oh my God, that's a black man. I watched a lot of documentaries where black people are over in Asian countries where, they're looked at as something that is so exotic and all of these other things. Like, they're just completely amazed. Like, wow, look at your skin, look at your hair. It's that type of deal, right? Like I said, a lot of these people who want to feel this way, go to different places around the world where people who are thinking just like you don't even exist. Don't go to the comfortable areas where you know that you're going to be fine. Go to the uncomfortable areas. Go to the areas where you don't sit up there, where you know that there are no black people. Tell me how those interactions basically work. Tell me how people basically see you. Because if people don't see color, then they wouldn't be sitting up there looking at you in amazement as if you're just some alien that just landed here. If people are telling you that, yo, I love your skin, they see color. They see color. Like I said, you can't sit up there and tell people nothing. No. You know what, yeah, I just saw that comment and I was gonna actually put that up there. You was like, that's a shame. The propaganda is true. And I looked at your comment. I'm like, It's always a gift. Um, Let me see what else we got here. But I get working hard. You know how they work. They attack the men and women and children as bars. Those get dragged by those that came. No, right. All right, strangers sports. Good morning. Yo, Q, what is up? What is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation. Thank you for being a part of the stream. Let me see. Let me drop off my like. That's right. Get those. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up, people. Let's get those likes up. Yeah, it said it looks like a Power Rangers team episode for the when the black woman up there. That's bars. That's bars. Felicia McCrae, much love and appreciation. How you doing? What is going on? I was a distance runner back in school. That's why I can walk for days. Yo, I tell you not. Even though, let me sit up there and put that the other image back up there because I'm going through like these comments right now. I tell you this for cute. Like even though I am cardio wise, like I'm basically like out of shape, I can still feel it. Like it's weird. Like for me, you might know what I'm talking about. So it's like I have moments where if I happen to watch like let's say if I watch like the Olympics or I'm seeing them, you know, basically get when they were like set, mark, and they sit up there and fire, you know, the what's the name in the air. I don't know what it is, but it's like even though it's not like I was doing track for like a lifetime, but it's like having that experience and knowing it's the weirdest thing. It's almost like your breathing automatically changes. And it almost feels like you're running with them. And then once they reach that line, it's like you come right back to reality. It's like everything. It's the craziest. It's the craziest like you know like type of feeling. But it's like I still get you know like that feeling like even sometimes like just like being in thought, you know, and different stuff like that. So yeah, I got to get back to running because my body is still there. It still loves it. It still has you know those memories and you know different things like that. So um, oh yeah, yeah. Set apart was there. Yep, for that live stream. Oh snap! Yo, be safe out there. Brian, this man said the cops just showed up. Got to go. I'm security. Oh man, yo, you gotta be safe out there, man. Oh, I gotta go try to roll back up here through like 30 minutes worth of comments. Oh, it's not that far. All right. I bet you've all been awake for hours. Yeah. Oh, I gotta set that up. Q, I gotta remind myself to like set that up. You said remember to stream across Facebook and IG. Yeah, I would have to get like a whole another program so I can do that. So I can, you know, actually get that done. It'll be dope to do. But that's the whole thing. I kid you not, Q. Yo, the setup that I envision to basically have, I would have about like 2 or 3 screens so that I would be able to like monitor stuff, right? So I have the main screen where I'm basically talking to y'all and streaming stuff. And then the other ones will basically monitor, you know, different things like the programs on another screen. And then the other screen would basically have the chats that are from YouTube and, you know, Facebook and, you know, and IG and stuff like that. So it'll be, like that whole thing. Bars. Keep putting out that link to the. Oh, matter of fact, I got it. Let me try to do that myself. I normally have like the banner down there, putting out the link for the donations. You know, for the stream. If you like and appreciate any of the very nifty videos that we have on this platform, maybe the second platform, don't be too shy to throw about, a good 50 cents a brother's way. That's enough for a nice Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Wait, is that the price of Dunkin' Donuts coffee? I don't know. I don't know where I got 50 cents coffee from. I might have been listening to like too many like old films, but y'all know what I'm saying. I could Uber eat some coffee or something. You know what it is. I work for food. That's what we do out here. He was wilding. He was in court many times. It's not even that funny. I think he was forced into rehab. Oh yeah, talking about Robert Downey Jr. Yeah. Don't get mad. Best actor Tupac. We'll talk. I'm sure who cares. Or whatever, we dip our toes into something because of popular culture. They're playing boring without bars, straight bars. Speaking of superheroes, they conducted a public survey in Japan or something on Black Panther, and most said they thought seeing blacks as superheroes was unrealistic too. Yeah, because like I said, you got to think about it. Let me put that up there. Like I said, I actually need to move my camera because I just noticed that I was blocking myself. Let me try to fix my. I gotta minimize this camera. Let me see something. Oops, let me do that. Let me do that. I think that's better. All right. So what Q is basically stating is something that I've known about for like a minute, right? Like I said, I, as a black man growing up, I love both, comic books and I love anime, and I love the history, and I know the history of both. Some people sit up there and ask like, "Yo, how can you sit up there and love like Japanese anime and stuff when you know the way that they sit up there and portray black characters?" Well, how is it that I can still live in America and love comic books knowing the fact that they still don't respect black people, and they really have not done in a sense, a greater job of a positive portrayal of black men in these books? Because usually whenever you have a strong black male character that's a lead, they'll put him with a woman that is not black. See how that works? So, like I spoke on in the previous live stream about psychological warfare and different things like that, a lot of things are worked in at an earlier age. So, if you go and look through a lot of these Marvel and some of these DC comic books, you will see a lot of these strong black male characters. No matter how strong they are, they always end up usually having a woman that doesn't look like them. And that was by design, because that's what they want to put into young black boys' minds. Just like for black women, the same way that black women were conditioned to think that the Eurocentric type of hair is the end all to be all, instead of like their natural, kinky, curly, type of hair. That was something that was programmed. That was conditioning. That's a part of advertising. That's a part of psychological warfare. So, that's basically, a lot of that stuff. That's why I was telling parents, whatever music that your kids are into, you need to be into that music as well. I don't care if you were just like stuck on the 90s and, 90s rap and hip hop and all of that was just the greatest and all of this new stuff is trash. That's not the point. That's not the point. You as a parent, this is what my mom did. Whatever I was into, my mom listened to as well. Whatever cartoons I was basically watching, my mom was watching those cartoons as well. I was literally able to, if I didn't have friends to basically have a conversation about that stuff with, I could sit up there and technically talk to my mom. And even if she might not have known, she was still interested because she still knows a little bit about it. That's how parents should be with their kids. So therefore, if you start to see changes or adjustments in your kids and it's not coming from your teaching, you're like, you know what? Let me go back and watch a couple of episodes. Let me watch a season of this television show and let me see what I can spot. Let me see if there are any type of hidden messages there. That's what a lot of parents need to be doing, but they're not. And this is what I sit up there and say, that a lot of parents are allowing their kids to they're allowing the television to raise their kids. And then they want to sit up there and be like, I did the best that I could do as a parent. You didn't. You didn't. The school, you got a woman that looks like you that is basically raising your kids for 8+ hours out of 24. Then when your kids come home, they're, either being influenced, right, by maybe negative entities in your family or in the community, right? So that's another few hours. Then on top of that, the music that they decide to sit up there and listen to, That's another few hours. Then the television shows that they decide to sit up there and listen to. So basically, within that 24-hour realm, you're not really spending that much time with your kids. You're not really sitting there talking to them, having conversations with them, getting to know them every single step of the way throughout their ages. You're not really doing that. In a sense, who's doing that? The media. They're the ones asking the questions. Who do you think you are? Who do you feel like you are? Do you think you're this instead of that? Who do you really love? Do you really love anybody at all? Do you really want a relationship? Do you really want to get married? Do you really want to, like, the media, everything that they're listening to and taking in is literally talking to them. In a sense, being that parent, being in a sense that friend that they might not have. And because the media is in a sense your kid's, best friend for all intents and purposes, you wonder why they start acting crazy, why they start acting wild, why they start doing stuff that you never did as a child. That's because you're not, in a sense, really there. Let me continue on. Nicole B. Yo, what's up, Nicole? Much love and appreciation. Thank you for coming to the stream. My bad, like I said before, I'm late on a lot of these comments because I talk and start trying to go through. Nook said he was on the Boondocks. Nicole and Q both said that they don't even know who he is. Let me see. Gail said, "Is this Vanilla Ice?" Sean Paul, Billy Ray Cyrus. Let me go back up to that picture because I'm flipping through in between topics, going through these comments. So let me see. Let me put that back up there. Then let me do that. So yeah, Gail was listing a lot. Vanilla Ice, Sean Paul. Yeah, I forgot all about Sean Paul. And the funniest thing is when he came out, back when BET and 106 in Park was actually still a thing, when it was showcased in high school cafeterias. Everybody was sitting up there like dancing to the song. Like I said before, when you're young, you're more, in a sense, like carefree. You're not really focused on a whole bunch of like other things. You're just trying to like see the world, right? You just, in a sense, want to enjoy the world for like what it is, which I understand. No problem with that. That's cool. Go out there, explore and see what's out there, right? And realistically, that's technically what should be allowed to happen when it comes to kids, because then they'll come through with their own learning experience. And what I mean by going out there seeing what's in the world, I'm talking about like with different cultures, different foods, different cultures, different languages, stuff like that. Like learn some stuff, because a lot of us, we all we know is through social media or whatever is directly presented to us. And a lot of times other cultures are presented to us in a negative light. Like I said, if we're in a sense dealing with America, it's going to be every other country that's not America is going to be shown in some type of negative light, and we're always going to show ourselves in the best light. Like I said, America is the epitome of fake it till you make it. Like, and you got other people around the world sitting up there believing it. They're like, yo, you sit up there and consider America racist? You should sit up there and come to my country. This is really where this is. I'm like, you're not going to sit up there and tell black people what racism is and isn't. You're not going to sit up there and do it. Even if you are black from another, you're not going to sit up there and do it, because the history that we have here, that we have with these people, is vastly different from anybody else's experiences anywhere on this planet. This is why I do not respect anybody that wants to come here, that has not been here, that does not have a bloodline here, that did not start here, and they want to decide that they want to tell us what it is and what it ain't. I need you to shut up and sit down, because you are a guest. Even if you are black, you are a guest. I would never roll through to your country, no matter where you are, as a black individual, and sit up there and tell you that your place is the greatest country. You need to stop acting like this and stop acting like that, and I would never do that. But like I said before, you got a lot of other black individuals who, for all intents and purposes, do not directly have a bloodline or a trace here. They literally just started here, and became successful, and now they want to be the next black spokesperson. I don't got time for that. They let Mariah Lynn and LHH say Ninja, and she didn't make statements. I think, you know what? The funny thing, Q, I think I might know who you're talking about. There was this this European female over in the UK, who she ended up getting some backlash because she said the N-word or whatever it was. And I think it was like, you know, coming from like a rap song and all. Like I said before, you know, it's a lot of stuff that just should not be happening at all. And a lot of times, it comes, you know, by way of the comfortability that we allow people to sit up there and have. You know, oh, you talking about Off of Love and Hip Hop? See, I wish I would have actually did that story. No, there was this European girl. She's like over there in like the UK, and I guess like she's famous or whatever. She got, technically, for all intents and purposes, if you look at the women on Love and Hip Hop, the European girl over there has, you know, like that whole frame. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, let me highlight that real quick. Let me go to it, because I wasn't able to say it last time because I was in and out. Yo, much love and appreciation to True Royal family. Thank you for you know, like stopping by the live stream. If everybody could, please show some love to True Royal. This is another one of the channels that you know, I mention pretty often in the live streams or the videos that I do, whose content I've watched for, you know, quite a minute before, like, you know, I started, you know, really doing this whole thing and everything. And you know, like I said, just want to, you know, give, you know, love, respect, and appreciation to all of the hard work that you do, you know, day in and day out, and, you know, let you know how much you really mean to the black community for everything that you do for us. We love you. We, you know, appreciate you deeply, and, you know, we respect you. Also, we got about a nice 25 people in here. If you have not already subscribed, you know, to the True Royal Family's page, it'll be dope if you could. it'll be pretty awesome. You know, this is another black woman that we need to get up there, you know, so her content, you know, can be seen, and, you know, her voice can be, you know, heard. Because like I said, I cover, you know, a variety of, you know, different topics. A lot of people, you know, in this platform, they do. True has a lot of videos up there of a lot of topics. I'm like, oh, I've been sleeping just because I clearly missed this topic. So, you know, you know, it's you know, it's all love and appreciation, you know. But yeah, True, how are you? You know, how are you? Matter of fact, um, oh wait, on your end it says 17. No. Well, it said like 20. I think like 27 now. And maybe it might have like dropped. Maybe that might be like what took place. Let me see. We got a lot of people again. If matter of fact, where is I had the link directly up here before. Let me see if I can go back. Oh, let me go back, because I had it up there like the last stream when you ended up coming through. And if my YouTube would actually work correctly, that'd be great. That would be great. Okay, there we go. Let me just do that.
House rule family. I pray.
Let me That was actually like True Royal's voice. I was trying to get the link directly to the channel. Um, where is I gotta go back to Streamlabs. Oh, number 17. Yeah. I normally do like late night streams and whatnot. This is let me if I can do this correctly. Hold on, give me a second. I want to make sure I got this good. Do this, and then okay, here we go. Do that. All right, that is the link. I'll probably actually pin that as well. Wait, can I pin it? Or do I have to do it? I got to do it on the other. I got to wait for it to like populate on the other side. All right, so what is pinned directly to the top of the screen and what is also showing directly in front of you is the link to True Royal Family's channel. So if anybody here would like to, at any point in time, because I'll be up here for a minute, at any point in time, if you would like to go subscribe and turn on those notification bells for the True Royal channel, that'd be very awesome. And dope to do. Like I say, like we got a lot of people that are a part of the new Black media, and the main thing that we should be trying to do is, and in the sense of like making sure they're good, you know, because my main thing is like at any point in time that anything decides to like happen to like any one of these channels where y'all just don't sit up there and see it. I at least want to know that y'all got somewhere to go. So y'all got, Sister Lisa, you got, True Royal, you got Brother Taring, you got Phil, and a few others, directly, out there and everything. So gotta have that Batman mentality. Gotta have a backup for a backup for a backup, type of deal. You know. Um, but let me see here. I'm trying to go through the comments. Um, let me see. No problem. No problem. Like I said, I got you guys, and I highly, appreciate everything that you guys have done. Even from conversations and and everything. And this is another way that I can show my love and appreciation to a lot of the important Black women out here um, who are doing a lot of great things. You know, so it's like I have a lot of stuff that I want to say, and it's like my brain completely it just like froze. So it just literally it stopped. Um, directly on like that, that one part. Um, so I was like, yeah. Like I said, I'm very thankful and very, appreciative. Because, realistically, the main three of y'all have been, some of the main ones out here who have shown me the utmost, love and support during a lot of the times where, YouTube was, doing a lot of nonsense, you know. So I appreciate that, and I really wish that I could technically do like a lot more. I really wish that I can get a notification out to like 30K people and be like, yo, let me get 30K people from the other platform. Go subscribe to like True Royal real quick. Go subscribe. I wish I could do that, but those YouTube notifications, they don't be working. They don't be working. You know. Let me see. A bit. I got. Wait. Did. Oh, I can't technically. Can I highlight that one? I'm not sure. All right. So because I know how YouTube is, True Royal is posting information directly in the chat. I can't technically exactly like put it directly up there because we know how YouTube starts acting, but she is posting some important information. So if you would actually like the information, she has a email directly down there where she can send you a lot of that information if you would like to go get that. I really wish like oh man, if I was on a whole different type of like platform, I swear to goodness. Yo, oh my goodness. That's bars. Let me see. His coworkers. Well, technically, hold on. Maybe let me throw it. Let me throw it because it might be because technically it might not. It might not. So, for all intents and purposes, for anybody who would actually like to get that information from True Royal, you can use the email that you see directly in front of you, and you can check that out. And I think also as a matter of fact, I think she might have some videos up there as well too. Let me see. Let me see. Also, make sure to check out the live streams as well because she has a quite a few live streams up there. Because I am just perusing the channel as well. Let me see. Yeah, like I said, if you want to see like a lot of other stuff, like True Royal has it directly up there. So I'm looking at a lot of stuff that I did not even do yet. Some stuff like when it deals with like other stuff. Um, but it's like it's dope. It's like it's amazing like when you can sit up there and like go to somebody else's channel and like you start like smiling when you start to see like the videos and whatnot. Like it's it's dope. It's dope. It is dope. Oh yeah, Amber Geiger. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was another one too. That was another one. Yo, you got the picture of Trump up here with this dude got tattoos. Oh man, yo. Oh my goodness. Yo, that is priceless. That dude look like he just got out of prison. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, Jay, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Let me see. That is crazy. But yeah, if you want to see a lot of let me see. You just put the backup channel up there as well. Hold on, let me see. I gotta wait for it to pop it. Okay, there you go. Let me see. That is the wait. Do I got it? Let me see if I can highlight that because I can't even. What's the name? Let me just make sure myself. Let me do that. Hold on. Let me do this. All right. I think I might have did it wrong. Hold on. Let me see. Paste that. How am I gonna do this? Hold on, give me one quick second here. Alrighty, let me fix this back here. Okay, now it's working. Okay. I'm trying to sit up here and get the link to work for the backup channel. Let me see this. Maybe if I open it in a new window, it should mess up. Okay, that's how I had to do it. There we go, that worked. Okay. So let me just hit both of these myself. Also, to make sure, just to let everybody know, when you click on True Royals on both of the links, one for the main channel, one for the backup channel, make sure for the bell notification, make sure to turn on all. Because I think what happens on YouTube whenever they happen to do like a reset, they set the notifications to none, or they set it to personalized. And I'm not exactly sure what personalized is, so I can't even tell you. Also, make sure to check out True Royals Patreon as well, because she does have a Patreon. So again, if you like her content, like, share, subscribe to both the backup and the main channel, and turn on all notifications. Make sure I do that for this channel here, and then you will be set to get any and everything that she puts out. If it's community posts, if it's videos, or live streams, or anything like that. So be sure to do that. Let me see, I think, yep, okay, I did everything correct there. Let me see. It's only Gail. Oh my goodness. Lord, Q always thinks somebody's going to the bathroom. That is not the case. That is not the case. I actually have food, and I was thinking about going to like heat it up. No, Jay, that's what it is. That's Riff Raff. That's the rapper Riff Raff. So that's what he basically dresses up as every day. I forgot. Let me try to go back through some of these. What's the names? Let me see. I think I might have Michael Hall. I can think of Storm from the X-Men. SEIJIHITO sounds like a superhero name. Yeah, something like that. As a whole is a whole different meaning though, but that's dope though. That's dope. I will take that. Q. I will happily take that. See the Black Samurai anime yet? No, I ain't watch it yet. I do plan on watching it, but I haven't watched it yet. Let me see. I honestly didn't know about Storm until the 90s. No, that's pretty much what a lot of other people found out about Storm as well. Black Samurai is based on a real samurai. Yeah, I can't even think of his name right now. Lord have mercy, I can't even think of the brother's name. Hate all the comic book fans. Y'all should check and read the new Sage on YouTube. He does bios of Marvel DC characters you never heard of, and check out Cartoon Beatbox Babs. I think I know who New Sage is. Like a lot of the black guys who do like comics, I'm subscribed to them. So like one of my like favorite guys out there, Rob, from Comic Books Explained, or is it Comics? It's either one. You know, he always like says like the Rob Core. Oh my goodness, it's been a minute since I watched him. What was it? What's one of the things he normally says? He was like, man, let me tell you, man. That dude is pretty funny. He always says like the Rob Core. He has an outro that I swear like I know by heart, but it escapes me at this moment. And it's like certain other things that he also states though. But it's like a lot of those guys are pretty cool. They are pretty awesome. It's pretty dope to see. Um, a lot of black guys out here with a platform, talking about a lot of things, which is pretty dope. Especially like comics and anime and stuff like that. It's pretty dope. Because before that was something that black guys used to get like ostracized about. It's like, oh, you in the comics, and that was from both sides. It didn't matter if it was like men and women. It's like, oh, you in the comics, you in the anime. Man, you should be out here getting this money. You should be out here on these, drinking this and going to parties and doing. I'm like, dog, everybody ain't trying to do that. I'm like, you can only do that so many times. That'll only be fun for so many times. Wait, hold on. What let me go back through. Let me go down real quick. I'm trying to roll. Let me see. Troy said F-Tube is low down. They stopped showing my posts. I believe it. Matter of fact, I'm not technically. This is like mostly like a relaxed, type of stream. I'm just going like here and there. Actually, if you would like to, True Royal, would you like to come on to the live stream? Like I said, I'm not sure if you're busy, if you just like relaxing or something like that. Like I said, me myself, I'm not really technically, talking about much. I'm just, all over the place. Yeah. Somebody, had mentioned that to me. So I might, just so happen to, like check that out. The comic called Afro Power. Let me see. Close to the park. Why does it seem like it's all right? I really feel like this is like the times that I should be like having, like topics like, yo, man, said you gotta have like some some topics. But I don't really have any topics. So, that is technically where I'm at right now. Let me swap that and then where is OBS? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Just take down that picture at the moment in time. Yes, it is 4 at this moment in time. So I put the link out there, True Royal. So whenever you just so happen to be ready, I can bring you directly into the stream. It's like the main thing I really wanted to do for you guys. All right, there we go. Hey, how you doing?
How do I sound? Because I'm not on. I'm on my laptop. I'm in.
Technically, for me, it's all right. I just turned down the like the music that I got.
Yeah, I was leaving you a comment, and I posted it 3 times, and it didn't show up at all. But I'm used to it. I've been on YouTube for 6 years. And
so that's what I'm saying. Y'all been doing this way longer than I have. Like I just got up here. I still got my training wheels.
Yeah. So what I was saying is, because I know how to keep things on code. If anybody want that list to fight off Rona, the only way you can get it is you have to email me.
Mm-hmm.
And the donations that I get, the majority of it goes right back out for people that can't pay for the supplements. And I just do it on an honor system. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And the only stipulation that I have is you can't say, oh, True Royal is purchasing the supplements for me. I don't want that person known because it's not about that. It's not about that. And I would some people like to send like monthly donations, and the only thing that I'm asking is just $5 a month consistently. So I can continue, and not I, because I hate using that word, because it's really coming from the royal family. So they can continue to get the supplements. The majority of people that I send it to are single parent women, and everything that I sent out is safe for our royals. Because if anybody never heard, I do, even in my personal life, I greet Black men as kings. I greet our sisters as queens. I call our children royals. It's hard for me to form my mouth to call our royal sons boys. So I had to come up with something. And one day it hit me. I said, well, they are our royal babies. So that's just those that's the terminology that I use. It's an affirmation. Some people get tired of me saying, believe it or not, my king, my queen. And it's just to show respect. It creates a positive energy, because we're always getting called everything under the sun. And it just, I've been on, channels where everybody just calling each other all kind of names, and it leaves a very nasty case. When you step away, you feel drained. And I said, I want to do the best I can to uplift myself and the royal family. So I do appreciate that, even that $1, because it helps a lot. And as far as the supplements, whoever reach out to me, and you're gonna have to email me. It is your duty and responsibility. When you get low, you have to contact me. I can't keep up with everybody. Yeah, even with my little small channel, it's really, you'd be surprised how many emails and stuff we get. It's enormous and everything. So this is not like a one-time thing. The supplements will go out. It's consistent. And I've even had some people, they got on their feet and said, I can get them. I can get the supplements on my own and just help somebody else out. So it's just on the honor system. So, somebody was like, well, how do you know they really on the up and up? Well, that's on them. I'm gonna do my part. I didn't caught a couple of people that was trying to be janky and stuff like that. But I don't. I'm the kind of person, I don't like to say, "Oh, this is what I did for this person. I did for that person." Treat them with some dignity and stuff. And that's it at the end of the day, and everything. So, not to say you're not gonna get it. I talked to Nicole today, and her husband is fine now, and she had got the list, and she stayed real consistent with it. And when I talked to her, she said he was outside. He was still weak, but he was outside walking. So me and Lisa Cabrera have collectively did some real deep research and found out what we can take in order to ward it off. And me and her did end up with it, but we had a mild version of it, but it was horrible. So it's okay to say Rona. We come up with our little code names and stuff. And you know what? Don't trip off if you don't have a topic. We're freestylers. Good at that. We quick on our feet. We freestylers. We just, when I chimed in last night, I really love that exchange between two sisters, because I'm not a sister that can do catty at all. And sometimes we'll disagree, but we can disagree in a respectful fashion and stuff, because we're not gonna always say the right thing, or it's just a lot of garbage just being thrown at us, or we just pent up with a lot of negative stuff coming at each other. And there's a way of doing it, and that's the other reason why I say what I say, because I'm constantly seeing my royal family, my kings, my queens, and stuff like that. Because the enemy, and there's power in words too. The enemy wants us to use those negative words. I forget the name of this doctor. I should know his name. He's passed on. It was an Asian doctor that did this experiment with water, where he prayed over water. He put negative words, labels, and positive words over water, and then he froze it and shaved it real thin, and you would see these beautiful crystals. Do you remember that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna redo that video for a third time.
Mm-hmm.
And even when he used negative words, like he put the word Hitler on and labeled it on a some water
Mm-hmm.
and left it there for like a day or so, and then froze it, and then they shaved it real thin, and you can look under the magnifying glass, and you should have seen how distorted the molecular structure of the crystals and stuff of the water. And then what blew me back was they did put Mother Teresa on there, and
Mm-hmm.
hers even came out all jacked up. She was a fraud. I was like, wow. I knew Gandhi was, but I didn't know much about Mother Teresa. And
I
then
heard a little bit about Mother Teresa.
yeah, even they even used polluted water and prayed over it, and in the molecular structure, you will see all these, I mean, beautiful crystals and everything. It was real deep, really, really deep. How they did that, very fascinating. So there's power in our words, and I've been saying on my channel, because we are the chosen ones, that we didn't lose all of our powers, that we're holding up stuff where we'll say when the enemy do stuff to us that, oh yeah, pretty soon you're gonna get yours. Well, what is pretty soon in Yahweh's time? you know
Mhm.
I don't know. So I speak into the universe now, in the now, and I'm still having to practice. I speak into the now. So when I really get pissed off with the enemy, I'm speaking into the universe, that now you're gonna get this ass whooping. And the one thing, yeah, speaking into the now, the one thing that it's been 4 years now. I get visions, and or sometimes just sheer words that come to me, and that happens to a lot of us. And so Yahweh has said this to me. He said, "The white woman will be the first to get my wrath, and that does not exclude the white man because he upheld her shit." We
Mm.
are watching them literally go into captivity.
Yeah.
Now we are coming out of ours, which was 2019, and we're watching them go in. And I started seeing stuff shortly after that. So now I said, maybe I'm being overzealous. So every once in a blue moon, me and Phil will call each other and kind of chop it up. And so he brought it up. He said, sis, you notice since we didn't came out of our captivity, you notice some swift stuff been going on with these white folks. And I said, you know what, Phil? I said, I'm so glad you mentioned that. I said, I thought I was being overzealous, and I'm just seeing nothing is working out. They're so defiant. But see, the things that we are seeing are happening in biblical proportions now. And what I'll do sometimes is I won't even have the sound on the TV. And they was opening up the floodgates before the summer hit and said you can go on vacation. You can go to the concerts and games and everything.
Mhm.
And I said, they mocking Yahweh. And now this Rona, they still at ground zero. At ground zero. They started to now bring them refrigerated trucks back to the hospitals. These hospitals been full. Ain't nothing changed. They didn't put nothing in place or anything. They relying on some crap that you can shoot up in these vaccines and stuff.
Yeah.
Uh, over on Lisa's podcast that you do, you got to go on her community tab.
Mhm.
There are women getting the first Rona shot, and it doesn't even matter the age of the woman. These are happening to women. There are some women who ain't had a menstrual cycle in like 20 years are having their cycles, and they're bleeding nonstop. Blood clots is coming out of them. This stuff ain't nothing to play with and stuff. And That's the importance of the new black media, because we'll find articles in some of the strangest places. And
Yep.
it might be the little bittiest thing. And what we do is we give it life. And then what y'all do, y'all spread it around. And that's the beauty of the new black media. You have a hand in it. You can get it to your folk. See, the reason, okay, they spreaded us on the four corners of the earth. And this is the last frontier, this antiquated technology, because we have technology far supersede. There is a Wakanda out there. So they little antiquated technology then brought us back together. So any misconceptions that we may have had and isms we may have had about stuff, we get each other up to speed quick. See, I was raised in a conscious community up here in the Bay Area. My mother was a Black Panther. Geronimo Pratt, bless his heart, was my godfather, and all of that. And people think because you're raised in these conscious communities, that they'll just feel like, think you just have it, just know everything. I'm affected by the system too. I'm
Hmm.
in the system too. It's stuff I don't know, and isms I had too. And get, getting back with my folk, and I'm like, oh, I'm humble. All right, okay, I got that way wrong. Thank you for that. You know, and stuff. So that, like I tell folks, I'll disappoint you because I'm not, even though I'm using my voice, like many of us, I'm really learning through my folk.
Mm.
That's what's going on and stuff. I'm learning through my folk. My father, who's crossed over, he was my master teacher, and I needed my folks and stuff, and misconceptions. I see why they never wanted us to communicate. They can't stop this. They
Hmm.
cannot stop this whatsoever and stuff. You see over there how Europe is burning up?
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, blaze on blaze and stuff. And that stuff that's going on, that's us. We so done, we way off the cliff. How we feel. I often talk about when Mercury go in retrograde. Well, there's other planets that go in retrograde. Mercury is the planet that go in retrograde, like every 90 days. But there's planets that just starting to go in retrograde. They've been dormant for like 40 years. So
Hmm.
can you imagine all these different planets going in retrograde? It's literally in the universe. There's like council and courts and wars and battles and everything and stuff. It's a lot going on. And our father is coming down with the gauntlet. And the thing is, he ain't even touched them yet, And they think they're gonna conquer this. Uh-uh. They are still at ground zero. So what I encourage is worry only about your immediate situation, collectively, the people that you can reach out and touch in your individual household. If enough of us are doing what we are doing, that creates an energy, which is a positive energy, because we can get overwhelmed looking at the the masses of us, and we can't do it all. But if I know you good and doing what you need to do, making sure y'all pull your money together and make sure you got your supplies and everything else like that. Because our family didn't have talks and say, if the shit get bad, this is the go-to house. You come here, and we just keep supplying with water and everything that we can and stuff like that. We got to have a plan. We can't depend on. We been knew we couldn't depend on the government, and I've been saying that since Katrina and
Yeah.
stuff. We out here looking real raggedy, real raggedy. And the one thing that I'm gonna say to y'all, I have a construction background. I was a welder for
Ah,
17 years, so I know how to survive in disasters. Make sure that you also know how to survive in your car. You need to have a utility knife in your car where you can touch it if you have to cut yourself out your seatbelt, and you need to have a long hammer, not no short hammer, under the front seat of your car. If you got to use that to bang out your window, you need to have a case of water back there, and you need to get steel rain boots with a steel shank. Don't get nothing with a steel toe, because you rather have a broke foot than they have to cut your foot out And you can get these little rain boots for like $10 and have that shit in your car, like granola and all of that kind of stuff. And if you get in a situation, don't leave your car. You can take a tire off, you can burn it, it can keep you warm. Somebody will see it eventually. So you got to have a plan where you can survive in the car, survive in the house. The thing is, when disasters come, sanitation becomes an issue in 3 days. In 3 days. All right. So it's like if it go down, don't use your toilet. Remember, you got a hot water heater. It's full of water. Get you a water filter. Get you some bags of charcoal and stuff. We got to start doing our own thinking. I have done just one survival video and stuff, and then came in because he had way more knowledge than me. He was a military man, and just basic things, because we don't be thinking about surviving in the car. And we gotta be able to do those type of things, to be able to survive in the car too as well. And these are the things that I'm really concerned about. And as far as if you're not with your family members and something go down, don't go looking for nobody. You're gonna have to know how to survive where you're at, because you're gonna exhaust your energy. It's like just stay put wherever you're at and just have to just survive. So just keep those things in mind. These things I'm talking about buying, you can get them little utility knives like at the Dollar Tree, and you can go like to the flea market and get a long hammer and keep that joke under the front seat, because people get in some situations and can't get out of their car. And we got to know how to survive out here in this bitch, and then just use your imagination too at the same time. We got a lot of skills. We who built this planet, let alone America. We built it and everything. So these are the things that concerning me. So we need to start having these survival classes and putting our little kits together and stuff, and just worry about this is where you need to get selfish and worry about your immediate situation. You know what you need, and all of that. And that's all I can say at this point. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you already got in your truck and stuff. You can live in that joker.
Yeah.
Because people don't be thinking about, I got to survive in a car. And, if you got some health issues, you know what you need, and just have that stuff, stuff in there. You might be sad and crying and all that stuff, but at least, you got you some food and all of that. And mother wit, it's about mother wit. But, but there's blessings in Rona too. The one thing that Lisa said, the separation, we'll never come back together again. And the enemy is trying to push the envelope. And now what's going on is now these babies is getting it. Like down there in Florida, they said the pediatric wards is filled to the gills, because they want to force these, forcing kids to go back to school and stuff. And then they give these, and the media is really creating a great deal of confusion. This is what I'm going to say. It is not mandatory to get the vaccine. So this is how I calm people down, our folks down. Say you want to get the vaccine really, really bad. You really want to get it. And your doctor said, based on the ingredients in all of the vaccines, you're allergic to it, so you can't get it. And there's people that are allergic to stuff. I'm allergic to sulfur and stuff. And there are literally people who want it, but because of whatever type of allergies they have, they can't get it. They can't force you to do stuff to your body. They sitting up here lying up here in the Bay Area talking about you can't go to the emergency hospital if you can't prove that you ain't got that damn shot.
Wow.
You can do that. You can't do that. But they keep all these misconceptions and confusion and all this type of stuff out there. You don't know what's going on. You have to, like my father said, don't make no hasty decisions. Slow down and do your own thinking. Why are they trying to push the envelope? Push the envelope. What are you trying to push? Yeah, they're using people as guinea pigs. Folks is dying left and right. And then think about this. The people who do get Rona, and recover from it, now you got the natural vaccine. Not
Hmm.
the have you I have a video up that I got from a brother that named the stuff that was in that vaccine. I mean, some of the stuff that was in there you wouldn't even want to put in your car. I
Wow.
mean, yeah, because this brother was breaking down what he knew how to read these long names and stuff and tell you exactly what it was, and I'm like, damn, how did they come to that conclusion? My husband's oldest daughter, she got the jab. She didn't get the second one. She developed asthma.
Wow.
Hmm. I mean, I'm knowing people close to home getting stuff, but that one wigging me out. The one with Lisa, they're literally women. It don't
She
even matter the age. That some of them ain't even had a cycle, got the jab, and they can't stop them from having a constant menstrual cycle.
wow. Is she doing okay with asthma, or has it like subsided, or?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You know, um, one of the things is, even though I know about a lot of the supplements and stuff to take, we got some family members um, think because me and my husband are retired construction workers and we didn't go to college that we don't we basically uncouth and don't know what's going on. And I don't take my word for nothing. You can go do your own research. Everything that I'm
Yeah.
talking about and stuff. Um, and I encourage it too because I don't take no shade from that. Do your own research. I might miss something. I'm only one individual. I can learn
Mhm.
something from you. But so that we get some resistance there and stuff with that, and which is unfortunate. And I know lately, about the last month, I mean, out the blue, so many people been emailing me, and I said, "Yeah, folks is getting really, really sick, really, really sick." My husband said something that kind of jilted me. He said that death angel is out there. Literally, you step outside, um, you can get violently ill out there, deathly ill out there. You got to use your wit about you. Do you notice now, um, when you go out and about, um, I noticed that I don't lollygag. Wherever I gotta go, I go directly there, and I'm paying attention to all my movements. Like if I have to go in the store, I just do what I gotta do. No small talk and get on type
Yeah.
of thing and stuff. I just noticed that I'm just more on alert. And my oldest son, he lives in L.A. and he had got it last month, and he went to an isolation center and they had 30 rooms, but they can put two people in a room. It was only two people there, him and somebody else. Um, the next following week, it was packed to the gills.
Mm.
And my son had it bad. He had a fever for 3 weeks. He sent a picture to me. He sent a picture to me of his bed. It looked like he had poured like 2 gallons of water in his bed. They had to put ice packs on him and everything. And because of his youth, that saved him. But what he told me was he had slacked up on taking his supplements. He wasn't taking them every day, and he said that scared the hell out of him and stuff because he knew better. You
Hmm.
know, he knew better, and really got sick. When I seen the picture of him after he got out, boy, he had lost a lot of weight, and it's a really messed up feeling because you can't go in there and help him or nothing, because
Yeah.
they quarantine and stuff. And so luckily, um, his girlfriend, I told her just go anyway, and I had ordered up um, some stuff for him. And while he was in the facility, he was taking it and stuff. And I'll put it to you like this because I'm always stay on cold. One of the supplements in the list that I have is one that they gave Giuliani.
Hmm.
And I put it to you like this: it came from a piece of fruit, and Giuliani, and I have a video to accompany it, and it's Giuliani's doctor.
Mm.
And they was talking about him. They said he ain't even in the best of health, and he walked out the hospital. They gave him supplements. They didn't give him that Rona shot. And this one particular supplement is what doctors are taking and what doctors are giving their family. But then they'll turn around and want you to take the damn jab. Ain't that something? Mm-hmm. I got the video to back it up. All you got to do, let me put my email in there. You can watch the video yourself. It'll knock you down. You got a
And the
video.
funny part is, I
I can back it
remember
up.
there was one video I did that's no longer up there because YouTube took that down. But I think Trump, he had mentioned something that he had like took before, and when he had mentioned it, people were saying like that started like flying off the shelves. Then when it started flying off the shelves, that's when the media was sitting up here saying that everything that he was saying was false
No,
and
and it wasn't.
it doesn't work.
It wasn't. He's like the boy that cried wolf. That was the one of those times that sucker was telling the truth. And how I found out he was telling the truth, I was over on Fly Nubian, and I was listening to a sister that was a doctor in Arizona, and she mentioned what they take overseas. If you get bit up by mosquitoes and stuff, and they call it they Sunday pill and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't lying. He wasn't lying at all. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh, another thing, keep your toilet lids closed because it's in the sewage system, and that stuff is vaping through your house. Think about what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you want to, y'all email me and you'll get the video. You'll also get the video to what I'm talking about with these doctors and stuff are taking to look after their families and stuff. So we, they taking care of their immediate situation. We're taking care of our immediate situation. Like I said, we in a war, and and they and a lot of them understand they're in a war. Well, some of our folks so busy trying to get them to accept us and all, and all that kind of stuff. I don't give a damn about that. You got to do what you got to do in this damn war. I often say healing the war and healing the chaos.
Mm-hmm.
We got to do what we got to do. But yeah, that blew me back because when I seen that, I was like, oh shit. I said, I got to send the video. I want people to listen to this. I said, this is what these doctors are taking?
Right.
Damn. And you can get this stuff right at Amazon. We hurried up and got it. And then it comes from a piece of fruit. Everything Yahweh that can heal you is on this planet.
Yep.
Everything. My husband kept taking those supplements for the last 4 years. And he told me about 3 weeks ago, when he had his blood work done, he is no longer diabetic.
Wow.
Yep,
That's awesome.
no longer. He just kept doing what he needed to do.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. And he don't eat perfect, and he still sneak and smoke cigarettes and stuff like that. I'm not trying to say we like some health gurus or anything like that, Mm-hmm. And the doctor said, whatever you're doing, Mr. Santana, just keep doing what you're doing. But yeah, I want y'all to keep that in mind. Keep that toilet lid closed, and get like those little bleach tabs and keep them in your tank. Have like some bleach flowing through there because you're connected to that sewer line.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And stuff. And that's just, I know that's unusual to hear from a woman, but me having a construction background, I can't, help but know that. So I like throwing that out because I know people have a tendency to listen because it's like, oh, wait a minute, this woman is saying that? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
So, question about what you stated before about living in your cars. What would you say for people who don't, like myself? I don't, have a vehicle. So, what would you, what advice would you give to people who don't specifically have a car?
You need to have a backpack with some supplies in it. You're gonna need to have a backpack And what you need to get is, I think it's by Pira. You can purchase because they use this overseas a lot. These cups where you can filter out water real quick. You can
Mhm.
filter out some water, and it's lightweight and everything. And in your backpack, you know, you gotta have something like some granola in there. You need to have um, like you can get like a flashlight where you can just use solar power. You don't need no batteries. Um, Nothing with no batteries in it. And they have like this one device that like the military use. I don't even know the name of it, but it has a flint on it. You can break glass with it. It has a compass on it. Can't think of the name of this thing. It's like as long as a pencil. Um, just certain little things you need in there. You still need the hammer. You still need the utility knife and stuff. And then you get like one of those little safety kits and like one of those aluminum blankets that'll keep you warm. You got to use your imagination. So that would be what I would suggest. To just have a little backpack, and have little stuff in there um, that you can use to survive with. But you gotta have something where you got to have something like you can have like these vitamin C tabs that you can have
Mhm.
in there, so you can keep the vitamin C in you. Um, what a lot of us really need to do is go to different people's channels and do hangouts, and we start putting our little backpacks and kits together, and that's a fun thing to do with kids.
Oh yeah.
They would love to do something like that. Get the little backpacks and put the stuff together and stuff like that. Have your latex gloves naturally, and try to get something. A lot of this stuff is inexpensive and you can buy online.
Mhm.
Go to some of these websites that they got to clear their inventory. Um, it's a lot of websites like that. I didn't literally seen backpacks where you can get them for $2. They
Oh,
just trying to clear they just trying to clear their inventory. So it ain't like you got to spend a whole bunch of money, you know, and you don't have to do it in all one whop. You can just add a little bit at a time. And I would strongly suggest, and I've seen them cheap too. Um, get you one of them kind, even if you got a damn suitcase with some wheels, so you don't have to be dragging shit on your back, you know.
right.
And people probably be laughing at you and stuff, but shoot, you got what you need in there, you know. You got
Mhm.
everything you need in there. Yeah, just use your imagination, but you got to make sure you got stuff in there that you can um, have something to eat and stuff like that. And yeah, with the water becomes an issue. So that would be the only thing I would suggest, getting one of those purifier cups. So that's all I can think of at this point.
Another question I would have, what would you say for people about like food storage, like like storing certain types like in times like that for like dry goods, canned goods and certain things like that that might be affected if they're in like a damp area or different things like that.
If you can possibly afford it, because I've watched videos on it, and they got a whole community where they sample all this different what they call them MREs, and if
Oh
and they
yeah.
yeah, and they come sealed in these sealed buckets and stuff. If you can afford it, and they do have some affordable ones too. Um, if you can get one of those, if not, you can get the bucket and put what you need to put in there and seal it yourself. You know, um, and you don't have to worry about it getting damp or anything like that. So it's like, don't trip off of the cost. It's like, okay, I can't, it's too expensive. Okay, then we'll put one together. And like I said, you don't have to do it overnight. You can just add as you go, and the weight gonna be an issue. And it's good to watch those videos. They really helpful. They really
Hmm.
helpful. Because some people do make their own too. And I've seen You know, like people that's living off the grid. I watch a lot of those
Oh
videos.
yeah.
Uh-huh. They're very good. I've even seen some brothers and sisters that got some of those videos and stuff. Oh yeah, 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 those right there. And some of them may taste nasty, but the thing is they putting your electrolyte back, the potassium back in you, so you don't be cramping up, getting all sick and stuff like that. They didn't got real inventive, with those things because they have matches and stuff in there. They got little stoves that you can flip together and stuff. And see, the thing is, when you have all this stuff, know how to use it. Don't just get the stuff and then the disaster hit and you trying to figure out the shit.
Right.
It's like I was telling my husband. My husband is 65, and you know, he kind of funny with the cell phone, and he be seeing shit going down. I said, honey, practice using that cell phone so you know how to use that so you can film somebody being greasy.
Hmm.
Practice. He good at it now. He real good at it. He flip it out. He know how to film somebody real quick. So,
Right.
sometimes people get this stuff and then a disaster hit and you all flustered and stuff like that and don't even know how to use the stuff. You know, got to know how to do that. Yeah, double zip. Yeah, like he's saying here, set apart, double zip. Yeah, doubled everything. He right about that and stuff. Yeah, go off the grid. It really, you think you don't know how to survive in that stuff, but you do. But again, sanitation becomes an issue after 3 days quickly. When I be watching stuff to be going on, and I be watching people going, they be messing up, and I be about to pull my hair out because I know what to do.
Hmm. I'm
Let's see.
trying
I'm
to.
reading these comments because I'm learning too.
It was a water
And see,
filter.
like though, you know what I found? Like
Hmm?
at the Dollar Tree, I
What?
found some real big Ziploc bags, some real big ones. And them things is good. They're like the freezer bag ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you can like double your stuff in there too. You know,
Hmm.
you know, yeah, that's very important. Make sure you got some deodorant in that joker, some wipes where you can wipe your ass, your armpits, and
Yep.
all of that. I'm raw, so I'm gonna keep it real. So you can brush your teeth.
Hmm.
We clean people. We don't like being filthy.
That's facts.
You can buy socks at the dollar store. You want to put on some, because you want your feet to breathe. Take your feet shoes off, let your feet breathe and stuff. Then put on some clean socks. And then like with bleach, you can buy like bleach tabs. They no bigger than like a little nickel. And that one bleach tab can make a gallon of bleach.
Mm.
Yeah, you can get a whole tab and stuff and just drop it in some water and bam, you got something you can sanitize with. But yeah, it's a lot of people. Shoot, we got a lot of extra time on our hand. And people been making their own stuff. You see a lot of good videos out there.
I was trying to get a picture for this water filter. I'm trying to find it now.
Oh Lord, you talking about? You know what? You know what? Talking about bathing, Lisa Cabrera has sent me a email 2 weeks ago. You know that what was that white guy's name? Demi Moore dated for years. He was much younger. She was too old for him.
Oh, you talking about Ashton Kutcher and
Yeah,
Mila
Ashton.
Kunis?
Yeah,
Woo.
it was an article on People where he got kids with this white girl, and they only bathe their children when they have dirt on them. They don't believe in taking baths every day. I mean, they interviewed them, and they was comfortable in this interview talking about that. And I got something coming up around that too, because I like studying a lot of history, colonial history, and stuff like that. Um, and I was blown back. That was a pretty long article, and I said, okay, you let the kids, they bathe them when they look dirty. So that means they getting in the bed linen dirty. Boy, I remember when I was a kid, you get your ass kicked if you didn't get in that tub, get in the bed dirty like that, you'll get a beat down of the century. You
Yep.
gotta get a bath every night. Every night.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I like that brother. The Lead Farmer 73. Oh yeah. I like his channel. That is, yeah. Jay Black, that was disgusting. Straight up disgusting and stuff. Mm-mm. I know some of them old folks when I was coming up, you don't sit on my bed. I don't know where you've been sitting at.
Yep.
They didn't play that. But yeah, that was in People magazine. They interviewed him and his wife. Cause remember Lisa did that video? What happened was when that first shutdown happened, lice infestation hit an all-time high. And I was like, damn. And I can't find this article, but I was reading this article way before Rona hit, where they said that the Caucasian race attract parasites, and parasites naturally come out of their body. And I cannot find that damn article. And then when that went down, and I mean, it's hitting the Asian community too. So them being cooped up in the house, shut down like that, they was up in there too much because they're not fully human. They're parasitic, and it just went down like that. I mean, they got an infestation out of this world and stuff.
Mm-mm-mm.
Damn, a little girl died. That's horrible.
Wait.
Mm-mm-mm. Yes, you start checking out. They got this in France. They got this palace called Versailles, and they had 10,000 rooms in Versailles. Didn't have one toilet, and the one thing that they talked about that castle, which is still up, that palace that is still up to this day, that it smelled like pure shit. Pure shit. And I have studied their history over there. It didn't matter if you was unquote a fake royal family and in the slums. When it came to their hygiene, some of them people, this is what their backwards thinking continues to be. The reason why they wouldn't bathe, they thought when your pores open up that you would get sick. You would get sick. So like a woman, she would get a bath when she was born, and then when she get married, she would take a bath. And then they would just put perfumes and all that kind of stuff over it and stuff. But yeah, they're naturally parasitic. You know that you seen that video Lisa did where they got pissed off with that older white man and he said that they're parasitic? That's scientifically known. Y'all can go look that up. They are not fully human.
Mm-mm-mm. Can't be
And
done
you
with
know
that.
what? You know when they got a book called Dirt. And it talks about the bubonic plague or the Black Death. I want y'all to remember this. They never ever eradicated bubonic plague over in Europe. All they did was throw some dirt over it. And every once in a while, they'll have a big infestation of rats everywhere. You know what they tell people to do? They tell them to eat them. They tell them to eat the rats. When it get crazy like that, they tell them to eat them. And did you hear about all of them rats over there tearing their ass up over there in Australia? This Lisa did a video. This white woman woke up and a rat was eating her eyeball.
How does she not know that?
That's what I was saying. And they see the issue that they're having. They can kill them, but then it would mess up the food. It would kill the other animals because maybe
the spiders.
Yeah, that raccoon might eat the rat, and then it'll kill the raccoons and on and on and on and on and on. And they said they've been pissing in and those bales of hay, and then that acidity in the bales of hay just full of piss. They tearing their ass up. You remember they had them fires a couple of years ago,
Yeah.
40 years ago, and they, I mean, everything is happening in biblical proportions to their ass. But that blew me back. What she said, the eyeball. I mean, they in the bed with you, and they talking about, oh, we gonna ride it out. They gonna leave eventually and stuff. It's time to go, baby. You know, they want their land back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I finally found it. This is what I wanted to mention as well.
Okay, I'm listening.
You got these Berkeley. Let me see if I can actually put this a little bit down. So, like, along with what you were talking about with the survival, something I've been looking into is like the Berkeley water filters. All of these water filters are portable. So, let's say like you have to basically like leave home, but you're
Ooh,
near like
wow.
running water. You can use,
Mm-hmm.
huh?
I said, wow.
Yeah, like now they do technically cost quite a bit, but the beautiful part about it is that they have filters directly in them to the point where you can stream, I mean not stream, you can basically filter like polluted water. So if you got like, let's say like dirty stream water with like dirt and sediment and whatnot, you throw the water directly in there, allow it some time, it's going to come out clean.
Mm.
And even in the same thing, if you, let's say if you got like a boiler advisory or whatever's going on with like the water, where I think in Texas they during the winter they had like that freeze, the power was off, and you saw like the parasites in the water. You sit up there and put that water directly in there, you're not going to have that in your water.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just another thing that people could potentially look into in case they live in areas that got water problems, aka Flint and a few other places,
Wow,
in the United States, and and different things like that.
that's some good info right there. I'm gonna look into that one because I was kind of concerned about that. Like if you got some of the most filthiest water and stuff, because I know you can get it, filtered, but then like you say, you're in motion. You gotta have, those things did have ran across my mind.
Mhm. They also have some straws. I did see online that they have some other portable
Yeah,
things
I,
that
I
they
did hear
have.
me mention something about some straws or something like that.
What was the black brother's name? I can't even think of his name. It was a young black man that made a 3D printed straw where it could just like filter the water. Like you put it directly in the water and it would filter it as you're basically drinking. And it can
Damn.
last, through like a certain number of times. And then we also have brother Moses West, who is in
Mhm.
Texas, who is in a sense, creating water out of thin air with like the
Yeah,
machine.
I heard some I think it was some girls over in Africa that did that too. Was able to
Wow.
to get the moisture.
Hmm.
I mean, in some of the driest climate, get the and get water like that too. And I
Hmm.
mean, that was amazing to me.
Yeah.
Some amazing stuff.
It is awesome. I just wish we had technically like this is why I like in a sense brother Kwame Brown, and when he usually starts off a lot of his streams he's talking about putting coding in schools, bringing trades back, and different things like that, because we would have a lot more like young black men and women that would have a lot of these trades where they wouldn't in a sense have to depend on the system. It's like, all right, well, I feel like working, let me go lease out my skills somewhere. Like somebody always needs some type of like plumbing or some welding, masonry, or whatever it is. Or maybe they're like, I don't want to work for nobody, I'll sit up there and start my own company. Or maybe I want to do that, I want to start up a school. you know and
Mm-hmm.
a lot of that is very
Yeah, it's very handy because what I did when I was working in the trades, um, um, and I work with different people, carpenters and mason people in masonry and stuff, and
Mhm.
everybody want to learn how to burn and cut metal. So I would say to the brothers, I said, teach me what you know, and I'll teach you how to weld. And so I'm not saying I'm perfect at it, but I know how to swing a hammer and all
Mhm.
that, and they taught me. and everything, because sometimes it wasn't no welding to do, and I would just get in there and work with the brothers, and they would show me things. I was willing, to do something. I wanted to learn as much as I could, and it has helped. It has helped me. My husband said it's an excellent help. Me and him just get in there and do what we got to do.
That's
Because
awesome.
he retired as an iron worker. His specialty, he erect those tower cranes. That's what he did.
Mm.
That shit is scary to me. I ain't gonna front.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, he did well for himself on that, doing that.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. Like, yeah, I need to technically get I see, like I told people in I think a stream that I had, I think it might have been like yesterday's stream. Um like in Detroit we have a high school, it's called like Northwestern. And they took us there when we were in like middle school to sort of, I guess, like plant those seeds and stuff like that. So they took us to like the trade schools, I mean the trades that were in there. So you had things dealing with cars, you had woodworking, you had I don't think we see like the welding.
Mm-hmm.
I think they had it in there, but I don't think they let us technically like get into that one. I guess because of their age and different things like that. But they had like a lot of trade, including masonry. They had those in there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like as soon as I get into high school, I'm like, I know what I want to go for it. And it was like
Mm-hmm.
as soon as I got to high school, we had trades within like the first year, and
Mm-hmm.
then after that they just took them out. And I'm
Yeah.
like, wow.
What got me? I'm gonna tell you what got me in it. I had my daughter, my oldest daughter, at 16 years old, and when I graduated from high school, she was 3, and I wanted to break the cycle of having children, teenage, being teen parents. So I'm dyslexic, so I didn't do the greatest in school, and so I didn't think I was even capable of going to college. So I just chose the trade, and that trade helped me to put my daughter through boarding school. My oldest daughter, she's almost 40 now. She just had her first child, so it really helped. It really helped me, and I was on the system for a little while, and then I just got certified and everything at 19 years old, and ran with it, and it was the best move I ever made. The best move I ever made, and stuff. And so I have 4 children altogether now. So out of out of 4 of my children, 2 of them did, finish college and everything. And I'm not saying college is like that's the biggest thing in the world, because my youngest son, he's a videographer, and he started his business at the age of 14, and he's 24 now, and he's one of the top 10 videographers in the United States. And,
Wow.
and I just put him through a regular high school that happened to have a video photography program, and he didn't know what he wanted to do, and he excelled in it. So what I did was, me and my husband did was, we made sure that he got his fictitious business name, made sure that he started paying into his taxes and stuff, because people be entrepreneurs, and they start living off of that cash and stuff, and don't be looking into their future. And the investment, we only invested $500 to get him a camera, and his whole bedroom looked like a production studio. His company is called Exalted Media. He's a couple of record companies have tried to hire him, and he's staying independent all the way with it. But it's the most amazing thing I ever seen. Because I don't know what the heck he doing, but he doing it. He built me like a little miniature studio, because I told him I don't need a bunch of fancy stuff. Just keep my stuff real basic. So he had to keep expanding. And keep expanding. So almost every other day, some kind of package is coming in here, because he's always adding to his studio and stuff. And he doing the damn thing. So I'm not saying college is the end all be all, because most black folks, when they graduate from college, you graduate right into unemployment and
Yeah.
debt and stuff. And so, that gets me. We be seeing Esau's children. Oh, they got their own business at 10 years old. Like, yeah, you had a backing. Yeah.
Exactly.
And so we backed him. Yeah, that's what we had to do. We had to back him. He got on his feet. He's still home. And the one thing that I have, I'm not one of these parents that's like, okay, you grown and you can get up out of my house. It's how you at home. So he has to pay his rent. He had to buy his own groceries and all of that. And the thing is, you're paying rent to your folks. So the money is coming right back to the family.
Yep.
That's how they go and stuff. And the thing is, see, that's a mess that Esau trying to throw up in our face, where they want us to kick our royals out there on the street and be vulnerable out there like that. You don't have no protection, no backup and stuff. But just to have, we didn't heard the horror stories, just to have them at home, 30, 40 years old, sitting up on their ass, not doing nothing. No, you're crippling them. You got to put money in the pot, and stuff. That's how you do that. So it's how you at home. Since my Rona hit and I had my granddaughter, I helped my daughter and her husband with the baby. She can't go to no daycare because my daughter was like, oh, maybe I should put her in daycare and stuff. I said, she can't go to daycare. And there was a space and time we didn't even have that. We had a great grandparents in the house. We just looked after each other and stuff like that. And that's the beauty of this thing that's going on. It's bringing us back together.
Yep.
We're gonna have to get along, pool our money together and do what we got to do. It's I tell you what's amazing. My husband's youngest son, he was working as a drug counselor at San Quentin prison, and he'd been having a hard time to get on his feet since he finished college. When Rona hit, he shocked all of us. He started a catering business, and the only thing at first he started doing was making shrimp and grits. Them white folks was buying shrimp and grits left and right. And so the church that he go to, they let him use the kitchen at the church. Yeah, he hiring people at the church because his stuff didn't expand it. Now he had dinners in there, and we didn't see it come. I'm telling you, dude was struggling. He was struggling, and he had just got that job at San Quentin, and then Rona hit, and that went, real south real quick, and we didn't even know he could cook. And he said that he did end up getting a job when he worked from home. It was overlapping so much that he had to let that go. He was getting so many orders in and stuff like that. Because in fact, my son is going to do a little commercial, and I'm going to put it on my channel for him. I mean, it just morphed into like bam. And I done heard a few successful stories of our folks. Like Lisa said that some of our folks took their STEM money and held on to it and put it all together, and they had been saying for years they wanted to start a certain type of business or something, and it's like there was left no other choice. Ain't no jobs out there, and they did what they had to do, which was really smart. Yeah, them daycares, yeah, I'm with y'all on that and stuff. Because I told my daughter, and I know why my daughter was concerned, because I had to end up retiring early because I had got hurt at work. So I got a number of injuries. I live in chronic pain, and she was just she thought maybe that would be like a burden on me if I had to watch the baby and stuff. And I said, no, the baby motivates me because I'm gonna watch her like a hawk. It'll make me get up and do what I got to do, And so she ended up, the company that she was working for when she was pregnant, she was working for a cannabis company. And she just do payroll, and they called her back last week, and she used to come in like twice a week, and she said She 100% remote. And they said, no problem, because look at it. They don't have to train her. She know their system and stuff like that. So I'm glad that happened, because she's apprehensive. She did get a job and worked for 3 weeks, and she just walked away from it. She was just like, she don't want to catch nothing. And then, she was just away from the baby too long. Now, her husband's a nurse, but he works at a high school. And I ordered, those supplements, even though he got that damn jab. He said he believed in both types of medicines, but I could tell in his face he's concerned. I can see the worry in him and everything like that. We just got to we'll pay attention to what, Esau is saying, but make your own executive decisions, at the end of the day. We all just interchanging information and stuff. I'm always learning through our folks. But I fully get why, like I was saying earlier, why they didn't want us, they always tried to keep us separated. Because I'm telling you, I've been screwed up on a couple of things, and just listening to my folks, and I won't even make a comment. I'll just be sitting back like, damn, I really had that wrong. You ever trip off of that? Be like, wow. I mean, we got a wealth of information. And they be sitting there listening to it. They're listening to it right now. You can't stop this. Because, like somebody was saying, oh, they're going to shut down all this social media. They're not shutting down this. They're making money off of it.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, they're not going to shut down no $1 trillion that they making. No way. Somebody always throwing out these conspiracies and all that, trying to keep, because the thing is always trying to keep folks in a, it's all, everything is fear-based. But we in direct competition with mainstream media, and they can't keep up with us. They can't stand us and stuff. Because there's been, even on YouTube, a number of big channels that have stole my information. I know they just stole some of yours, and your subscribers are the one that's telling you, because I don't have time to look for that stuff like that. And they be checking us out. Yeah. Because we got good channels. Like one of the trolls, it's a troll out there. They call him Giovanni. He said one day he did a video. He said the white channels are boring. He said he liked going to the black channels. It's fun. He straight up talked about his own folk.
Oh man.
And they be making buku dollars. I seen some dude, they had a hot tub full of cereal. And they filled up the hot tub full of cereal and then get in the hot tub. Or somebody did a video where it was on for hours where they was ringing doorbells. And they be making big money doing that dumb shit.
Yeah. The craziest thing that I've learned about like YouTube, just like you were saying, like they'll just like do like something random. Some of the larger like true Americans out here, like with their platforms and stuff, they could literally do an 8-minute video, and that 8-minute video will probably be about like worth 10 grand. And I'm like, how? I'm like, what?
Yeah, I feel you. How did that happen? Yeah.
And I'm like, it's hard enough trying to just sit up there and get something off the videos that you happen to make. And YouTube is like, oh, well, you said something in this video. It's not going to be monetizable. I'm like, what? They got half-naked women right now, but they get a bunch of donations. I'm like,
yeah, I feel you. I put up one video. It had over 10,000 views, and I made 8 cents. 8 cents. No,
you beat me. I got a video that on the main channel, that bad boy said about 3, and I'm like, this video is about 15 to 20 minutes, and people watch the greater majority of this video. You telling me all that work is 3 cents? I'm like,
ain't that comical? I know. And you know what you didn't put into it, and all, and you're like, how did y'all come up with those calculations? That's why I don't even look at One day I did show my subscribers because they had got on me about the fourth year of being on YouTube. They said, you don't never ask for no money. I said, I didn't come here for that.
Right.
And then one day I showed them what I was making. They was knocked down. And then they started getting on me behind the scenes because some people wanted to donate and stuff. And it's me with my isms and stuff. And then what really broke me down was when Rona hit and I knew what our folks could take. And I got concerned. And I just went ahead and sucked up my little so-called pride and said, I don't, y'all know I ain't came here for no money. I was more concerned about getting information out and stuff. And I didn't know nothing about no Cashapp, no this, no that. And I had to have my subscribers walk me through it and stuff. And so me, the kind of person I am, I'm like, okay, now I can get these supplements out. That's all I was concerned about. So when I did the calculation, I said, if I could just get $5 consistently, I'm good. If a percentage of people send that, and it has helped quite a bit. It has helped quite a bit and stuff because, it's that $5 is hard for us to make. That's what I'd be looking at, and I've seen people have channels and people are donating money and they be really rude, and very arrogant towards people and stuff. And I'm like, you don't have to put up with that shit. You done lost your damn mind. You don't talk to people like that and they donate money to your channel. You ain't even being humble. It's your own people.
Yeah.
Get your little 2 minutes of fame and talking real sideways to folks. And the ones that donate like $1, I mean, when I thank them, I leave the longest thank you I could think of because I know that it took everything in them to scrape that $1 together. But that $1 made the difference in one of our royals or our family members not getting that damn Rona. Greatly appreciated. Greatly and stuff. And we have to speak to each other respectful and use those positive affirmations because that's part of the art of war. We ain't calling each other all out our name and stuff like that. That weakens them when we do that and stuff. They, the most threatening thing for them to see a complete family unit walking down the street, a Black man holding his old lady's hands, the kids are skipping along with their parents. That's a threat.
Yeah.
That is a threat. Because like what did Dr. Frances Wells say? Every time a Black man and a Black woman make love, that's a revolutionary act. You don't know what you're going to produce. You might produce a Malcolm X, a Farrakhan. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, we're powerful. Remember, when we're born, before we even get here, we're parents. Our DNA is already here. We come here. We're that unique. They guess. I was listening to some a guesstimate that Farrakhan, and then we're talking about this planet is about 6 billion years old. And I think we're around about 77 trillion years old. And I could be way off on them numbers. So we literally are older than Earth itself. What do you think about them, that mess that they was doing, calling themselves going out of space? What did you think of that mess?
Anytime I happen to see them going into outer space, I think about the movie Elysium, because there was a multitude of stories where, in the story of like the movie Elysium, they had where the rich basically left Earth along with the political officials, and they're basically all in space on this giant.
I never heard of that movie. Will you spell that for me? You said Elysium?
I'm a bad speller. Let me see if I can.
I'm the same way.
Hold on.
Maybe one of your subscribers in there could spell that for us. I would love to see something like that. That's quite interesting.
we go. Let me see. That's the one right there. Can I get this in there? Because my spelling is bad. Let me see. There we go. Threw it in the air.
Okay.
So it got like Matt Damon in it. So it deals with basically in a sense like the world is highly polluted. We've pretty much like jacked it up,
Mm-hmm.
and the rich and the political officials are living out there in space. And out there, they technically live for a longer time because they use like, of course, normal science along with a little bit of cybernetics to elongate the lifespan. But they have this machine out there called the Medusa, and the Medusa, in a sense, you put somebody in a machine and it fixes them up even from like the gravest of energies, even to an extent, it can, in a sense, bring them back to life. So every time I think about them going into space, I think about, stuff like that, where they're trying to
Talking about
basically, in a sense, run from, and let's, for all intents and purposes, judgment, right? They're trying to basically escape that and go somewhere else where they feel that it's not going to, reach them. And
oh, I found it. Thank you.
yeah,
I'm listening.
it's I don't know. Like I feel like it's a lot of things that they're not saying. Like okay, um, there was a guy by the name of General Byrd back in the.
Wait a second. Have a royal day, my queen.
Let me see. Oh, Ashley, much love and appreciation, Ash. Thank you for being a part of the stream. Cause I know she probably gotta take care of the baby. She's probably tired.
When you finish, I got something to tell you real deep.
Oh, I got you. It's a general white guy by the name of General Byrd, and he did an interview back in I want to say
I
like
know exactly who you're talking about. I've
yep,
studied all that. Who are you talking about?
and he specifically stated that there were areas beyond the Antarctic, other continents.
Yeah, that's why they ass over there right now, trying to drill down in there.
Hmm.
A lot of people don't know why they over there. They looking for that tropical land.
They about to mess some stuff up again.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, um, I'm gonna break this down to y'all as fast as possible.
Hmm.
Okay, so there's pyramids over on Mars, and they've been sending probes over there. They have seen water over there and everything. So when I seen the pyramids, I know my kings didn't build the pyramids and stuff. So let's
Hmm.
just keep that in mind. So I was watching this documentary where these astronauts um, they they went out of space, and they were, I think they're a little over 9 months, and doing all, and when they go out of space, before they go, they do a whole big physical, all kind of blood work and everything.
Hmm.
And so one guy was from the United States, and he has an identical twin where his brother is used to be an astronaut too.
Hmm.
So they wanted to see the effects on the body. Okay, let's freeze that for just a second. Freeze that.
Hmm.
So a couple of years ago, I was listening to some of the Hotep brothers. The one, his name is Valentine. His last name is Valentine. He got real long hair. He wear it in a ponytail. Well, this is what they found out about us and them. When Esau goes out of space for a long term, on a long term duration, they lose bone density and they never gain it back. When
Hmm.
we go out of space, we gain bone density and we continue to get stronger. So basically, if they stayed out there too long, their bones would essentially turn into liquid. Okay, so go back to the guys that were out there a little over 9 months. When they came back, they were showing a scene where the guy said he couldn't wait to get back and get in his swimming pool and all that. And he said he never felt right because they said he could never go back out of space. That's one of the reasons that pisses them off, that they know after they do those physicals how we're affected when we go out of space opposed to how they're affected when they go out of space. And see what's going on is this. Every time Esau steps outside, when the black sun, because the sun is carbon black, see it, it's a foreign object. So it's doing everything it can to get rid of the foreign object. It said it doesn't belong here. That's why they get burnt up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when they also go out of space, they're not supposed to be in that environment either. That's why they start losing the bone density, and they bones, like I said, essentially will become liquid. They don't belong here. They don't belong here. So that's naturally what's going on and stuff. And that was deep to me when because I had intertwined both of them, because I had heard what bro had said, and I said, oh, wait a minute. And then this man was like, he could never go out of space. They can only do so many and stuff. And see, their goal is to try to make it to Mars because they want to go, they think they can live on Mars and stuff. Well, they would have to create a whole environment, like you said, and even live there. And they had last year big hearings, no, 2 years ago, where they're talking about building a military station out of space. You're not going to accomplish that. That's not going to happen. You don't belong here. The sun alone is trying to eliminate your ass.
Mm-hmm.
And you think you're going to go out of space, and then you think you're going to stay out there. You think you can stay out there a year, and you're pushing it hard, and then you can only go so many tours out there, and then your body can't take it no more. They'll never feel right. And this is what they'll do is, they're doing it to themselves. It was like one sister was assigned to go out there. Then they bumped her and let some white boy go. Let him go. You ain't gonna go no further. You gonna stay your ass in this rim. You ain't going to no other rims and mess it up. Look at all that space junk that's out there.
Oh yeah.
All that crap that they have out of there. It's disgusting. The stuff that they got floating around out of space out there that they done left out of there. So they're even though in the rim that they are in, they're barely even making it here. We're watching them as they go in captivity become weaker and weaker. Look at what's going down with them. They're getting weaker and weaker. When we went into captivity, the Spaniards went over there and fought us, and we whooped their ass because we still had our strength. I don't know what the duration was. Then they came back and they was able to conquer us, but by then we was full of disease, and we had the curses and stuff put on us for being disobedient. But we had to be sick to get our ass whooped first.
Yeah.
And stuff. But that was some heavy stuff to me. I remember one of our royal sons got hit by lightning, and when they interviewed him, he was about 9 years old. They said, how you feel? He said he felt like Superman. He said, I feel real strong. Then you should have seen them reporters looking at that little boy. They don't belong here, folks. And that's scientifically known, and a lot of them know it. Parasitic. They would not be able to make it. If we was not on this planet right now, we just all gone. They would not make it. They would not make it. And they literally been vampires and vultures on us and stuff. And I'm just so glad a lot of us are just pulling our energy away based on their sheer behavior. We just wore out.
Yep.
That our children, they mean. No, they're not putting up with it no more. I understand where they coming from too. They like, no, we're not doing that. We shall overcome shit. We're not doing that no more and stuff. They need guidance and stuff from us, but I understand where they coming from. I understand exactly. They not, if they had it their way, they would have us back on the plantation. And that's one thing that I champion with our royals. They not going on no damn plantation.
Nope.
You ain't gonna get Ray Ray and Pookie on these plantations. They're not gonna conform to any of that. They do have that fighting spirit.
Yep.
And I had did a hangout with KD and Big Mike 2 weeks ago, and I was tripping off of something that how you can speak things into existence. And one day I was tripping off. I said, you know, they call themselves Proud Boys, and then they'll call our royal sons. They can be 8, 9 years old, a young man, and stuff. And we know that that's a degrading thing, saying boy and stuff. And they really speak in their existence. And then, you know, Big Mike was able to show the scriptures and stuff that I was talking about in some of like the lost books, because I'm a person, I don't know the word and stuff. And it was just really deep how we got into that conversation. But I'd be paying attention to language, and really what they're saying is they don't want to be responsible for anything. Now they proud boys. They don't want to be responsible. They can't. They're not going to be able. They can't handle what's in front of them as we speak. And when it fully hit them that the government ain't gonna save your ass or anything like that, basically they gonna be looking at them like you on your own. You're essentially on your own. See, like when my mother grew up down south, she said it was poor ass white people all in the neighborhood, and she said the difference between poor black folks and poor white folks, they was the nastiest people in the neighborhood. What does poor have to do with being nasty? So a lot of them white kids be walking around. They didn't have no underclothes on. They didn't have no shoes on or anything. That basketball player Larry Bird, he used to wear his sister's shoes to school. That's what kind of poor he was.
Wow.
It's a lot of stuff going on, and we literally happen to be the people that are living, watching them go into captivity. I mean, some of the stuff you couldn't have told me 5 years ago I would see. I'm blown back. I'm really blown back. And look how quickly they let this Rona just spread. Didn't do. I mean, damn. Do people realize we still at ground zero?
Right.
They can't run nothing. And then over there in Haiti, hardly nobody got it. The island that Farrakhan's mother was born on, nobody has ever had coronavirus. I don't even know the name of that island. There are some areas that they don't even have it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I get you. Like this, another movie that I did a review on. It was called Songbird, and it technically touches on that whole aspect. Well, you just gotta, in a sense, get past like the little here and there like love story, but it's like the whole message of how long like that version of the pandemic was basically going on and whatnot. It's pretty much a reflection of, in a sense, this, but it's more so a little bit worse because it's going on to the point where they started, separating, people off into, camps and, and different things like that, which is something that, in one video, I think I might have had Canada was talking, about doing stuff like that, where they were going to have the green area and then they were going to have, other areas. And along with, of course, the passport, the ID for the players who actually took it, so that they would be able to track them. And then they have this brand new tech. Well, it's not even brand new. They have some tech by the Pentagon where they can insert a device underneath the skin. It's pretty small. I can't even give like a description. Maybe it's like a little bit smaller than like this, but they can insert it directly underneath the skin.
And they're already doing it.
Yep.
My father always said if they talking about it, they've been doing it.
Yep. Yep. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, I don't know what to tell people.
You know what gets me with their antiquated technology and stuff because my husband don't really use the computer that much and stuff. And I told him, I said, it's not a perfect technology. And he was like, what? I said, yeah, it's not a perfect technology. There be all kind of glitches and stuff going on.
Yeah.
And stuff. I said, when they make that statement, nothing is new under the sun, we had technology far surpass this.
Yep.
This is antiquated. Just a little enough for us to communicate. This is the last frontier. Oh, I can't wait to see the for real Wakanda.
Yeah. Like, that'd be awesome.
Wouldn't that be?
That'd be awesome.
That'd be a hell of a reception there. I'd be like, man, I'm in my element and stuff.
I wouldn't even know how to act.
Me either. I would be like a kid in a candy factory.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look at some of them hieroglyphics, you see computers, you see like over in South America, they were doing some archaeological digs back in the early 70s, and they were going to put out a series of documentaries, and they started digging up these solid gold, like the size of your hand, look like space shuttles. Do you know they shelved all that stuff? Somebody was able to smuggle out some of the pictures and stuff. And you know that saying, because I did somebody did put it there, the deeper you dig, the blacker the planet and stuff. And that's all over the globe. But they start seeing technology that, when they didn't understand and stuff. And what gets me about this Rona, they can't arrest it. They can't make a law on it. They can't kill it. You know how all the stuff that they do to us, they can't conquer it. And then remember when it came out, they was trying to make it like it's like a real strong flu or something like that. It's seasonal. No, we know Rona is not seasonal. It is here to stay. It don't matter what type of climate you in or anything like that. It ain't no joke. All these misconceptions and stuff that they out here telling. They don't have their stuff together. And one thing, Trump just brought it all the way out. Boy, you talking about comedy. The reality show, every day. It was nonstop.
Yeah.
Nonstop.
It was a lot of content there because it was like every day, every week.
I said, boy, wasn't he the gift to keep giving? I said, boy, we getting ready. I had never seen that type of ignorance in my life. I was just like, wow, are you for real? And, I learned more about them when he became president. And the thing that I learned about him was that they, I see two of y'all in there. I'm going to send you out of the list as I'm talking, that they essentially, in their culture, know somebody a complete ass idiot, and they saying to go along and get along with that. No. In our culture, we getting rid of that.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna sit up here with no damn retard. That's what he is. Trump can't read. And then one day, it really gave me some more insight into their community. And I was like, wow. So they, we just gonna play like that. That didn't happen. What dude say? What he said when about the bleach. You can inject some bleach. Oh
yeah. Oh man, that was crazy.
Some of them fools did it.
Yeah.
That's the part that got me. Some of them fools did that shit. Sure did. That's what I was waiting for. I said, I know some of them gonna follow behind this fool and do the damn thing. And they did the damn thing. Talking about get under some ultraviolet light and some and he was looking at that doctor, that white woman, and she was sitting there shaking her head. She looked like a deer in headlights and stuff. I was screaming. I said, Trump didn't say that. And even when they had the debates, Biden mentioned it, and Trump kind of dropped his head a little bit. Trump was trying to be intelligent and stuff. All right, let me get this first one out because I like to get these things out real quick. But
Like
yeah, that knocked me down when dude said that. I said, no, he didn't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that, Trump. No, Trump did that. Mm-mm-mm.
like the funniest thing that I saw that I happen to bring up like every now and again is the fact when he was always talking to um, the Asian reporters, and I'm like, this is
Oh,
your
Lord. Oh,
this
Lord,
is who
wasn't
you
that
look
funny?
up to.
Uh-huh.
And he was like, she was like, so sir, why do you keep saying that this came from China? It was like because it did. So it's like, I was like, wow.
Oh, I mean, at least he did keep it exciting. I said, no. Oh my goodness.
And he
Oh
did
my
that every
goodness.
time. He even like he said something worse. Like, I'm not gonna say it, uh, but it was like I'm like I cannot believe this dude just said. I'm like wow.
Oh yeah,
And like
remember he would make up his own words, like one word he called kofifi. Um, I don't know what a kofifi is to this day.
yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm like
Yeah,
what is that? And then that
kofifi.
just started showing up all over like the news. I'm like really? This dude just making up stuff.
Kofifi. I said, oh my goodness, this dude he came up with his own words. Oh, mm, mm, mm. Ooh,
Oh,
wait.
he dude can say anything, and it would just be all over the place. And they were just, like, I really feel like he was in a sense for this timeline. He was like a modern day like Al Bundy. He was just like the
Oh
regular
yeah.
like, white guy who
Hmm.
spoke how they always wanted to speak, but they could never do it.
No, they couldn't. No, they couldn't. Oh yeah, I remember he tried to quote a Bible verse, and he like said to John. You'll say Second John or Second. I said no, Trump, no, stop. What? He right neck and neck with Sarah Palin.
I can see Russia from my house. Oh
I remember
man.
the first time I seen my oldest son actually got me up, and he said, "Ma, I want you to listen to this." When I listened to Sarah Palin, I thought that was a comedy skit, and he was like, "No, she's the governor of Alaska." I'm like, "What the hell?" I said, "This bitch is dumb." They asked her who's your favorite author. You know, oh, I like all of them. But you don't read no damn books. You know. Then they asked her about foreign policy. Remember when they asked her about foreign policy? She said she could look out her window and see I
Russia
think
from
she
the
said
house.
Russia. Window. I said, "Oh Lord, oh no, Sarah, no, don't do that, don't do that."
Oh man.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, and stuff. That's like when that college scandal came out, and I had a field day with them. I was like, they let these little kids. I mean, when do you know? When do they discover their kids is dumb? It's like these. It's like, oh wow, Johnny can't read.
Mm.
Well, just give the college $1 million. So I mean, what happened from kindergarten all the way to high? I mean, really?
Oh, I know what you're talking. See, I ended up getting like two different like stories called. I thought you were talking about the one where like
Mm.
Ashton Kutcher and like the other people were trying to like body block for this coach up until the real news
Yeah.
came out that he did do it. And
Oh,
then you
oh
got
man.
the other one, which I think you're talking about, which is the lady from like Full House. What is it?
Yeah.
Auntie,
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Man, she had some dumbass daughters, and they had them on the road team. They want them to be like perfect athletes, scholars, and all that kind of stuff. That shit was funny, funny, funny. But to show you how shit backfire,
Mm-hmm.
the Asians were complaining. They were wondering why so many African Americans were going to college at these top universities. So they figured that we were cheating. So they call themselves reporting us. So they went and did some investigating. And I don't know how they ran up on this college scandal. And if a black person is in there, they didn't work hard.
Yeah.
Two of my children finished college, and one of my children, he was in special education and maintained a B all the way through college. He worked
He worked his ass off. It wasn't easy for him and stuff. So it was really the Asian community that opened up the floodgates. It was an Asian couple up here. They spent $4 million to get their daughter in college. It's like, damn,
What?
man, let me $4 million.
Can you adopt me?
I would be like telling my husband that, that one, they messed up. My
Yeah.
husband would be like, I ain't spending no $4 million. We ain't spending no $4 million on your ass. And you run around with a helmet on your head and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can go to those websites in Nigeria. They'll do the whole course for you.
Oh
yes, 4 million. No lie. I read it up here in the San Francisco Chronicle and stuff.
There was, speaking of that, touching on Africa, there's a story that I ran across where they were talking about. I think it's like students in like Kenya are writing reports. They're doing reports for kids over here in America.
I know about it.
Woo.
Yeah.
I'm like, take them for everything they got.
I mean, wow. But this to show you, I keep saying this on my channel. There's henceforth, I didn't put this in the universe. There's a cost messing with royalty. And them Asians sitting up there don't know how to mind their damn business, wondering why we in the schools and stuff. They didn't cheated their ass up in there. They don't give us a chance to cheat and stuff. I know them black kids, the majority of black kids are in college, they didn't get a chance to cheat. They watching us like a hawk.
Oh yeah.
Because I was watching a documentary about them colleges where a lot of them white kids go. Some of them kids just knock me down because I'm naive to certain things. And at some of them frat houses, they'll get them kegs of beers and stuff, and they deliver them and stuff. Do you know they was taking them kegs of beer, hooking like a little hose to it, and running the beer up their ass? Do you ever heard about that?
I heard about opera singers doing that so they won't mess up the vocal cords, and then
what?
That's also like
news to me.
That's also to bypass like the stomach enzymes, because the enzymes will like break down like the alcohol, so you're not, in a sense, I guess, getting the full impact. So if you do it that way, you're negating that whole like filter system, and you're taking in everything.
Wow. Because some of them died doing that shit. They just sloppy drunk, and you in college. How do they finish?
I have not a clue.
Yeah, somebody, the Kenyans and the Nigerians, put up a website. Hey, we got you. Go ahead, keep running beer up your ass and stuff. That knocked me down to be bold enough to do that.
Yeah,
I mean, wow. But yeah, you seeing the opera singers and stuff running up they ass too. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I had did a video on the Olympics. They lost. I know they lost way more, but when I did my video, they lost $17 billion.
Ooh.
Yes, 17 billion. Even some of the advertisers, they put they put them fancy commercials like they do the Super Bowl. They want their money back. None of that went right. And see, the thing is, I'm an avid watcher of the Olympics. I had did a video of the last Olympics they had, and black women throughout the world really did excellent. And you could feel the negative energy and stuff. They were really hating on the sisters and stuff. Mm-hmm. The sisters had really stepped their game up, and they went for the juggler. And you see, none of that stuff went right over there. They were having bad weather. 207 athletes had Rona. I don't know what the last tally was. It just wasn't a normal Olympics at all. And see, that's messing with us. Mm-hmm. They won't pay us our reparations. they're gonna pay some kind of way.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna pay some kind of way.
You're gonna get it
For
one way or another.
They want to run and make a protective class for the Asians and do this and do all that kind of stuff like that. And up here in the Bay Area, they're not hiring them. So even with all the little helping hands and stuff they've been getting, they still not hiring them. Do we have the ability to hire? No, we don't. Oh yeah, she said. Well, you said. Wait, you said they put beer in their backhoe. Yes, they order them kegs of beers like from the liquor barn and get them delivered, and they'll take like one of them little plastic tubings and they put it in their rectum. Hell yeah, they doing that. Yes, they are definitely doing that.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. They do that because what I remember, it's been a while. When they said they get drunker fast, they get and all of that was. I think that's what I was remembering back then, that they wanted to get a buzz on real quick and stuff. That's some sick shit.
Yeah. I would just think that you would want to get like a different, like stronger type of alcohol with a higher.
Let's get drunk. Let's just run it up the booty rail. And they cool with that. Yeah, that's shocking. I like those little avatars you got there. Look like a little pan and then a pile of shit and some champagne.
Oh yeah.
So do they pop the thing and run the shampoo the champagne bottle with their ass too?
I think they might use the like they might have like the funnels for like the cars, and they'll do it like that way instead of having like
So they stick a funnel in their ass crack?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like I seen there's not a documentary, but there's a short video about this white couple that gives themselves like enemas. So they'll use like coffee, and they're a married couple, and they'll sit up there, have it at like a certain temperature, and they'll pour it directly, use like a funnel or a hose, and they'll pour it directly into the rectum. They will read a book up until like it's time for everything to pass, and that's what they do.
Yeah, I've heard of that, and I've had colonics, me and my husband and stuff, because you can put different things in it. Because it was a sister that we went to, and I just she was like cutting edge with her stuff, and you could see the parasites coming out of you. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, you could, and I felt so clean inside. It was like I was very careful what I started putting in my body after getting that cleansing, because that's the key to everything. Like when they said, like when John Wayne died, he had like probably like 20 pounds of fecal matter all in his colon and stuff. Wow. He was all messed up. That thing needed to be flowing and stuff. But
so how often are you supposed to like? Because I heard that you're not supposed to get them like done every let's say like every month or something like that, because
the sister that me and my husband went to, she said that every 6 months is cool.
Okay.
Yeah, because she was saying the same thing. Some people get obsessive with it and stuff, and she said you don't need to do all of that and stuff. Just every 6 months, just to get your colon cleansed. And I was surprised. My husband, he was the first one stepped up. And he said, no, I want my colon cleansed and stuff. And then it was a good thing for me and him, because we had worked around a lot of toxins and heavy metals and stuff.
Right.
And we got all that out of our system. And it did make us feel better. I have to admit it. It made us feel better. But he stepped it up and went like a champion. And the whole, the little tubing they used, it was like taking a straw and cutting it in half. It was real tiny, real tiny and stuff. And the place was just, it had like a minty smell. Everything was really, really clean and stuff. But what's amazing is it gets that upper colon, and you be shocked that you have all that stuff in you and you walking around with poison, and your skin will start clearing up, and it just and even your vision get better and stuff. It's just really deep.
I wonder if it'll actually help me because my vision is like I was born with this poor vision. So.
Mhm. I know it's because there's a taboo thing with the rectum and stuff, but then you got to look at colon cancer and different things like that. And think of it like looking at a pipe. Say a pipe in your sink been there for like 50 years, and then the walls of that pipe have all that buildup from grease getting poured down there. That's our colon.
Mm-hmm.
Say you've been living 50 years and everything you didn't ate, and you want to, because that's the key to our sicknesses and stuff. Like it's like your the walls of your colon got all this fecal matter, and then add some yeast to it, and we know how quick yeast will grow, and then that illness just you don't want to have that colon where the environment is set up where an illness can just multiply real quick. You want to have a balance in the colon where it can't set up housekeeping, and then parasites. You want to get the parasites out because there's a cleanser called Scram, and I got a video to go with it, and it kills all 3 stages of the larva and everything, and it even kills the it's so good it even gets the parasites out of your brain.
Wow.
I like that it had a video with it, and it tells.
Wait, you have that one up?
No. This is some private stuff that I be sitting behind the scenes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No, but I can eat my food and I can sit up here and sit back and watch it. Like I love watching like medical videos.
I'll send it. I'll send it to you so you can watch it.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll break it down to you. And they sell the that particular one on Amazon, but it's an excellent one. It's it's not harsh because some of them detox ones, they can be harsh and you be running to the bathroom. So you got to find a window of time where you're being very diligent about taking it, making sure that you have enough adequate water and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So anybody that wants that too, just email me and I will send the link to the video, because I always like people not to take my word for it. Also get the information so you can understand the breakdown of everything that's going on with it too. I like our folks to be educated with this kind of stuff.
Tippy was asking, can apple cider vinegar do that as well?
I don't know. I don't have any knowledge on that. The only knowledge I have about apple cider vinegar, you have to watch it. You can get really dehydrated with that. It's good. Now, no, I'm not knocking apple cider vinegar. It's good, but you got to make sure you have that right balance of because you can get the tabs and take those, but it can dehydrate you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think one of the best ones is Scram out there, and then they give you more knowledge about about how parasites operate in the body and how they'll wake up on you. Stuff out of nowhere, and it plays psychological games with you and everything. It's really deep stuff. I wasn't even aware of. And then they got like I know have you I can't mention no names. Be careful. I be trying to be real careful.
Yeah, because YouTube be tripping.
Yeah. Because I gotta stay. I'm pretty good to staying on that code.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
See, like.
Oh, sorry.
What I'm doing is, because as I'm talking, I'm trying to pull it up to you so I can see the video. You can look at later at your leisure.
Okay.
And stuff.
because I was going to ask you like, what? How do you feel about the the YouTube censorship at this moment in time?
Same old bullshit. I don't really let it get to me. I mean, I done been through so much mess on YouTube. It's just like, okay, whatever. You
Mm-hmm.
know, y'all always on something.
Because I'm like, it's getting to the point where like one of the like I used to um do videos, like touching on the pandemic. I got the stuff from like who? I got it from the CDC, and they ended up still hitting me. They was like, and they
Yeah,
hit me from
I got hit. I got hit. Lisa told me what happened to you. She told me yesterday.
like, oh, well, this one that happened was completely different. And I ended up, well, I ain't gonna say the name here because they might, because I already know, because like, all right, have you ever like uploaded videos and you sent it to like YouTube to get it like verified or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
So I kid you not, I had, or it might still be back there. I have a video where I was talking specifically to black people about correction and things like that. Kid you not, sent it for them to sit up there and look at it and whatnot. They literally sent that to like probably like 12 people.
Mm-hmm.
And I see like 12 views directly on that video. I'm like, there is I'm not even talking about y'all. I'm talking specifically about the black community, things that need to get fixed. And you mean to tell me that you need to have 12 people basically try to find something in that video to what, to say that it's not going to be like monetized or whatever it is. So touching on that part, the other one that I did was on a whole another group, and I
Mm-hmm.
was specifically telling parents that you have these individuals that are out there that are targeting and specifically going after your children. I didn't sit up and say anything negative about the group. I even had the head of the group directly up there in the background as I was talking.
Mm-hmm.
I even showed video footage of them at certain types of parades, and they had their poster boards and everything up there. I had other pieces of different documentaries where they themselves were stating their mission, their goal, and who they were going after. It even talked about the newspaper publications that they have. And at the end of the video, I even put up a more recent video where a mother was at I guess it was like a monster truck show, what have you, and her daughter had a toy, and it had the female version of the symbol, which basically notified people, like, hey, we're, these people going after this certain specific group of children. And she basically called it out, brought it to the media's attention, and then the maker was like, oh, we didn't know what this means. We didn't even know this was here. We're going to discontinue this. No, you knew exactly what it was because
Mm-hmm.
y'all all are basically a part of the exact same thing. Y'all all into it. YouTube basically was like, well, this video is harassment. This video, you are specifically cyberbullying. You're targeting a protected group. I'm like, so when did they get protection? I didn't know people who basically do this are considered or under the label of a protected group. So I'm like, what are we doing? So I sat up there. I followed some, instructions that I was given by Sister Lisa, and I sat up there and did a little bit of research, spent like an hour plus to basically, get the links, show YouTube like, hey, everything that I got is clearly on YouTube. Other people have this, directly up on their platform. Some of them got the full-fledged, full documentary up there. And they
Mm-hmm.
still got back to me. They was like, no, this is, still going against a protected
You're
group.
so full of shit.
Cyber. Yeah, and I'm like, this don't make any type of sense. I
Mm-hmm.
didn't say anything wrong directly in the video, and I'm like, y'all sitting up here wanna hit me for like nonsense, but I'm like I said,
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm sending you the video. Plus, I'm gonna send you the list too. Um, I'm sending you the for the detox, and then I'm gonna also send you the list the Rona list.
I will look that list up today.
Yeah, and
I'll tell you that.
I really want you to watch. I really want you to watch that video of they're going to interview Giuliani's doctor
Hmm.
and stuff. Let me see.
Oh, question. Do you have? Because I want to leave the email directly up there. Um, I don't have your Cash App or anything because I was going to ask you like how do you have like a listing?
I have it. I'll send it.
Okay.
Give me just a second. I'm trying to pull up the list again, and then I'm going to get off after I make sure you get this stuff. I need to get a little bit of rest, just a
Oh,
little
no
bit.
problem. No
But
problem.
I never had an opportunity to speak on your channel, so this was fun to do that. Let's see here. Let me make sure. Oops.
We got a question. Troy, do you happen to know of a good natural appetite suppressant?
No, I don't. Not offhand. You got to give me some time to think on that one. To suppress your appetite.
Because I know you got, a lot of people out here doing a variety of different diets and different things like that. Like for me, I don't. It's a little bit different for me because I got like a fast metabolism still. It took like I kid you not, it took me literally 3 years to just like doing like sitting here like doing videos to gain about 30 plus pounds.
Yeah, I just recently lost 55 pounds.
Hey, awesome, awesome.
Mm-hmm. And now my husband's complaining. He said, yeah, because he's like, black men don't want no woman look. I don't look like no stick or nothing, but he like, nah, that's enough. And then, I had got sick too.
Hmm.
I was already losing weight, and then I had got sick because
Right.
when I had Rona, I probably threw up like 20 times.
Yeah, plus you're bedridden. Like nobody is trying to, once you sick, it's almost like you don't even need food. It's like a
Yeah.
little bit of water, you full, going back to sleep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to make sure I had this special for you. Okay, I just send it.
Okay, let me put my email right here. Wait, I think I clicked on the wrong thing. Hold on. Let's see, I think I go to the other one. Where's my?
One thing that I'm thinking about is somebody's word of, like an appetite suppressant
Hmm.
and still want to keep fluids in them. I would strongly tell a person to start getting into drinking like different type of teas, experiment with different teas where you can still put your nutrients in you. But try to, like I can drink my tea without anything. Um, but if you have to put like some honey in it, just put like just a little dab in there because you don't want to make things too sweet, and put some lemons in it and stuff. The teas are excellent with that too, with possibly suppressing the appetite because you got to keep some kind of taking in some fluids. You got to have something in you and
Yeah.
stuff. So there's with the link that I send you, there's a video that you can about the detox that you can watch, and then this link that I send you at the very bottom, it says the High Wire, an exclusive. It says it just say High Wire. I ain't gonna say nothing else,
Hmm.
and you can watch that video at your leisure and stuff. Let me
I'm
get
about to
back.
watch these today. I'm probably going to like order some food. I'm gonna be sitting here watching these
Mm-hmm.
videos.
Mm-hmm. But
Oh,
I'm being very coded how I speak because I don't like giving the enemy any information. I rather give it to my folks behind the scenes and
right.
stuff. And then they'll even mess with you, if they want to be shitty. I see like somebody put some things up and they mean well. They'll mess with him on that.
Yeah.
Just you putting green tea or ginger or lemon. If they that type of petty.
Yep.
Yeah, they'll do that and stuff like, you know, I mean, as late as it is on my main channel, I put up 3 comments and it didn't go through. But I came over here on my, on the backup channel and don't have no problems because they know me over there on my main channel.
Now, this is a question that I want to ask you if you've ever had this issue. So there was a video that I did, and it was about a black woman who was wrongfully fired at Wendy's. I wanted to get the information out and try to reach as many people as I could. So I put the video on the backup channel. I put it on the main channel. And I kid you not, I had to continuously wake up out of my sleep probably about a good 3+ different times to turn back on the comment section underneath both videos on both channels.
Somebody's purposely doing it's an inside job.
That's like, have you ever gone through that?
Yeah, it's not because what me and Lisa got going, so I'm kind of limited what I can say at this point.
Right.
But we can talk behind the scenes.
Because that was and the funny part is, the main thing I made sure, now the only thing I did differently with this video, I didn't, instead of me using the term alabaster, European, true American, stuff like that, I just literally said in the title, white man, and then black woman. But the information that was there, it was her TikTok, it was her GoFundMe, and it was her YouTube. And it was when that stuff was basically posted, for whatever reason, they just wanted to play with the comment section and keep cutting it off. And I'm like, what are y'all doing? I even went so far as to bleep out any type of curses and whatnot in there.
You know what? It don't matter what you do. It just depends on that individual. Just want to mess with you. They got a wild hair up their ass and stuff. And what's going to eventually happen, you just going to get callous at the point where you just going to say what you're going to say. You it's going to do what you're going to do because they doing what they doing. That's what they'll make you like that. It don't matter. They're not going to change. The nature. You good at what you do. And see, you don't fit a certain stereotype. You look like one way, but something else is coming out. And so you're even more of a threat. And you sound highly intelligent. So you're like a triple threat to them, and they want to put us in these certain categories where when you sound unquote intelligent, but you're not speaking in their favor and stuff, and they're like that just messed them up, so they want to mess with you even more, or they want a certain reaction out of you and you're not giving them what they want and stuff. It's just crazy, and that's something that I have purposely done because I rarely show my face, and when I show my face, people shocked because I'm high yellow and stuff. And I leave no uncertain term. Even when I was a child in school, I understood that stuff real clear. I didn't like people messing with my darker hue brothers and sisters. I knew what that was all about. So I call it the light skin secret. Some of us can be like radicals because we don't want to leave no doubt. We down for our people. Don't come to me with that shit. I don't like that stuff. And so when I was working, if you mess with me, I wasn't pleasant to work with because I know why you was up in my face because I'm high yellow. I know what that's all about, and then I'm working in a man's world, and I know that I'm being hired over a black man. My dad had already prepared me for that and stuff. I've literally seen black men come to work and they handed him a check. He show up and they hand him a check and stuff. I done seen some really horrible things go down. So I don't know. It's just I got this thing in me. I've always been like this. I remember. I don't remember it 100%, but I remember my mom being in the Panthers, and it stuck with me. It just stuck with me, and my dad wasn't in the Panthers, but he was my master teacher, and he said, "Everything I'm gonna teach you. I'm an only child too. You can etch it in stone." And the greatest thing that my father ever did was teach me about the enemy. I'm well versed in the enemy, and I've gotten even more well versed being around the royal family and stuff. Y'all have really gotten, what I like is we have all, I've looked at our platforms. We have all stepped our platforms up because we fuel each other, you know, and stuff. You know, we a family here, you know.
Yeah.
And you got all kind of groups out there. You got your nutcases. I fell into the wrong crowd when I first came out because I got parts of me that's naive. I love my folks. I was with the wrong Black folks and stuff. They putting addresses out, lying on me. Oh, I went through the whole gamut and stuff. Yeah, it hurt. It hurt me too, but I got past it and kept moving because I know it's some of our folks out here sick.
Yeah.
Let's see what you said here before I go. True will tell that to some of my family. Geez, they think yellow is yeah. I know where you're coming from with this high yellow stuff. High yellow ain't got me no extra damn money. You know, they don't like none of us. It ain't not, you know, that stuff don't mean shit out here. We in a war and they'll use whatever and we still on light skin, dark skin stuff.
Yeah.
I don't got time for that. You know, we're in a war. We literally got guns for that. And you got people still thinking they better than somebody because they got because they skin all light. Where's the money, man?
Right.
Where's the money at? I'm telling you, I ain't getting no extra money for this and stuff. So I'm not impressed with all that. And then I just do videos. I do videos on emotions. I don't plan my videos. Sometimes I'll sit back and not do nothing. I just want to just be with everybody else and just listen. And I just be taken in the universe and stuff like that. And I do videos how I like to see it. So I don't really like showing my face. I want to visualize how I would like to watch the video because I'd be trying to get the information out and stuff. And then plus I can just be free. I don't be trying to fix myself up and all that, but I'm not knocking people to show themselves. You know, we one thing is we're not one-dimensional people. That's what makes us so unique. That's what I love about us. We're not one-dimensional. I love our channels. I really do. The big ones, the small ones, I love them all and stuff. I be listening to all kind of stuff. I'll listen to the brothers over there with their boxing channels. I like all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I love boxing too. But anyway, my king, it was an honor to be on your channel. I seen that my number 17 was there, and number 17 in the Bible means overcoming the enemy in a complete victory. Yahweh said that I would always see the number 17. And he has not failed me yet and stuff. So anybody that want any information, email me behind the scenes and I'll send it out. And, you know, we got to take care of our immediate situation. This Rona is real. Preparation as much as we can and stuff. You know, if we got to go out and shop, like when me and my husband shop, you need your man there with you watching your back. We can't do this stuff alone. I need a Black man watching my back. And then I watch my Black man's back too. You know, we are really in a war. And see, we got to remember Esau is at his weakest point and they're going into captivity and they're afraid. They like caged animals and stuff. And they're going to be looking for us to help them. Only worry about your immediate situation. Collectively, the individuals that you can reach out and touch in your individual household and stuff. Can't worry about nothing else and stuff. All right. Ashe to the royal family.
Much love and appreciation. Thank you for coming by. It was pretty awesome. You know, having you here. So I hopefully we got 29 people in here. Hopefully a lot of people were able to take in the information you know, from True Royal and from the conversations that we were having. It was pretty much you know, freehand because I didn't have anything you know, really up there. I really felt that you know, whenever you know any of them show up, that I gotta be professional. I gotta have something up there. But you know, like she was saying, you know, everybody is as family, we got to take care of, us, and ourselves, and everything like that. So that was dope. That was pretty dope. That was pretty dope. Uh, I don't technically normally do it because for me, because I appreciate them so much. Um, I would, want them to have, like a larger, um, crowd there. So, case in point, the main channel, at least, whenever they roll up, I would love to have about like, 15, thousand people, like taking part, in the stream, and being there, and, interacting, and, and different stuff like that, because I feel like um, I owe them that, for the amount of work and, effort and time that they have, excuse me, given and put into, the community. So that was pretty dope. That was actually pretty dope. Pretty dope. Let me see what we. Oh, again, if anybody wants any information by way of True Royal, you can hit up her email that is directly down here, at the bottom, and she can fill you in with, a whole bunch of valuable information that won't just help you, but it'll also help your family as well. Tippy said you said your mom watches your lives. Not well, the main channel, which I'm not on. So, she watches the videos from like the main channel. Like I've been doing this for like a while, so it's about 2,000 videos, therefore, my mom to watch, but she doesn't really like watch them a lot because, it's a lot of, heavy stories and different, heavy energy and stuff like that. So, but no, on the backup channel, nah. I don't really I don't have any, relatives or, or anything, directly over here. This channel, technically, for all intents and purposes, when it comes to the comment section, thanks to like Tippy, Gail, who was it, Kia, Katara, Jay, Mo, and a few others, has turned into like the Wild West. So this is a vastly different station here. So I would say the main channel is a lot more, I guess you could say, structured directly in what it directly puts out, and then this channel is a little bit more like, it's just like it's relaxed. People can just like come by, they can chill, they can, talk. Oh, I forgot, I got to put the music back up. Wow. You are now listening to Smooth Jazz with SEIJIHITO. No, I'm playing. But yeah, this is a little bit more, like relaxed and whatnot. Gail said what? Oh man. Oh my goodness. See, True Rose, she went to go get some sleep. She was more than likely up from doing from working, and working with the community and everything. So you got to get that sleep. So we got a hot 29 in here. How are you guys doing? How is everything going? How was your morning? How did your night go? If you're working overnight, or if you're just starting, let a brother know. What's happening, what's going on. This is usually the point in time where I start checking in on you guys, seeing how everything's going. Shauna B said, very nice. Wait, where'd she go? Wait, did I see that on another one? Yeah, said nice music. Thank you. Set up there. I worked on having a little bit more of a music selection. I plan on actually having like a full like 24-hour list, so that we got like a full-fledged like rotation of different stuff. So that's basically where we're at. at this moment in time. So the part, yeah, you already know what it is. You already know what it is. King says, still water in my yard. Would you live at a mansion? What's happening? King like, I'm still water. I'm like, this brother said he been watering for like the last like hour 30 minutes. I'm like, this man living on a mansion. I'm like, this man living like the Jeffersons right now. Look at this. Let me find out. This man a millionaire out here. This man be like, no, I said, I live by humble means. I don't really got it like that. Sunstar said, good morning. Hope you and the live stream well. No, it was dope. It was technically a little bit unexpected because we had Sister True Royal roll up to the scene. As everybody knows, it is pull-up season, and True Royal pulled up and delivered a lot of information, great conversation, and was dropping a lot of stuff. So it's a lot of stuff that I gotta look up, and some stuff that I'm going to be looking into as well. She also went into other things such as like survival kits, where I tried to write some of the stuff down. I wrote it in a highlighter, so it's a little bit different. So I think she listed one thing such as like a para like backpack. I guess that would be like a larger type of backpack where you can put a multitude of items in there. She also stated I think it's called like a long hammer, which will be placed directly underneath your car seat, which is used for you to basically break out windows. She listed also like the Swiss Army knife. And there's also a type of like military pin as well that she listed. Turn that down just a little bit. What else did she list? She also listed like the survival pack as well. She talked about MREs, which I think I still have the picture up if I can find my OBS real quick. Nope, that was the water filter. That's riffraff. Nope, that's not it. Nope, Green Ranger. I don't have it up there. Let me get that up real quick. She listed these, which are the MRAs, which pretty much can survive through water because of the way that they're basically sealed. And a lot of them come with a variety of different things. They might not taste great, but she was stating that they will have a lot of the nutrients that you would need just in case. Let's say like if not the economy, but basically if society itself breaks down. She was listing a lot of things that one can do for themselves and their family, when it comes to that. And she was also saying to conserve your energy. Don't try to really like venture out more than you need to. She stated things such as being able to live in your car, watching a variety of videos that deal with survival and how to deal with harsh conditions or society and whatnot falling apart. She also listed that you don't really even have to leave the car. You can technically burn a tire, and that will suffice for heat and for a locator if people need to actually find you and different things of that nature. She also talked about a variety of other things such as immunity boosters, vitamin C, and also using bleach tablets for your toilet. So whenever you got like your toilet bowl, go to like your local store, get some bleach tablets, throw that directly in the bowl, and you're completely fine. And also making sure to keep your toilet lid closed, as you flush it, so that a lot of air, doesn't, just happen to venture, everywhere and whatnot. So it's a lot of stuff. You said you remember 102.9 KBLX with the rain sounds. It was very romantic. Yeah, I remember that. I remember a lot of like the stations, that they had up. Like I said, I used to listen to a lot of stuff. Like I like, in a sense, like calming type of music, instrumentals, like all types of stuff. Like more so, I like music technically like this because it's like it's more relaxing. Like you can just technically just like sit back and you're just like just there. You might not even necessarily be doing that, but you're just there and whatnot. Let's see. Chocolate Kool-Aid said, I just subscribed to this channel, been a subscriber to the other channel for over a year. I was wondering why you haven't been posting. Then ran across the second. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I was going over with True Royal as well. When it comes into YouTube censorship and YouTube wanting to monitor, the things that you're saying and speaking on. Because if they're offended by it, then they'll just say whatever it is, and they'll just put it directly under whatever category it is. Like I'm pretty sure, because it's not like Twitch. Because if you go to Twitch, you can tell that Twitch moderators are monitoring the platform or watching your live stream. When it comes to YouTube, you don't know if they are. For me, I'm just guessing because of the topics that I talk about and the things that I bring up that they are, one of many who are basically here. To another extent, I technically feel that they might even be some of the ones, causing issues in the comment section. Because like I said, it's pretty funny how certain things, start, to transpire. Like I'm not sure if you guys were here. Some of you guys were here within one of the previous streams that I had about a day or so ago, where we lost connection for about maybe like a good minute or two, and it wasn't from our router. Had nothing to do with the router. So, Sunstar said, "Thank you for the thorough recap. Good looking." No problem. No problem at all. Like I said, if I can happen to actually like give a type of recap, I will do it. So everything is pretty much like fresh in my mind. So I feel like that's why I can, pretty much do it. And also, again, it would be very awesomely helpful as well for anybody who gets into contact with True Royal, if you would also, if you can, if it is allowed, by way of any positive financial gains, if you could, also either become a patron or also donate to her channel as well for all of the hard work and the awesome, beautiful information and knowledge that she puts out and gives, directly to the community to, not just better ourselves, but to better everybody else, So that'd be awesome. And also go like, share, and subscribe, to her platform as well. To both channels, True Royal and True Royal Family. What else? Wait, Chocolate Kool-Aid is crying. Wait, what happened? Wait, I'm amazed why he just doesn't see it. It is 3:28 over here. Oh yeah. Yo, if I could actually get away with playing like the Art of Noise, I would do it. It's a lot of stuff that I remember, it's dope. It's dope. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff I want to do. I just gotta, get to a point where I can actually do those things. Like I said, it gets to a certain point where, a lot of stuff I've probably spoken on before, but I think it probably gets to a point where you just gotta stop, talking about stuff, no matter how happy you are about it, because you got a lot of watchers out here that don't want you to be able to do nothing. So, you got YouTube out here that technically don't want you to be able to do nothing. They just wait in the background, like, yeah, okay, he said this. We're waiting for those words. I'm like, you're gonna sit there and still be waiting. So, some stuff is gonna be looking real nice, pretty soon. And another main thing I told people before, you gotta, monitor your energy. You gotta stay positive. You gotta put, positive, types of things directly out there, and will those into your existence. And then you gotta walk within those positive actions. And I can promise you, by way of me, but by proof of what I'm talking about, by what you see in front of you. So both platforms, all of you guys, like 28 of you guys basically listening to the stream, that's by way of putting, believing in yourself, putting positive energy out there, and walking in that, that exact same line of energy. Like I said, you can get a lot of things done, and anything is possible as long as you have that belief and you have that sight, and what your eyes are set on. Gail said what? This is exactly why I can never put Gail's comments highlighted. This is exactly that's exactly why. Gail will just like start. She'll start great. She'll start great and then fly off the rails. Fly completely off the rails. Completely off the rails. Lord of mercy. Hilarious. Like I said, for me, I feel like I'm blessed. And this is another reason why, I like talking to you guys so much. And, trying to give y'all that, like, all the energy in the sense that I've ever felt, positive energy, right? That I've ever felt and gotten, directly by way of doing this. I try, my best, at least in these live streams, to convey that and to, hopefully give that energy back. So, maybe you might have a bad day, might be going through a rough relationship, might have just, lost your job, or bills are getting too high. Just trying to send a little bit of energy out there and letting you know that, things are going to work out. And you just gotta relax, and you gotta breathe, and you just focus on, what it is that you really want, to take place in life. Never get to that point where you feel like, things just, it's not gonna happen. Right? You're just in a place where it's like, I'm just stuck in this hole. It's like, nah, there's always a way to dig out, or to make another route, to get out of a hole, or whatever you're basically in, emotionally. Because I've been there. And on some of these streams, y'all have seen me like go to like my wits end with my patience being real short. And, I just start, fed up with, a multitude of things. So. Oh yeah. I seen that video. About IHOP. Yeah. Do I got that video? I think I might have it on like IG. I seen it. But yeah, the workers, like, they walked out. That dude was like back there recording. Like, I think he was in the front. He was probably waiting, and there was nobody in the front. And he just went back there with his camera. He was like, yo, this is crazy. He was like, it ain't no workers here. He was just like going back. You saw like the batter for like the pancakes. You saw like some of the other stuff left out. He looked everywhere. It was no workers. Nobody was showing up. Then he went to the office, and then he answered the phone. He was just talking to the dude. He was like, hey, this is such and such. Like, how can I help you? Like, he was just having a conversation like he was working there. And then the dude was like, I guess the supervisor or the manager, like, he came in there. He was like, bro, like, what did you do? Like, this is my office. I'm like, obviously, like, for me, I'd be like, obviously this ain't your office, because you would have been back here working. Like, I would never have even made it back here. And the dude was like, yo, you gotta go, you gotta leave. I'm like, nah, the only person really going is gonna be you, because you're probably not gonna have a job after this video. You shouldn't even have came back. You shouldn't have came back, brother. You should have just like left off and went on unemployment, man. Like, yo. Wait, Sunstar said what? I got a snarky comment from a YouTube moderator on a deleted comment. Deleted comment that nobody's supposed to be able to see. Definitely YouTube monitor. Yeah, like that, yo. That happens. That happens. Like I said, like I was explaining to True Royal, like having two videos on two different platforms, where YouTube specifically was like going through and cutting off the comment section. Like, yo, that's crazy, son. That's crazy. That's 1,000% crazy. Like I said, don't be too shocked. You either got one or two things. You got the algorithm, or one of the 27 people here is a YouTube moderator, just sitting up here, just sitting back in the cut at home, just drinking some coffee and just watching the scene. Like I said, and they get paid to do that, which is crazy. I'm like, wow, I wish I could clock in and just make money watching other people's streams, because I would have two computers open. I'd be just like sitting back and like, all right, so let me look at Gail's stream real quick, and then on the second computer, let me look at Tippy's stream. I know they got to be talking about something. Let me just write down what Gail and Tippy is talking about right now. Let me see what's happening. Yo, Nurse Armstrong, what is happening? What is up? What is up? What is up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yo, we got Mo in here. Wait, where you at? That dude be. Yo, what's up, Mo? What is happening? What is happening in these streets? It is Mo season out here. Just to let people know. Yo, Prince, what is happening, man? What is happening? It is nice to see you guys directly in here, because I swear to you, the notifications do not be rolling, and I've been trying to like stay consistent so the algorithm can like pick it up and be like, all right, Seiji's going live at these times. Let's send out those notifications. They're like, oh, he's going live at these times. Let's not send out notifications. It's like, yo. Tippy says, Seiji, can a mod say whatever in the chat and your video won't get demonetized or whatever? I don't know. I can more than likely say, more than likely. Let me go back and check real quick, because that's the beautiful part. I can go back and tell you if anything is actually happening here. More than likely, the video ain't gonna. This live stream ain't making it. I can promise you. Let me see what we got. I'll be shocked if it's green. Nope, it's yellow. Yo, like realistically, I don't like just to be completely honest with y'all, I don't even get nothing from the live streams. I get nothing. YouTube ain't giving me nothing for these live streams. So it's like I can try to put commercials directly in here. It ain't gonna amount to nothing. I literally looked at a previous live stream that we were all a part of, and YouTube was like, yo, this 9-hour live stream, we got you, my guy, 35 cents and a half. Have a nice day. Oh my, yo, it's the like I said, like if y'all only knew how they be sitting up here rolling with trying to like divvy out, and notice YouTube is like $1 billion type of company, and you literally spend time directly on the platform, in a sense, keeping people here. You're going back and forth, right? Having positive interactions with people in the chat. They're having interactions with you, right? That's good for business. YouTube is like, you know what? For your hard work, sir, 35 cents. That's some good pay, huh? 35 cents. Bet you never had that all in one go. That's YouTube. That's YouTube. So, yeah. That's it just gets to the point where you gotta laugh and stuff. It's like, yo, I promise you, nobody in this chat will be working a job. If they work for 10 hours, one day they only get 35 cents. I promise you, everybody's quitting their job and going straight to unemployment. Oh my goodness. It's like, let me tell you, Mo, that is my favorite. That's one of my favorite movies right there. They Live. That's one of my favorite movies. That's one of my favorite movies. I would say that was probably one of the first movies that taught me about programming and conditioning, and that taught me about advertisement and how it plays directly on the mind. That's why I love that movie so well. Like I said, the '80s had a lot of movies that people don't even really, technically pay attention to like that, which is crazy. That's a cult classic. Gail said, "This goes to think that who's the ones behind the scenes that they are some old tech lames that got absolutely no play growing up. Now power tripping." Yep, yep, yep. But yeah, it's like that's basically where it is. And like I said, it like this is the funny part. If I do videos, I can try my best. Like once the video is out there, it's completely fine. They're not going to do anything because of like the comments or whatever, right? Because for all intents and purposes, nobody's really saying anything like reckless, chaotic, and ridiculous, right? So that's completely fine. When it comes to like live streams, the analytics, the whatever robot that they got working in the background or whatever moderator that they got, they will literally sit there and they'll be like, "Oh, he said this." Bam, it's automatically like it does not take a lot in order to demonetize a video or a live stream. It doesn't take a lot. Nor am I going to sit up there and send a request for YouTube to like look through a 10-hour video. They're not doing that. They're not sitting through that. So it's like I'm not even doing it. It's like I said, it's whatever. This is why I say like if anybody wants to like donate to the platform, hey, that'd be great. Enough for a cup of coffee. We in here. Matter of fact, what time is it? Speaking of a cup of coffee, I might sit up there. Dang, it's 6. I need it to be more of a like 8 o'clock. I need it to be like 8 o'clock right now, so I can sit up there and order something. I gotta figure out. Thinking about, oh, actually, wait a minute. I don't need to order nothing. What am I sitting up here saying? I got food directly in the what's the name? I'm sitting up here, I'm tripping. I just forgot about that. I'm getting set to sit up there and like order something, and I don't even need to. Yo, gaming system, what is happening? What is up? YouTube sending monitors, but this is a positive information platform. But YouTube monitors be bringing in the racism. Yeah, they do. Like I said, it is what it is. Oh, did you check the crypto market yet? Something must have happened. Let me see something. Let me, because I kid you not, I would always have it directly open so that I could see what's going on. Do I gotta sign in? Hey, we going up. Hey, we moving on up to the east side. Yes, we got some movement out here. Look at Ethereum. Oh my God. Look at that. That's looking beautiful. Ethereum is looking great. Doge is up to 27 cents. It was at a low of close to, I think at one point it might have been like 15 or something. There was that Bitcoin Cash, I think it is. It's at like 639. Bitcoin Silver is at 161. Ethereum Classic is at 63. And Litecoin is at 182. Everything is it's looking great. It's looking great. It's looking great. So much love and appreciation and shout out to any of you guys who are into cryptocurrency, crypto markets, crypto mining. It should look like a very good week at this moment in time for you. It should look great. Tippy said your white boy voice is hilarious. Wait, what white boy voice? What you talking about, Tippy? 20% up on Bitcoin. Let me see. So it should be at like 50 then. Let me see. Go to crypto. That's Ethereum, silver, coin. Is that Qcoin that I got up here? No. That's not Qcoin. Let me go to crypto watch. Is that Berkshire and Hathaway? No, that's not it. XL. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, XLM. Right. Gold is at 20x. Oh, XRP is at $1.04. It's going back up. Can we get XRP to $2 real quick? Let's let's get that going. Realistically, I would love XRP to reach like $10. That'll be great. That'll be great. Please let XRP reach $10. Oh, sweet mother. Please let it reach that price. That'd be great. But yeah, so it's looking great. Set Apart said, got those Wingstop wings heating up. Get at your peeps. I don't have Wingstop at the moment. I got some oxtail though. That's what I do have. Tippy said, let's start talking shit in chat. But yeah, like I said, if people are not really into like cryptocurrency and different things like that, this is probably a great time. Well, matter of fact, this is what I tell you. Safety first. If at any point in time you decide that you want to get into an investment, every investment is basically a risk. Never spend more money than you can afford to lose. Never even spend money that you can't even afford to lose. If you can't put $10 somewhere and not have to worry about it, then obviously this investing is not for you at this moment in time. If you invest, you want to be comfortable. You don't want to invest out of emotion. You don't want to, in a sense, invest due to desperation and or fear. You don't want to do any of that. You want to be just like your money. You want to be emotionless. You never want to go into stocks or cryptocurrency with a whole gang of emotions, because that will set yourself up for failure and also for a big loss. Because usually when people start to see things transpire, such as stocks or cryptocurrency dropping, people are like, it's dropping. I gotta hurry up and get out. I gotta save myself. Everything fluctuates. If you got the patience, if you got the time, if you got the energy, you will start to notice those fluctuations. Look at historical charts. Don't matter if it's like, Forex. Don't matter if it's cryptocurrency. Don't matter if it's stocks. Always look at historical data and historical charts. So, that's both the same thing. Always look at those things so that you can pretty much see, trends, and notice those things. So you're not too caught off guard if something takes a hard dip. Because if something takes a hard dip, that means it's going to either come back, over time, either real fast, either at a moderate pace, or it's going to come back slow. So I say that. Tiffy said, don't they want your personal information like your social security? Yes. The only reason that they do that is due to the tax laws and different things like that. So, like I said, I'm there. It's pretty much nothing you can do about it. Because if you got a cell phone, they already got your information. If you ever went to the hospital, they already got your information. If you got to pay bills, either on phone, online, or on person, they already got your information. So it's like, I ain't even really worried about them in the sense having like the social security stuff, because they already got it, But I do understand people's concerns, and there's nothing wrong with being concerned about where your information is going to be placed, on what platform, and who may have a hold of that information. Like I said, completely understand your concern and your worry as well. Because trust me, I was just like that. Timmy says somebody asking about it. They got to have it for their systems, because, they got to do taxes or whatever it is, and stuff like that. So, that's how a lot of these businesses work. That's, they want to keep track of stuff. It's like, oh, okay, we see you got some money in here. We're gonna need you to break us off a couple of bucks. That's pretty much how they like rolling out here. And another thing that I got to do is I got to get to the rest of you guys because I think I did see some emails in here. Where did it go? Let me see. Oh, this man went to like a rib joint. Okay, I see you, boss. I got you out here. I see you. I see you out here in these streets, man. Having those nice what's the names? Did you hear about Christian and the? No, I never. Let me see if I can search that. Zaire sent me something. Oh, that's pretty interesting. I might have to check that out. Young man sending out some nifty information. I got you. Oh, and I also want to give a special shout out and thanks to any of you guys who have been, sending like messages and emails over the years, and stuff like that. Notifying me of a variety of things directly out there. Wait, where did she go? Oh no, let me see something. I gotta sit up here and check this real quick. When I know that Tippy did not check her email, Lord have mercy. Let me see. Tippy said, Boyard assistant Tippy said, did you check out this show on Amazon Prime yet? No. What show? Yeah, like what Gail said, to see if you're gonna lie. Yeah, that's what they do it for. That's why they be asking for that personal information. Like I said, it's just another way for them to try to figure out what it is that you're doing. Oh yeah, I gotta watch that. I heard about it. I did hear about it. I just haven't watched it yet. Like I know about the one scene that they got in there, Cat in the Bag. I know about that one. I know about that scene. Like I said, I can already tell it's gonna be one of those shows that's gonna get me mad because I watched quite a few movies. It was a one movie that was pretty good. It was called Mercy. It was with Michael B. Jordan. It didn't get a lot of light. It was with Michael B. Jordan and Jamie Foxx. That movie made me angry. I kid you not. Like when you happen to watch it, and like you're just really like if you're watching it and you're really focused on it, you don't got no interruptions. It's going to make you angry. It's going to make you angry. Tippy needs to check that email. Let me see. I got a and that's another thing too. I gotta really get directly on that as well. I gotta really set up that PO box. I really gotta do that. Sweet Lord, it keeps passing by me every time. Wait, Gail, who you talking about? Michael B. Jordan is with a black woman. He's with Steve Harvey's daughter. Can't be you trying to do Killmonger like that. No, it's just, you got. See, I that's why I can't be dealing with you and Gail every single time. Every single time. Sunstar said, "Just Mercy is dope. I had to buy it from my library." Yeah, it was dope, man. It was a very, very dope movie, and I want to say Mercy was based on a true story. Based on a true story. Wait, what is Tippy saying? No to I'm lost. I'm highly lost right now. Also, shout out to all 30 or 29 people that are currently in the live stream. Thank you for stopping by and also being here and spending time. Your valuable time. Your morning time. You could be doing anything else. You could be taking a shower right now, fixing some coffee, fixing some eggs, fixing the car. You could be doing a variety of things, but you're here, and I thank you for that, and I appreciate you for that as well. Q said, "Why are people still shopping on Amazon?" At Amazon? Because it's easy, because of convenience. It's the easiest thing to basically, use. That's how Amazon is basically Amazon. They made everything as easy as possible for people to basically do. So I do understand and get what you're saying. Why we still doing that, but let me see. Still water on the grass. Okay, I got you. Yeah, King, be safe out there, man. While you watering grass, I know it's pretty early in the morning. Might have to watch yourself. You don't want no people magically calling the police on you. Oh, there's a suspicious looking black man out here. He's about 6'5", 260, and he's holding something in his hand. I don't know what it is. They'll try that nonsense, and it's like you just out there like watering. Some crazy nonsense. So I said I recommend watching Brian Banks 2, starring Aldous Hodge. Okay. Brian Banks. All right. I will make sure to check that out. I'm really fighting this whole thing. Like, I kid you not. Like, you already know how crazy they be, where they just like make up all of these stories, like crazy type of stuff. It's like you could be like washing your car like a night. Let's say like you live in a nice area, right? You got people rolling by, you wash it like a Bentley, and people are like, oh, there's this black guy in this driveway. We're in a nice neighborhood. This is a pretty well off neighborhood. I thought about living here, but I'm here visiting some friends, and I see this black guy, and he has something in his hand, and he's near this very highly expensive car that I know that he could never even afford. He doesn't even look like he belongs here. He doesn't even look like a worker. They'll do that type of they'll do that type of nonsense. And you're just washing your car. Crazy stuff. Set apart said, I'm back, was checking. Oh yeah, I kid you not, in all of those medical, what's the names? I had a piece of stock in one of those. I had a piece because I'm like, you know what? I know that somebody's going to be ordering something. So I'm like, let me start, let me put a little bit of money, here on those stocks real quick, because I know somebody around the world is going to make a government contract, directly for them. And I'm like, all right, that's what we're going to be doing. Tippy said if I was a dispatcher, I would hang up. Oh, man. This is why I can't. This is why I can't deal with you. This is exactly why. This is exactly why I can't sit up there and deal with you every time, flying directly off the handle. Reckless. Lord have mercy. Gail just be all over the place. Ain't that right, Gail? Be all over the board. Waiting to see if Gail gonna write something smart. Whoa. Okay, yeah, that was about the park. Right. Where is? I gotta see what this is. Let me see. Oh, this man King is a fool. Oh man. See, look at this. We already sitting up here. You got connections going on right now. You got Gail and King out here sitting up here talking about watering grass. Watering grass. You know, like I said, this channel is a whole different. It's like the Wild West over here. Oh my goodness, Lord. Is there a way I can? That's why I think I'm about to just order some. I could save that food for a little bit later, and then I could just like order like some breakfast stuff right now. I think I'll do that. So what's everybody having for breakfast? We got like 27 people in here. So even if you don't normally talk, you can drop some in here. Cause I'm about to roll and get some probably some Dunkin' Donuts. I think that sounds pretty good. Yo, Panera Bread is open? I mean, I know Starbucks is open, right? Of course, McDonald's is open. That's a shocker that Panera Bread would even be open. Wendy's is open? Bro, what's happening? Let me see what we got. Gail with the monocle face. Oh my god. Yeah, this woman right here. Oh Lord. Let me see what we got. Let me see. Tiffy said no, says you save money and eat the food you have. See, this is the thing. I'm a food person. The food that I got, I'll basically eat that all in one setting. And then I'm going to be hungry later on because it'll turn 10 o'clock. Because what is it right now? We're at like 7. So pretty soon it'll turn like 10, 11, 12 o'clock. And guess what? Seji's hungry. So it's like, why am I talking in third person? Whatever. I'm going to need something to eat. So, I might as well do that now. So order something technically now that'll basically carry. And then, I can eat what I got, later and treat that as like a meal. Hold on again. What you talking about? 2 wives? You were just sitting up here talking about who's watering grass, and you were worried about water hoses and trying to see what it was. I see you out here, Gail. Wait, hold on. Where's that monocle at? Hold on, I gotta pull the Gail real quick. Hold on, I got you. Let me get you real quick. Let me catch you real quick. Let me see some. Hold on. Let me see. Where's that stupid smiley face at? Let me see. I gotta try to catch this real quick. I can't even find it. You know what? Magically, it is an eye. I got him. So yeah, we got you out here, Gil. gotta put those that detective monocle on real quick. I'm spotting you in these comments out here in this stream. I'm spotting you out here, Gil. Gotta adjust my glasses real quick. Yo, Center Paul was like, yo, said you need to borrow some money, man. Oh, yo. Oh my goodness. Rico Lewis said, God bless. Good morning to all melanated brothers and sisters in the chat. Yo, much love and appreciation to you, man. Like I said, much love and appreciation to anybody here listening to my rambling. Because, like I said, I do these streams to, check in on you guys, pretty much good vibes and to see where everybody is doing, how everybody's, doing, at these uncertain times. And hopefully make you guys laugh, spread some positive energy, different stuff like that. You already know how it is. We don't really have a lot of people in here. We're not like the platforms where people get like 150K directly in here, but it is what it is. We got that homely type of vibe, where it's more like enclosed, Yo, Lord, what is happening? What is going on? What is going on? Chocolate Kool-Aid said, we love you and Grand Rising. Much love and appreciation. Love you too. Even though that might have been Tariq Lewis, I'm not sure. But any which way it goes, love you as well. A different breed said, Grand Rising, Seji and fam, love and blessings. Much love and appreciation to you as well. And, very Grand Rising, good morning, whatever people like to, say. Just be patient, good brother, and stand firm. Yeah. Yes, it's a work in progress. Work in progress. I'm pretty much hungry right now, so that's the work in progress right now. Brother about to sit up here and who? Oh, I thought somebody sent me anyway. I'm about to order some good old Dunkin' Donuts. Matter of fact, everybody in chat? What do y'all? We got like 28 people in here. What does, for everybody in chat that can at least happen to type? Because I know some of y'all might be driving or actually busy. Y'all just like listening, just to help pass the day. What do you guys like to eat in the morning, like for breakfast? Do you like the normal, type of breakfast, pancakes, some sausage, bacon, that type of deal? Or are you just a coffee person, or just an orange juice person, fruit salad type of person? Like what do y'all actually go for? Different Breeze said, I absolutely love your live stream. Says you need somebody cooking for you. I mean, that would be dope. That'd be dope. I mean, I could cook, but it's like I got frustrated because, all right, this is the type of person I am, right? Oh, let me try to fix this camera so I can get my face, directly in here. Where did it go? Where's the video capture device? Wow, let me fix that. All right. So the type of person I am, I have like expectations when it comes to certain things. So the stove that I got, right? That bad boy is I was about to like put some quarters underneath there, but I'm like, you know what? It's hooked up to a gas line. We're not doing that. I'm not even going to try to even move that. We're good. We're going to leave it where it is, right? So that bad boy, whoever set it up originally, right? It's leaning. It's off by quite a bit because it's not sitting flush with the countertops. So if I decide to make pancakes, right? I do my pancakes, they taste like butter, golden brown. I kid you not, they taste like butter. And I do like the golden brown type of golden yellow type of deal, right? And when you sit up there and put the batter directly in there, it'll start leaning forward. So it's not like you got the clear cut, like circular pancake that you're used to that should happen. This bad boy is leaning in like a few different directions. I'm like, we ain't even doing this. throw it all out, burn it all. I'm like that. So it's like, you know what? I'm about to just order because I don't have time. Because like for me, it's like I'm not sure if it's like an OCD type of thing or whatever, but like I like when it comes to like food and stuff. If I'm cooking it, it has to be a certain way. Like I'll eat it. Like if I cooked it and it came out wrong, depending on how it is, I'll eat it because I'm like, yo, I can't waste this. I spent money on this, and I ain't about to throw this away. But like other times, if it came out bad, I'm like, throw it all away. I'm picking up the phone. We ordering, you know. So wait. Eat small, eat light. I'm drinking tea till dinner. No, I get that. I get that. And that's helping like with the metabolism as well. It also keeps the system burning, and it also keeps you hydrated. So you're doing like a multitude of things at once. I got you out here. Let me see. Lord G said oatmeal water, C4 Smart Energy. Okay. Yo, King B said Krispy Kreme. Yo, yo, I kid you not. When me and my boys like back like high school era type stuff, when we would be like up to like sun up to sundown, that would be some stuff that we would do. We would go to like the Krispy Kreme that's up there in Michigan, and we would travel, and we would be out there. I think it'd probably be like four something, whatever it is, and how they got the conveyor belt and stuff, and they would have like the different type of donuts and stuff. Like, yo, them donuts, I don't know what is in those donuts. I don't know if it's an illegal drug, but it is the best thing I've ever tasted in my life. Can't nobody tell me different. Like those donuts, like whatever is in their recipe, it is just it's golden. It's almost like the way I basically picture it is like if I were to have like an ice cream cake with a nice size like Krispy Kreme donut, probably with like the strawberry or something on it, or maybe like the Oreo, right? Krispy Kreme donut on top of an Oreo ice cream cake. 2 for 1 right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like I know it would taste great. Cause I got a taste for sugar. So it's, I can pretty much put some sweet stuff together and I can figure out if it's gonna work or not, Let me see. Set Apart said, good morning to all who are entering into the chat. King said my water bill is going to be $408 this month. Woo! Let me tell you, you might want to work on a water system to capture a lot of water. You might have to, end up doing that, brother. Yo, that just gave me, oh, snap. That's okay. I'll just push that to the side for the moment. That just gave me a very awesome thing now. Whatever I do eat breakfast, I usually dinner foods. Yo, bars. I can actually put Gail up there. Bars. That is straight bars. Straight bars. Different breeds said Gail could cook me breakfast. What was it? Rico said, love breakfast, best meal of the day, had it for dinner 3 nights. Yo, I can't tell you how many times like I would cook like pancakes and like Jimmy Dean sausage for like dinner. Like I kid you not, breakfast food is like you can just have it at any time. Like pancakes is like a universal food that you can have like throughout the day if you really wanted to. Like you can just have pancakes directly in the afternoon. Like some people are like, yo, why are you eating pancakes in the morning? Because it's pancakes. Because it's pancakes. Like who? Like how you gonna make a face at pancakes in the afternoon? Like what's wrong with you? Like what type of demons do you got in your body? Like what's happening out here where pancakes are gonna make you have a face? Felicia McCrae said fruit coffee and wheat toast. Okay. Rico said had waffles, grits, eggs, turkey bacon, and turkey sausage. Bars. Different said, oh no, hun, I know what you mean. Had that problem before. Yeah. See, I know I'm not the only one. Let me see. Set Apart said a veggie omelet, Toast, hash browns, and OJ. Okay. Rico said most stoves have legs that adjust. They do, but I ain't trying to sit up there. People already get on the smoke alarm. I ain't trying to really have that smoke alarm going. I ain't doing that. You know. I let it be. Anything else that gets cooked on the stove is fine. It's just for me, it's the pancakes. Eggs don't even matter because I scramble them bad boys up. It's all good. Sunstar said I'm making a avocado toast right now. Pro tip: bacon in the oven, no extra oil, Jamaican thick cut, and hardo bread. Okay. Lord G said butter, crispy edge pancakes. Those are bars. See, now I don't really have the crispy edges though. Like if you think about the one pancakes I used to love eating when I used to get them from McDonald's are the McDonald's pancakes because it was always golden brown. They were always good. I had no issues. They were never tough or anything like that. You heat them up in a microwave for about 15 seconds. They come out piping hot. You slice through with that plastic knife. You good. I'm just sitting up there. I'm eating. I get like 2 stacks of them bad boys with the sausage, with the orange juice. You ain't telling me nothing. Have like all 6 of those on a plate. You just like eating through. You just sitting through like pouring like the little syrup. You eating like some watching some Judge Judy or some Judge Mathis like on the screen. Like, oh, like yo, you wrong on that case. You gonna pay her back that $5,000. That's what I'll be doing. A different breed said agreed. I got OCD in the kitchen. Yo, let me tell you. Hold on. Let me highlight that. Let me tell you something. This is how I am in the kitchen, right? I'm the type of dude where it's like when it comes to like the spices and whatnot, where everything is like held in the cabinets, I'll have stuff in like a certain type of order. So you would have things in like a height type of order, and what things that you might happen to use from like what stuff that you might use more, like let's say like salt, pepper, cumin, or different things like that. And then the other stuff that you're not going to use is going directly to the back. And then I would also do some stuff that like color coded, where everything that's red one section, green tops, blue tops. Like that's the type of stuff that I do. Also, note I'm just listing that, not saying that is a detailed trait of a controlling type of personality. It is not, because I'm not really about that life. The only person I'm worried about controlling is me. That's how I roll. So just saying. That's why I'm saying like I think it's like it might be like a slight OCD type of thing, but it's like once if like somebody just like messes up the whole cabinet, I'll sit there for a minute. I'll woosah, and then I'm like, I'm not touching this again. I'm like, all that hard work I just did is going down the drain. I ain't doing this again. I ain't doing it. Cabinet can look any which way it wants. I'm good. Alicia E said, fruit, water, oatmeal, and I'm not a breakfast person. Okay, I got you. King B said that the is crack. You know what? If it is, I see why Bobby and Whitney was hooked. Everett Gordon said a nice Jamaican fried dumpling, a key, and salt fish. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Set apart says now I want donuts. Yo, I could, because I'm ordering from Dunkin'. I could actually order some donuts. Like, dog, I'm telling you, like when I get hungry, I have stages. It's almost like transformation stages on Dragon Ball Z. So you'll start off. Let me see. Let me get this, because I gotta give a. let me get this real quick. I know that somebody gotta have a picture up here. Yeah, the classic picture. Let me see. Do I really want that one? I think that one is all right. So we for me, I got stages, right? So we'll go from. If I can get OBS directly up here, because we still got the MREs up here. Let me get that out. Right, so this is technically me. I got stages to my hunger. and it ends up becoming a problem later on. Right? I can start off like right now. I'm like Super Saiyan 1. I'm good. You know, I can still like function. I might happen to snap on somebody if somebody says something sideways, but I'm still good. I'm calm. I can contain myself. Super Saiyan 2 was like, you know what? Somebody's fucking up right now. We're gonna have to really like stop the whole conversation and we're gonna have to focus on you. Super Saiyan 3 is like, I see you fucking up. I'm gonna let you fuck up. And I'm gonna catch you with your own shit. And then I'm gonna fuck you up. And then when you go into Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, it's just like, I'm just looking at you with a smile. Because I'm waiting for you to say like one thing wrong and I'm probably going to end up in jail. And then it's like, we go to Super Saiyan Blue and it's like everything is balanced. You might have me smiling and you might see some tears at the same time. That just really means that you're about to get fucked up and I don't care about the consequences. Oh, yeah. It's sad, but it's true. But I don't allow myself to get to like the further stages because I am not a very good person. Actually, matter of fact, I think I might have actually done that on stream before and I went off on somebody that said something sideways before. So, yeah. Rico said I was thinking of a variety of donuts. They do actually have a variety. You know what? Because y'all mentioned donuts, I'm actually going to get some donuts as well. I'm going to get some donuts. You know, the funniest thing is, I recently started really loving the sort of like the Homer Simpson donut, where it's like the strawberry like icing, right? The pink frosting or icing on there with like the sprinkles. I really started falling in love with that donut. They got the assorted 6. You already know how I do. We about that life. We're getting the assorted 12. That's for each one of my stages. I must accommodate them, and we're going to get some assorted donuts. Let me get that real quick. I was going to say, y'all better let me pick something. All right, so we got 12. All right. We don't really do fillings out here. We do glazed, though. We do glazed out here. All right, so we got 12 donuts, right? So we're going to 2 glazed, right? Yo, what's the fuck? Yo, they got vanilla. I don't think I ever had vanilla. What is that? Vanilla, what is vanilla frosted? You know what? I get 3 of the strawberry, right? What is vanilla? I gotta look that up. What is vanilla frosted? Let me see this real quick. This is when you gotta start actually like researching what you ordered. Hold on. Gotta actually start looking this up. Okay. The vanilla. All right, that's now see, and that's the funny thing about me. When I was younger, I was the type of person that did not like chocolate cupcakes because of my school. All day long, pancakes, bars. Let me see. I only drink water and gaze into the sky and float. Basically, Tippy is saying that she's a plant and all she needs is sunlight. I got you. I see you out here. My uncle used to eat 2 fried chitlin sandwiches with onion rolls only on Saturdays. Whoa, son, what is that? 2 fried chitlin sandwiches? All right, you know, to each his own. I ain't judging. Pinky said oatmeal and a fruit salad. Right. Prince said, and that was in Alabama, right? Rico said, I love flat pancakes. Thick ones take a lot. Yo, dude, I'm not really against thick pancakes, but the amount of syrup that you gotta almost for 3. I'm sorry, I did 3. For 3 thick pancakes, you gotta throw the whole bottle directly on a plate, and then even then, the rest of the pancakes didn't get the syrup. You know what got the syrup? It was the bottom damn pancake. That damn thing is like engorged in syrup. I'm like, so you couldn't have shared that with the other 2 pancakes. You just had to absorb all of it. I have conversations with food sometimes. I get you now. Gail Jones said, every time, Gail, right when I think that I know you, and I'm like, all right, Gail is doing pretty good. Let me read her comment out loud. And then I read your comment, and I'm like, Gail. Rico said, you and brother are a wise and informative brother of mine. Yo, Rico, much love and appreciation, man. Much love and appreciation, man. I'm glad you think that highly of me, man. Much love, much love. King B said, finally walking. Yo, you've been watering the grass for like 3 hours, man. You living in like some type of like mansion or something. I don't know what's happening out here in these streets. This man, King B, is rich. That's a rich dude. Don't sleep on that man. Don't let him tell you no different. That is a rich man right there talking about he just walked into the house after watering the grass for like 3 hours. He was doing this for half of the stream, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. I've been monitoring this time. Gail Jones said donuts first thing in the morning. Wait, you can't have. I can actually highlight this one, Gail. Thank you. So you can't have donuts in the morning, Gail. What's happening? You don't like sugar? What's going on? Sunstar said, make sure you have Dunkin' Donuts Perks app. When you order, get plenty of points. Yo, I don't actually have the app. I'm just doing like Uber Eats. I've ordered so much that I think I'm close to like Diamond. So that lets you know I got problems. Don't do as I do. Tiffy said, and when oh yeah, that was early. Yeah. Rico said back in the day we would deep fry a can of biscuits and use sugar syrup and jelly. Oh no, not a biscuits with yeah. That's some good stuff. Yo, I used to have like the biscuits, put the butter like in between, get like some of the Jimmy Dean like little circular disc sausages, like the small ones, turn that into a sandwich and throw maybe some extra salt, which you really don't need, some pepper, and then throw like some maple syrup directly on there. Beautiful. And eat that with some eggs. What? Or better yet, have that with some cheese grits. Whew. You don't even know. Let me tell you. Like I said, I got a fat soul. Fat soul. Set apart says you look like he taking an exam when he's looking at order. Yo, I'm calculating stuff, man. I'm looking at a lot of things. I'm trying to multitask right here. Let me see. They do have the double chocolate donut up here. They do have that. They do have it. I had to look up what the vanilla one was. I was like, what is the vanilla frosting? All right, let me do that. I got 2 of those, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 9. I put that at 10. And then 11, 12. All right, so we got 3 strawberry frosted with sprinkles, 3 powdered, 3 vanilla, and 3 glazed. We good. So that is going to be that set for the order. And now we can go to the food section and see what they have. Technically, it's not even what they have. It's what I'm going to order, which is the same thing I would normally order. If this is a different meal, I'll be eating a bacon, egg, and cheese. Let me see. Sweet black pepper bacon sandwich. Where is this at? I'm really trying to find what's the name I would normally order. I've ordered this before. There we go. Okay. It just looked different because they got it on the on like the English muffin. Let me get back to these comments. Let me see. Vanilla frosting is frosting that tastes like vanilla. Thank you, Tippy. Much love and appreciation. Thank you. Because like I said, I had to search it up before. I'm like, vanilla frosting. I'm like, hold on. But that's when, like, as soon as I saw it, I thought about, like cupcakes. I love vanilla cupcakes. Those, they just taste like sugar. Like, if I could show y'all like my baby picture from when I was younger, and I think I was probably about like 2, maybe like 3 or something like that. I didn't care about cake. All you had to do was give me that's all I cared about. And my mom used to always look at me. She was like, "So you don't want no cake?" And I would just like shake my head like this, like, "Nah." I'm like, "I want that." And I would always just like eat the frosting. So like my fingers and my face would just be like full of frosting. And I'm still like that to this day. I mean, I can eat the cake now. It's a little bit different. But frosting is like the best thing in the world to me. Certain types of frostings, because other ones have like that more, I think like the red frostings, like some of the deeper color frostings, they have like that like the dye type of taste. So it's like they don't really taste good, So it's like it's different frostings. Lord G said too much syrup. Right. Pinky said Michelle syrup is really King B said, oh my God, y'all ain't believe what I just did. What happened? Sunstar said a fat soul. I heard that. That's hilarious. Yeah, fat soul, man. I'm telling you, that is how I feel. Cause like, that's how like you really love food. Like when you start talking about food and you're like legitimately smiling, like you're happy. And like even just the thought of like your favorite food, like it automatically just like perks you up and makes you happy and stuff like that. So it's like that's what I feel like. I feel like I just got like a fat soul. Like my soul is like as large as like one of those Buddha statues like over there, like in Asia. Like I was like that size type of guy. But then somehow along the way, they were like, you know what, we got you. We ain't gonna make you that big. We're gonna put you in like a small man's body with a fast metabolism. So enjoy your life. We got you. Right? I feel like, that's how the universe ended up working. Because I love food. Like I kid you not, dude, if I was realistically like a chef, I would be cooking a lot of food. I'll be cooking a lot of food. I'll be out here like Chef Ram. Like I kid you not, that's one of my favorite chefs right there. Like Chef Ramsay, like that's my dude. Like I watch like his stuff like a lot. Like it's just like it's like I said, dope stuff out here. Not the whole yard, man. Yeah. Whoa, how did you lose your? But no. But you in a house though. So if you lost your keys in a house, you good. Now if you say you lost your keys before you got into the house, we got a problem, bro. You might have some Karens out there just waiting. It's like, oh, I think you can't get back into the house. 911. Rico said, yo, that's worse than losing your phone. Hope you locate them, good brother. Yeah, same here, man. King said, I thought I was walking in the house till I didn't feel my keys. Oh, man. Gail Jones said, let me go get a can of frosting. What you about to... Let me just order my food. This is what I get for like reading. And I was about to roll up. And like spot Gail's comment directly on the stream. Every time. Everybody deserves one. Gail got me on that one. Good job, Gail. You got me on that one. Good job, Gail. You got me on that one. Yo, the croissant cost? Oh, all of these cost the same one. Okay. So we're going to get the turkey sausage with the fried egg and American cheese. I did have white cheddar before. What is a veggie egg? You know what? We're not doing that. You know what? I go with the white cheddar. I'll try that out real quick. Right. Let me see. All right, so I get 3 of those. I mean, I do have cranberry juice that I can drink, but the problem with the cranberry juice is that it's so bitter that it will affect also eating the donuts as well. It's like you got to try to balance stuff out, right? All right. So what we want to do here, we got the turkey, sausage, and egg with cheese, right? We got our 12 dozen donuts, multi-flavored, and then we got to go for our drinks. Not frozen drinks. We're not doing that. Not hot drinks. Not ice drinks. Not espressos. Let me see. Order again. Where's the orange juice at? There we go. We gotta get those three. We gotta get those 3 OJs real quick. Yo, even though have I ever done that with like apple juice though? I could get some apple juice. All right, I'll take a poll directly in the stream. Do y'all think I should get OJ or should I get apple juice? Let me know. OJ or apple juice? I want to see what people say. Oh no, yeah. Now I can actually see. Not see now. Gail is back on it. I know the chef you talking about. He's pretty dope. He's pretty dope. You know what? Oh man, Gail. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Simply G says simply orange mango with no pulp. They don't even got that up here, as a matter of fact. All they got, this is what they got for morning, right? They got simply orange, they got Coca-Cola, they got Diet Coke. We don't do Diet out here. They got Sprite lemon lime, vitamin water, XXX. I don't know why I gotta be XXX. We got apple juice, bottled water, and Powerade Mountain Berry Blast. Right? So those are basically the choices. And I just knocked all of those out and I was just like, all right, we got orange juice and we got apple juice. I'm seeing a lot of OJ in here. Let me see. Gail says OJ as well. OJ. Set apart said either. Of course, your name is set apart and you're like, yo, either or, brother. Matter of fact, get both. I'm trying to pick one, man. Trying to just pick one. Tippy said vitamin C is a form of strength to cure your brainwaves. I mean yeah, that's true. All right, so from the vote that we have, we are looking at OJ. Thank you for your participation directly in this stream. See, look at this, and then set apart is like exactly. You ain't no help. You know, set apart would be that one dude. He was like, yo. You know what, Tippy? I see you, Cedric. You know what, Tippy and Gail both like you. So it's like instead of choosing, just take both. That's why I can't deal with y'all. That's why I can't deal with y'all. I can't sit up there and deal with y'all. I'm about to just order my orange juice right now. Like, yo, man. Oh my goodness. I'm sitting up here. I'm ordering as if. You know, it's like it's 6 of me right here. Voice actually cracked right there. Let me give y'all a pro tip. If you want your orders, you know, picked up and not to be looked over, I would actually recommend putting a $10 tip directly up there. It's a beautiful thing when you don't have to worry about, you know, the taxes and the fees, because I don't got to worry about delivery fee. I don't got to worry about the taxes on there. Oh no, it got taxes got cut down from like 8 to 6. All right, but the delivery fee is going. The delivery fee is like $3.49. Like, bro, what's happening? You first of all right. So they got the delivery fee and then they got the tip. I'm gonna get to a point like if I ever get to like a nice point in life by way of like, doing YouTube, and I'm blessed and stuff like that, I promise you, I'm not going to be tipping people through the app. I'm going to hand people money. I'm like, yo, you just did my order. I got you, bro. I see the car seat in the back. I got you. Right. That's the type of stuff that should be happening, because sometimes I don't really, in a sense, like trust them to actually give the tip that they're supposed to be giving directly to the driver. Like I said, I don't do Uber Eats, so I can't. I'm not specifically too sure, how that's working. And also to anybody out there that's in the chat, if y'all do like Uber Eats or what's the other one, DoorDash, and I thought it was like one other one. Much love, appreciation, and shout out to you for doing this job, man. Um, like I said before, you guys are needed, and also on top of that, you guys should be respected. I can't talk for the ones that are the drivers that are disrespectful. They got bad attitudes and stuff like that. Can't talk about them. Can't talk about that minority. But for the overwhelming, Uber Eats drivers that I've seen and had like conversations with, I mean, like how I'm conversating with y'all on this live stream, I end up actually having, conversations like that with them. I appreciate y'all. And I hope y'all, making the money and getting the stuff that y'all, deserve. Like I said, I think it's pretty dope to have people, using an asset, their vehicle, and, in a sense, like turning it into a job. I think that's pretty dope. And if you think about it as if into an aspect of people, yo, my man is picking it up. That dude, that man is dope. That man is always working. I got it's a young cat out here that always be picking up my food by the name of Jesus. And man is always on it. Great kid, awesome, dope, personality, customer service type deal, is always, like happy. Like when you see him and whatnot, like he's pretty dope, and he got a daughter and whatnot. Like I said, much appreciation and shout out to all the young fathers out here, that's taking care of responsibilities, being the fathers that they should be, being present in their child's lives and different things like that. Like I said, it's stuff like that I see. The reason why I try to leave a certain type of a tip or whatnot, because like I said, I appreciate the work that people do. People don't gotta, like this young dude, he don't gotta do that. He could be doing anything else, but he decided that this is something that he want to do. And I kid you not, like this dude several times, technically I'm not gonna say several times, a multitude of times throughout the starting of this year, he has ended up picking up my order. Man, ain't never been late, and man, always gives like updates and and everything like that. Like I said, I highly appreciate that. Great customer service. Like if you could, I promise you, if you can get this dude Jesus in a multitude of like other restaurants, that would sit up there and push the response to that business tenfold. The way that he basically conducts himself, like it's crazy. And I told him that before, and whatnot. Like I said, I told him I highly appreciate the work that you do. I do. Like you do some great work. So yeah, thank you, Sunstar. That's the name I was thinking about. Essential workers. Yeah. Yeah, the delivery fee is a racket. Yeah, it is. So yeah, King, I hope you find your keys, man. I know it. Like I've ended up actually losing my keys outside, and I didn't have keys. I had a key, and that bad boy was in the grass somewhere, and I was cutting grass. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, so I just killed my key? It's like, that's what I did out here? It's like, what's happening in these streets? It's like, yo, matter of fact, that's something I wanted to do. I see if you might like want like a donut or something. when he pull up and whatnot. It's like I've seen this dude like so many times that I almost feel like he family. Like it's like it's weird. Like it's weird. Let me see. He's probably never going to sit up there and see this live stream. But I just wanted to put that out there. Put that positivity, directly out there and whatnot. Like I said, if I would have known he would have picked up the order, like I would have made like another order of some food and just like gave it to him. But it's like you don't know who is actually picking up your order, so you don't want to over order, and then you're just like sitting there with some food. King says, "Seiji man, my keys is in the grass." Man, you got that $1 million yard out there, so it's like you might. I hope you got like a, I hope you got a metal detector, brother. It's gonna be something. Well, depending on where you at, like you might be able to spot it when the sun hits. I tell you that. Do you got the keys to your car? Hopefully that wasn't it. Hopefully you might have those on you, because if you got your car keys, you can just sit out there for a minute. Hit up some AC or something, order some Uber Eats, and turn into a Mission Impossible real quick. All right, let me get some breakfast real quick. Let me have that sitting directly on the hood of the car. Just take 5 minutes. Take a bite. Every 5 minutes. Turn into a game or something. Like if I was out there, brother, I'd help you look for your keys. I'll Uber real quick directly to your spot. I say, "Yo, King, what's up, man? All right, where the keys at, man? All right, I check, this side of the lawn of your acres, and then, you check the other side. We probably might need a horse, going through your yard, man. How big your yard seems. Watering the grass for 3 hours. I understand, man. Let me see. Tippy said, "Mr. King B is drowned in the field of flooded regret and the sea lost keys." Yo. Yo, Zaire, what is happening? Yeah, we've been having some issues when it comes to like YouTube and them, I guess, like monitoring the things that people happen to write, and different stuff like that. So yeah, basically at this moment, the only thing that was taking place was ordering food, brother. That's pretty much what's happening. About to have that nice breakfast, on stream. That's what we're about to be pulling up to. Sunstar said, "What? You're gonna have to walk every inch of the grass." Yeah, I'm not sure if King can hear me. Yo, King, do you happen to have the keys to like your garage or something like that? Because like Sunstar has a good idea. He was like, "Yo, you can probably just like grid out the area and just like do it like that." My eye got an eyelash in it. Because yeah, you could probably do it like that, man. I'm so hungry right now. Oh my goodness. Let me see. What else we got? King said, "I've been walking the yard." I told you got a big yard, man. Set Apart said, "Try using a rake." Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea too, because maybe when you were walking and you were watering the grass, the key might have gotten it might have went down, I guess, like point first, and you might have stepped on it and didn't hear it, and maybe it's like in the soil, and it might be like a little bit covered or something like that. I wish I'll tell you, if I was in like the same area, dog, I'll sit up there, I'll pull up and help you look for the keys, man. Like I said, I know how that is. You start freaking out, it's like, "Yo, my keys." You ain't trying to spend money on like a locksmith, and then on top of that, then you got to explain the whole key situation. It's like, yeah. Oh, I'll tell you this. This is why. I'll tell everybody this. I got these tools, right? Let me see if I can actually go to this. I can't even open this bag right now. All right, so, oh, I did actually get the case. Wow, I got to set these up. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I got this toolkit. This is what I ordered directly off of Amazon, right? This is a lock, like a lock type of kit. So if at any point in time, like let's say like you got some doors that are like locked or different things like that, you can pretty much use like these tools to, basically, open those doors, and different things like that. So, I ordered that. I forgot about this a while ago. I always try to do like some just in case, type of deals because you never know, what might take place. What is this? I never did actually. Wow. I didn't mean to do that. All right, whatever. Okay, so what they also give you is like this. So I guess what you do is, I can't even get it. Let me see. Wait, is it stuck? Hold on, wait. Okay, there we go. All right, so basically, I guess this is like a little a trial type of thing, so you can get used to like actually trying to like pick like the locks. So you get the instruments that you need, and then you basically try to like move the lock, without having to actually like use the key and stuff. So that's pretty dope. I didn't know I actually had these. Did not know that. Cause I was wondering, I'm like, what are these smaller like packs for and whatnot? See, I would tell people, at a point in time, pick up, some extra things, for a just in case, purpose and whatnot. King said, "Damn tape going to make it worse." Oh, he said a rake is going to make it worse. Yeah, I get that. Said I need a magnet, set apart, set of lost keys in a yard, and a rake. Help me find. See, that's the thing though. It's like, see, set apart. We're living normal lives out here. Brother King out here. This man is a king. He's he got some Mansa Musa, level type of like acres out there. So it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Like I said, I feel like with my glasses, I can help you find those keys like real quick. I can help you find those. Tippy said, Mr. King has. Tippy said, Mr. King has been walking into the soil of lost emptiness, bound to the deep depths of the lost keys. To be continued. Tippy about to turn this into a series. King said, nah, says he. Man, look here. You was watering grass for 3 years. It's all right, man. There ain't nothing to be ashamed of. I know you're rich out here. I know you got that money. This man out here driving like a Bentley. This man, probably got a Phantom on the side or something like that. Living large out here. It's all right, brother. I'm proud of you. I'm proud you got them big bucks out here. Proud of you, man. Stay rich. Stay proud. Gotta. Set apart said Tippy. Wow. Yo, Tippy be sitting up here trying to like turn things into like a series out here. Let me see my guy. Let me see. Let me see. And thank you for picking up the order. Thank you for picking up the order. It's the guy right there. That's the guy right there. Let's see. King said, put that on a shirt and sell it to me. Tippy could actually do that. Tippy could do that. Gail must be fixing breakfast. What you doing, Gail? Where you at? I ain't seen Gail in here for a hot minute. Usually start popping up. She probably got this on speaker. She was like, what do you say? See if she shows up. I knew you was here. Yo, Gail, what happened to your picture? How come you turned it black? Do you have a secret identity, Gail? Is that what it was? You got a secret identity? King says she'll probably but put it on a purple shirt. Yeah, Tippy can actually do that. Make that into like a series. It'll be like an inside channel joke that a lot of people won't even happen to get. They're like, what are you talking about? Lost in like the emptiness of, like, that doesn't make any sense. Of course it doesn't. You know. Sunstar said, King, tell Seji if you had a Rolls or a Bentley, you'd have a servant looking for your keys. Well, technically, he could be just like the type of dude where it's like, he could be like a hard worker, and he's like, he has the stuff that he wants, but he still does stuff, on his own. Because you got some guys out here that's like that. They're like, just because I got money don't mean I'm about to hire somebody to do stuff for me. I'm still going to do it for me because I can still do it, And what part of the stream was Sharon acting up? I can't even tell you right now. I can't even actually tell. It was somewhere through what hours? That was like an 11-hour stream. Maybe like it was like 8 hours in between like the 8 to 11 mark, somewhere in between there. That's when like Sharon was like acting up, responding back to Gail. He said, what happened to Sharon's comments? They should actually be there now. What could have potentially happened? Okay, so it was at the 8-hour mark. Okay, I got you. Okay. Her comments should be there. If you can't see them, then you would probably have to blow up the screen. That you might have to look at it on your TV to potentially see it. Because I know if she gets like banned or blocked or however like the moderators did it, then her comments are not going to like show up on the stream that you see directly above me. It's not going to show up there anymore. Crap. You would probably have to see it before like that ended up happening. Like it was just she was just going like off the rails for like whatever reason. And like I said, I'm a very patient dude. I try to come as respectfully as possible. And she was just calling Katara and Tanda like all out of their name. And I'm like, this is like directly uncalled for. And then it's like, I can like, if people want to ignore me, fine. But it's like, if I specifically call you out again and I'm spending like time to actually talk to you and you don't want to sit up there and respond, but you want to continue attacking people, oh no, we got a problem. Like I said, because she's a woman and out of respect for the moderators, the women of my family, and the women that watch this platform, I'm not going to sit up there and haul off and start going off. I ain't gonna call her out of her name. I ain't gonna do it. If anybody's gonna do it, I'll let Qatar sit up there and handle it. Like I said, that's not my realm to really be doing it. No, Sunstar, I saw you. You was trying to reach and understand. Like I said, she didn't care. Like at the end of the day, she just did not care. She just wanted to do whatever it is that she wanted to do. She wanted to feel however it is that she wanted to feel. Like I said, I know how old Sharon is, and like I told her, at the age of at the age that you're at, I expect you to be at a whole, acting at a whole different caliber as a person. You should be coming through here with like clarity and wisdom. And then she tried to throw, I think, did she throw a shot at me before where she was saying like she knew? Yeah. She threw like one shot at me where she was like, oh, I'm older and like wiser type of deal, and I know more than you do. And I told her, I'm like, I'm a very simple guy. I'm like, all right, so what you're basically saying is that you're wasting my time and you're wasting your own time. You're specifically here on a platform that is not beneficial to you at all. Or you're not willing to be open to any of the information because you feel that you're older and you're wiser and that you know more. And I'm like, that's a Captain Obvious statement. You're older within your age. You should know more than I do. But the way in which you conduct yourself is ridiculous. Like at my age, I'm conducting myself way better than she is. And she has a daughter that's older than me. And I'm like, what are we really doing here? You can't be a woman at that age conducting yourself like you're an 18-year-old talking to other women on the street. Like, that's crazy. I should, in a sense, have that type of immaturity at the age that I'm at, technically. But it's like, to see her doing that, I'm like, that don't make no sense. King B said I wouldn't buy a Bentley. It's a Volkswagen. Yo, that's still, you still sitting up there. Hey, brother, you golden out here, man. I'm proud of you. This man got a V-dub. This man ain't playing no games. And you think of responsibility. I was about to say responsibility. Responsible about the environment, because I think V-dubs, they give out like less like emissions, right? Somebody can correct me in the comment section if that's factual or not. This dude is already heading to the spot. All right, I got you, brother. Where you at? He about like 5 minutes away. All right. But yeah, I saw you. I saw, like I said, I saw quite a few of y'all trying to like help out with the with the whole thing. Like it didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense. It just didn't. Like it was 100% ridiculous what was taking place. Like I said, I try not to have like streams or different things like that where people are tearing each other down and different stuff like that. Gail said you were very patient. Yeah, I tried to be. Gail said I think she was about drunk. I don't know. I'm not giving no excuses. I can't even list like drinking as an excuse. That just allows you to be who you actually are, right? So, Set Apart said sometimes age doesn't mean grown. That's true. That's bars. Sunstar said that, yes, Gail said she was very patient and gave her great respect. She played herself. Yeah, she did. Like I said, much love and respect to y'all as well that were like in the chat and y'all were trying to like diffuse, the situation. Y'all were trying to like move it into like a whole different, direction and whatnot. That's a learning experience for like everybody. Sometimes you just can't sit up there and help people no matter how is well-meaning the term. No matter how much you really want to like try to benefit that person, or try to help them come to like an understanding. It's nothing you can do. Like the people like that have to sit up there and come to their own understanding on their own journey in life, and different things like that. Sometimes you got older people out here that still need to take a longer walk, and it's sad to say that they're going to end up learning that lesson when it's too late. And that's a case in point, an example. Like I said, sad. King B said the engineer. The engine is highly compressed. Okay. Gail said women never actually stop bickering unless their health doesn't allow it. Let me sit up here. Hold on, brother. About to roll up in a minute. Hold up. Let me see where he at. Oh, he's actually here. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm about to get this food real quick. 1 second. Let me hit this. People probably like, yo, Seji, what happened? My bad. Hold on. Let me turn this back on. All right, I'm back. My bad. I was up there talking to the young man right there. Let me wash my hands real quick. I gotta sit here and check the stream real quick. Oh, Lord have mercy. I gotta get some more. Gotta get some more sweatpants. It is sweatpants season. All right. So my apologies there. I'm not even sure how long I was even outside talking. Let me see. Who is? Let me see. Says he getting his grub. Guess the driver got lost. No. Who eats donuts for breakfast? Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. That's the act. Because they wrote the actual name on. Wait, actually I can do it the other way. Hold on. Let me see that. Talking about some who eats donuts for breakfast. This guy. That's who does that. This is what we doing. This is what we doing. Let me see if I can zoom back. So we got the 3 glaze, we got the 3 strawberry frosted with the sprinkles, and we got the vanilla with the sprinkles, and the these mofos actually get. I did not ask for them to sit up there and give me like the strawberry, the filled straw. All right, you know what? I ain't even gonna complain. It's cool. It's cool. We you know what? I had a great conversation. Me and the young man was sitting up there talking about cryptocurrency. Young man got a mining rig. Yo, this is another thing I put out there too. Wait, let me see something. Hold on. Let me go back up. See what I missed. Yo, Bushido, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is going on? Wait, Gil, what are you talking about? Yo, oh my goodness. I was gonna highlight that and then I read what Gail said. Lord have mercy. Let me see. Says you skinny fat ass. Hey, look here. I'm real about. I'm real about it. But nah, the other meal that we got up in here. Get up in this. It's real quick. So we got that hot OJ right there, and we got the sandwiches real quick. Try to give him like one of the donuts. He was like, "Nah, I want one of those." He was trying to lose the pandemic weight. I was like, "I got you. I understand." It was good. Oh man, food is great. If donuts were my breakfast, I've had to eat a few. Right. No. I seen the stories. I seen the stories from Tippy. Oh man. Tippy said his mind ponders the universe, searching for his treasures in the sea of dark wickedness. Will he find the keys to open his mind about the regrets he suffered upon himself? You will find out on the next episode of the SEIJIHITO. Not much, Bushido. Just sitting here eating breakfast. Chilling directly on stream. What everybody's seeing, how their morning is going, how they work. There's going. I'll tell y'all this. Look up crypto mining rigs. Look that up. Watch a whole bunch of YouTube videos and look up crypto mining rigs. I listed this before in one of the other streams because I understand people want things that are actually tangible. That rig is tangible. Like the young man I was sitting up there talking to, he got like four graphics cards directly on his rig, and he's more like he's sitting up there, he's pulling in some money. So the young man is doing Uber. He might even have another job, and then he's sitting up there doing crypto mining. He making money. Mo was like, said his real name is Clarence Dansworth. Oh man, if that's a rich name right there, man. I wish. That's a rich name out here, Mo. It's real rich. The Dansworth Bank. I wish. Oh my goodness, I wish. Set apart said that was a platinum card holder's name. Bars. That was straight bars. All right. Gotta get these sandwiches in there. Gotta get it in. Gotta get it in. I tell you. Well, he said slow down. I mean, that's the way I normally eat, man. You know. Tippy said, "Can you guess my real name?" Um, Tippy's real name is Ashley Jefferson. Tiffany. See, I'm going with the opposite because I feel like whenever people like make like their their names directly on YouTube, it's not directly the same as their actual name. Like I would say for Gail Jones, right? I would say I think that Gail's real name starts with an L. Wait, did Mo get it right? Wait, Mo actually got it? This man is an internet detective. What the hell's going on here? I went with the whole reverse. I'm like, all right, you over there in Cali, I'm going to give you like one of those rich names that be on like Rodeo Drive and shit. Wait, Gil, is this your actual name? Yo, what happened to the rest of my croissant, dog? Oh, King said his phone up. Yo, were you able to find those keys, man? I want to take a guess, yo. Does it start with an L? Matter. Hold on. Let me do it like this. Matter of fact, where did I put my phone? Hold on. Oh, it's in my pocket. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, oh man. Yeah. Wait, Gil, do you got Facebook? Let me know, Gil. Do you got Facebook? Gil got a cousin named Tiffany. Look at this, I'm learning something new. Gil out here talking about family. Look at this. Oh, you don't got no social media. Okay. I was making sure because I remember the original picture that you had up here. And on Facebook, it gave me a suggested recommendation. And I was looking at the person's picture. I'm like, that can't be who I think it is. I'm like, is that Gil? I'm like, is that Gil? I thought I found you. Oh, you found him? All right, good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. All right. Okay. Because I was about to say, I'm like, oh, that's Gail. Let me sit up there and send her a friend request on Facebook real quick. Yo. I got hyped for a minute. I'm like, yo, I just found Gail. I don't think she know I found it. Gail was like, yo, who is this? Do I even know who you are? I'm like, yeah. Oh my goodness. Now the one thing I will sit up there and say is, oh yeah, like I said, for anybody out here, if you want to potentially make extra income and different things like that, you want to know more about computers, please look into cryptocurrency and crypto mining. That's the best thing I can sit up and tell you. Best thing I got you. Said she caught writer's block, gotta wait for next season. What is this, the end of the Saiyan saga? You talking about you caught writer's block? Get that out of here. Mo never caught writer's block. You ever seen Mo? He went like, one story, he went like 12 hours strong. This man had consistent names almost every single minute. It was ridiculous. Never seen anything like it before. Man, Mo is not human. Not human. Straight off the cuff, off the dome. Free flowing. It's crazy. Oh, wait, what? I bought a TV last week and I dropped. Wait. I bought a TV last week and I dropped them. Oh, you dropped it behind the box. Oh, okay, I got you. We got to get you that. We might need like another key device or something for like the keys. But I'm glad you found the keys though. Let me tell you, because that would suck. That would suck. Gail was like, all I got is YouTube. This is why you ask people ahead of time before you think you know something. I swear to goodness, that woman would have been like, "Who are you? I've never talked to you before." I'm like, "You know it's me. Stop sitting up here playing." It's like, I don't know who you are. I'm letting Facebook know that you're harassing me, sir. Yo, they got set apart. They have something like that for keys, where if you like lose your keys, they register with your phone. They got a device like that. Yeah, that would not have been funny. Let me hold on. That would not have been funny, yo. That would not have been funny. And the last thing I need somebody sitting up there trying to say I'm trying to like stalk them or something like that. And I'm like, that is not even the case. That is not what we're doing here. We're not doing it. At least they actually spelled my name right on here. I'm shocked. Wait, if I flip the... Actually, I'm not going to do that. Let me get one of these good old donuts. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. I recommend everybody go out there and get some breakfast. You know, take a nice break. Take a nice walk to your local spot if you can walk to it, and get some breakfast. You are now watching Eating with Seiji, with your guest, SEIJIHITO. What is Seiji eating? Dunkin' Donuts, strawberry glaze with sprinkles. Does he recommend it? Yes. Can you find the app for car keys? Wait, what? Gail said my name is... Wait, Altunde Ellis McPherson. Why does that sound familiar? That sounds familiar. People say I'm not walking outside. It's still dark. Says his real name is Daryl Patterson. What? That sounds super white. What is happening out here? See, this is the problem with Gail. Gail said that we was married. Gail said that we'd be living together. And Gail don't even know my name. Tisk, tisk, tisk. We're supposed to have this strong relationship, Gail. We're supposed to have this strong love. We're supposed to be, redoing our vows. And you're telling me that you don't even know my name. Wow, and I thought you loved me, Gail. All those times that you said that you cooked food for me. All the back rubs that you gave me. All the times we went out for dinner. We took long walks. Listened to music. Just sat by a fireplace on a nice, cool night. And you're telling me that you don't know my name. Wow. Tippy said, my name is Jonathan McDougal. What type of country ass shit is this? Oh my god, I don't look nothing like a Jonathan. No disrespect to like any of the Jonathans in the room. I don't look nothing like a Jonathan. Mo says his name is Rainwater Jackson. What? Rainwater Jack? What the? All right, Mo. Exactly, set apart bars. Straight. That's the Tippy gave me the most countryest ass name. Some Jonathan McDougal. What type? If that ain't the most alabaster shit I had ever heard in my life. Oh my goodness, yo, that's crazy. He was like, that sounds Scottish. Wait, you talking about like the Rainwater Jackson, or are you talking about the what Gail said, the what is it, Nathan, DeMarcus Hent? What is up with these middle names out here? DeMarcus? What? I don't even look like a DeMarcus. Wait. This man choosing signals. Good Lord. Wait, what? This man Mo said my name is Sabatino Ferguson. What? What is a Sabatino? What ethnicity is that? What in the world is that? What? Who is a Sabatino? I don't even know what that is. Who does that even belong to, Mo? This man Mo is just picking names off of graves right now. Like I don't even know what a Sabatino. That sounds like something from like the 1800s. Lord Sabatino the Fifth. Like what are we doing out here? Oh, you talking about this one? What is this called? It's called Heartbreak. Set apart. That's what the instrumental is called. Heartbreak. Excuse me. Gail said my name is Terrence Lamar Red or Reed. Oh, of course you're going to be back after giving me that country ass name, Tiffy. Okay, she's going to get the yellow pages. I know what she's doing. I don't even look like a Terrence. I know two Terrences. You had Terrence off of 106 in Park, and you got Terrence Howard. I don't look nothing like him. I don't even have the same skin complexion. Lord. Y'all out here, man. Y'all out here. King B said that sounds like somebody that would say top of the morning season. Bars. Straight bars. Hi, my name is Terrence Lamar Reed. Top of the morning to you. Yeah, I can't even do that. Let me see. My name is Sabatino. I can't even. What would be even a voice for a Sabat? My name is Sabatino. Nah, let me see. Let me see what we got. My name is Nope, that wouldn't work. My name is Sabatino Ferguson. I don't know. I can't even really give you a voice for that one. That's where I'm at. Wait, set apart says Samuel J. Hutton equals. Yo. Wait, what? Yeah, that's bars. That man is picking names off of graves. I don't know. What did he say? What was that? Sabatino? Somebody tell me what a Sabatino is and what the hell they look like. Because I can't give you nothing right now. I can't even give you an ethnicity. I don't even know what language. That shit came off the Dead Scrolls. I don't know who the fuck. Like, this man Mo is like going. This man is like digging through like biblical eras right now, trying to find. This is crazy. That was one of the craziest names right there. That's crazy. Oh my god. Now we're going super black. Now this dude said Aquarius Alizé Bosworth. Jesus Christ. Wow. The Aquarius. Word. Oh Lord. This one right here. This man, Samuel J. Hutton. That now, you know what the funny part is? That sounds like the name of like a business or a bank. You can bank with Samuel J. Hutton or SJH. Yeah, that's what it'd be. Come banking with SJH. We'll take care of you. It's like, you know, that type of stuff. That sounds like, you know, a respectable name. You know, that sounds like it would work for somebody. It's very professional. Like if I were to roll into a job interview, there's no way in hell that they would actually know I was black up until they showed my face. It's like, hey, Samuel G, you're black. I mean, you're wearing black. That's what I mean. It doesn't matter that you're black. You're wearing black. It's my favorite color. Favorite color is black. You know, matter of fact, my dog is black as, you know what? The pen that my father left me before he never came back was black. Just want you to know that. I don't want you to think it's a race thing, Samuel. It's not a race thing. You know what? Matter of fact, the last man that my mom was with was a black guy. Huh? It's not a race thing. You know, we got black all over here. And some of us is, you know, it goes within us. But, you know, it's Samuel, my guy. What's happening, brother? It has nothing to do with race. So, you know, Samuel J. Hutton, that'd be a very good code name right there. Nobody would even know I was black until I showed up. That'd be dope. Gail said Jashawn Malik Harris. What? What is this, Prison Break? Jay Sean? Like, what is happening? I feel like I'm an escapee from Prison Break. It's like, what is going on? I'm on like America's Most Wanted now. We're looking for Jay Sean Malik Harris. He's wanted for Grand Theft Auto, for selling drugs, and for larceny. He's been last seen in such and such and such and such area. He's about brown skin. He has locks, dreads, and last seen wearing blue jays in Jordans, with some blue jeans and a retro jacket. If you have seen him, he is armed and dangerous. Please do not go near Jay Sean. All right, I got you, Gil. You like the dangerous types. All right, so you like the Jay Sean, Maliks, and the Harrises out here. First of all, you made me a guy that has 3 first names. Isn't that dangerous? Don't they say that you're not supposed to date a guy who has 2 first names? Wasn't that what people stated? What's happening out here, Gil? What are we doing? King said I can hear Mo flipping through the pages. King was like, but you look like Joshua. What? Aquarius, Alizé, Bowsworth. Yeah, that's creative. That's something else. I don't even know what to say on that one. Bernard, wow, this man went with Bernard. What am I from the 1940s? You went back to the Great Depression on Bernard, and then we're doing Elijah. So you hit the Bible and Richardson. That's obviously a slave master. So I'm just hit. I'm in the Great Depression. I'm cursed, and I got a slave master. Like this is what we're doing. Set apart. This is what we're doing. I thought you was gonna treat me better than that. Damn. Wow. Zaire said, hey, Seiji, I wanted to know, and do you think the PlayStation company will be able to help me with my account, or do I just call the executive manager to help? Maybe PlayStation should be able to help you with that. I've never tried it, but I would say like anything's better than nothing. So I say you could probably try a PlayStation and and see what works. Mo said Flavio Augusta, what, bruh? So I'm Spanish and I'm from Rome, and I'm related to a Williams in the Arthurian time. I don't know what era this is. Let me just tell you, Mo. I don't know what time. I don't know what time machine that you're flying to. These are gravestones. I don't know where you are clearly watching this YouTube video at this moment in time. You are getting some of the oldest names out of all the times. That might have been somebody that died on the Titanic for all I know. Like that's what that looks like. That's exactly what that name looks like. That looks like a name that died and that sank with the Titanic, never to have a lineage ever again. That name, that's a crazy name. Gail says something from the Bible, Isaiah. That's that's fine. That's simple. Set apart says Jay Sean is a card thief. I believe it. Flavio Augusta, Seiji, Emperor of Rome. Wait, was the Emperor? Wait. You know what? I'm not much on like the history type of deal when it deals with Rome. So if that was like an emperor, I was right. That sounded like some Rome type shit. So I was right. I was on the money on that one. Born Bowl said Jay Sean is my sister and cousin's baby daddy 1 month of. Oh shit! Oh, somebody got some. Oh shit! Yo, somebody got some. Yo, those birthdays, that's gonna be something. Father's Day is gonna be very interesting on that one. Let me wow. That's interesting right there. Wow. Shit. Holy shit. Your sister and your cousin have the same. Whew. Wait. Mo said La Atari Hezekiah Dingleberry. First, see what is going on? So now we're flying to some like what the ending name is like some Huckleberry Finn type shit, and then you mix like Henny with like Zachariah with like Elijah, and then you put the Atari. Like I don't know what's happening right now. I don't even know where we're going right now. I don't even know what we're doing right now. Like this is looking crazy out here. King said, I'm thinking John Dunson. What the hell is a Dunson? What in the hell? What are these last names? Somebody tell me, what are these what are we doing here, guys? I can't even give you a timeline. What is that, the Gold Rush? A Dunson? That sounds like some type of like workout equipment. You can get strong with the Dunson. Lawnmower equipment. You can cut a lot of grass and yardage with the Dunson and the Dunson XL. Like, what are we doing here? Like, this sounds like something that you would use. Like, Billy Mays would come out for like an OxyClean commercial. Hey, this is Billy Mays. Like, like this is, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zaire said, I just wanted to know. Seji, did you get the message that I sent you there? I sent two of them. It was about a series as my drawings and or my. I saw the one message that you sent that was about the like the two groups. I saw that one. And I was like, I don't even know exactly like what those are. I'm like, I'm gonna have to sit up there and go like search that up. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to actually take some time to actually read these topics. So I'm gonna have to take out some time to read that one. Because that seems pretty interesting, especially since it's dealing with Christianity. It's gonna be pretty interesting. And I think the other one dealing with your drawings, I think I'm still waiting for that one. I got the first one though about the topic though that you wrote. I did get that one. Set apart stated, Seji, you're a father and a cousin. Yeah, that's what I was getting from like one of those names. That sounded some very intricate type of stuff. Bourne said, "Real talk, Jay Sean wasn't keeping 6 feet apart at all." Yeah, I can tell that guy was all for it. He was in there. Might have been the same house. I don't even know. Because 1 month apart, I don't even think the devil could work that fast. That's something right there. That's some bold type of work. Oh man, that's some bold work right there. Wait, Dineberry is a. I thought that was Dingleberry. I thought that's what that was. Yeah, I was like, what does your first name start with? Whatever you want my first name to start with, Gail. So whatever you want it to start with, Gail. That's what it starts with. Yeah, I was right. I knew that was like Dingleberry. I knew that's what it was. I knew it. You want my name to be Marvin Jamal? What? Jamel? Is that like a singer that you like or something? Like what is a Marvin Jamel? That's two first names. Correct me if I'm wrong for any of the women in the chat. Aren't y'all not supposed to like date guys with two first names? I could swear that's bad juju or something like that. I could have swore. Mo said Atticus Felix Barber. You know what? That one actually. First of all, Atticus. That's To Kill a Mockingbird, and then Felix, like Felix the cat, and then Barber could be anything. Hannah Barbara, or whatever. That's a little bit normal. But that Atticus, like, you hit me real hard with those 1950 type shits. It's like, damn, I ain't even nowhere close. It's like, Jesus. I'll tell you this, if I was born in the 1950s and I'm looking like this, you can't nobody tell me nothing. Can't nobody tell me. Don't ever. If I'm, man, it's cool. If I'm at 50 still looking like this, let me tell you something. Problems out here. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Nobody's gonna tell me nothing. And I'll be 50 walking around with that Gold Ranger outfit. Set apart said, I'm gonna call the donut spot and say they forgot something to find your name. Oh, yo. Oh, my goodness. Keno? What the hell is a Keno? Wait, y'all talking about the lottery right now? I'm talking about some Keno. That is not a name. That's like the name of a cat. Come here, little Keno. Come here, little. Or like a dog or like a pet lizard or something. Hey, Hack, what is happening? What is going on? It feels like I technically got like the itis. So what do we do? So what? I had about like 2 of the OJs and had about 2 of the sandwiches. And had a donut. I feel right. I feel right. It feels great. Exactly, Born Bold. Exactly. Sound like naming me after a scratch. I'm like, yo, it says your real name is Keno. Couldn't even give me Kano. It was like Keno. I'm like, damn it. We talking about like lotto and shit. I don't know what we doing. It's ridiculous. It's real ridiculous at this moment in time. I want to sit up there. I want to see something real quick. Hack said I almost broke my arm, but I'm alive. Yo, what was happening? Were you like wrestling like a bear or something? What was happening? Anthony Williams. Williams' son. What is up with this son on like the last name? Like what type of like European stuff is this? Like a Williamson sounds like a sword. Or like a brand new gun. It's like you can protect your house and your life with the Williamson 3000. It's like, hey, what's happening out here? Where are we at? Anthony is all right there. That's all right. But the Williamson part is like, that's really getting me. John Ricardo Brown. What? Born Bowl says steak, killing eggs. I'm done over here. No lunch at all today. This woman came out of nowhere with some John Ricardo Brown. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. Wait, what? Mo, what is this? What is this? Cerberus Abayomi Thomason. What? First of all, we're going from like Greek mythology because that looks like Cerberus, and then Abayomi, that's like somebody that's like black and Japanese, and then Thomason, that's the whitest shit ever. Like, what are we doing right now? We're going to like 3 different areas here. I can't do this with y'all. I can't do this with y'all. Oh my goodness, Bornbo said you should do voiceovers. I don't know. You know what, Seiji Odinson? You know what? You know what? I like Ravens. So that one's, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with this. Seiji Odinson. That technically, it almost like goes together. And the funny part is, if you were to turn the name straight up, it would look like a sword. Bars. Mind blown. It's a strong name right there. It's a strong name right there. Let's go. Oh man, wait, hold on. Abayomi is a lady part. Wait, let me look this up. Let me make sure I'm spelling this right. Abayomi. Let me see this. I made a mistake and put in vanilla frosted Abayomi. That's not what we're looking for. You know what funny thing is? There's actually a black guy named Abayomi. Didn't expect that. Abayomi is born to bring joy. Abayomi is generally used as a boy's name. It consists of 7 letters and 4 syllables and pronounced A, Be, O, Mi. Learn something new. Abayomi is a Nigerian name in Yoruba, originally meaning my enemies tried to mock me, but God didn't allow them. The full form is Ata Iba Yomi Sukban Olaran Oji. It's a name given to a male child. Well, Mo just technically helped me learn something new right there. That's a boy's name. Hey, it technically the Abayomi. That sounds pretty dope. Even though it sounds like some type of like ninjutsu off of Naruto. But yeah, gotta get those gang signs out there. Henry Springfield. What the hell is this? I'm a colonizer now, Tippy? Is that what we're doing? You're trading me to the white man? King B said one more. Timothy McLean. What? Y'all giving me like some super white stuff out here. Jesus Christ. Let me see. Hack said I was working last night and tripped and fell. My full weight went on my palm and my elbow. Oh, were you at work? Let me tell you something. The same thing that people used to tell me. If you ever slip and fall at work, slip and fall at work and stay on the ground. Stay on the ground until somebody finds you. Fall asleep if you have to. Like I said, these are examples. I am not clearly stating this for anybody to do, but if I were in an imaginary predicament where I was at work and I just like slipped and fell, I would stay on the floor until somebody found me and I would be asleep. And I would wake up bewildered, like, huh? How did I get on the floor? How long have I been out? You know how many times I think back to my job where I fell? Like, I legitimately fell. And I just, I got back up. And everybody was looking at me like I was stupid. Learn from my mistakes, guys. Learn from my mistakes. Don't be that guy said you used to be. Don't do that. Stay on the ground. Stay on the ground. Mo said Leroy Jamalik Woodcock. Of course. This man out here. This man out here. This will be the time that Tippy will sit up here and start showing up on that name. Oh, yo. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, man, I'm glad you're all right, man. Next time, stay down. Stay down. Don't take a knee. Don't try to pick yourself up. Stay down and let other people assist you. And put your full body weight on. I'm like, oh, I can't get it. We need somebody. Hold on, I need somebody else to like, yo, trying to let you know. Trying to let you know. Oh, wait, what? Gail said Clifford Jermaine Cooper. That sounds like an old Keystone Cop. Sound like an old Keystone Cop, a white guy. My name is Clifford Cooper. What's your middle name, Cooper? Jermaine. Where did Jermaine come from? I don't know. My mom named me that. Long story short, Jermaine is Cooper's original father. Ha ha ha. Oh my goodness. Sunstar said, dope. Your rapper is Muffin Higgins. That's why I said you is wise. And I'll say, wait. Oh, yeah. You talking about the older son. Yeah. Mo said, LOL, I don't make shit up. Like I said, he said he don't make up none of these names. He's getting this shit from Graves. I'm trying to tell you. Either that or this man is a seer. It's either which one. Because you ain't finding those names in the phone book. Them people don't exist. They lived once and they died once. That was it. They ain't have nothing else after. Let me see. Clifford Jermaine Cooper, fucking Keystone Cops out here. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Tippy said, good advice. Yeah, just stay down. Just stay down. I learned my mistake. I could have been a whole different Seji right now if I would have just stayed on the ground. Whole Foods would have still been paying me to this day. Hack said, wasn't at work, Seji. It was an evening walk. Damn. Another tip that I learned, if you ever get injured at work. Meaning that, I sprained my ankle at home, and I got to go to work the next day. Let me go to work and allow my ankle to really get jacked up, and I'm going to sprain my ankle at work. Therefore, your ankle was jacked up at work, and it's an injury. And like I said, this is disclaimer. This is something that I would never tell people to do, because that's ridiculous to ever have an injury that is serious that you should really go to the doctor for, and you decide to forego that for another reason. I would never tell people to do that. Never. But, if I was you, that's something that, I was, of course, in the fictitious, world and, stuff like that. I would do that, Make sure to take you some aspirin. Q says, sorry, says I'm in the background watching and working. No problem, Q, no problem. King said, I got tears in my eyes. Man, wait. This man said Christopher Andrew Daisuke. At first, I thought that was Dashiki, but it was Daisuke. That sounds like some type of like Dasani liquor at the end for the name. Andrew is super white, and Christopher is a colonizer. Why y'all giving me these white names? I ain't talking about giving me like some hood names like Daquan, Langston, Alashon, Livingston. I ain't talking about doing no shit like that, but damn. Y'all giving me like the most slave masterish type of like slave ship owner names I've ever seen in my life. This is wait, who said that? Humphrey Winthrop. That sounds like a dude that just like that gropes women. Like what is this? That sounds like a dude who grew up being a eunuch. And that puts like his junk in a cage. Like, what are we doing here right now? What are we doing right now, Tippy? What are we happening? Humphrey Winthrop, that sounds like the type of dude that hires like a dominatrix like on a Wednesday during tea time. Like, what are we doing right now, Tippy? What is happening? What is really happening right now with these names? Oh my god. Yo, this is ridiculous. Gail said Dawan Marcus Davis. Now, technically, I think, what was it, DeMarcus Davis? That's close to a basketball player. But you said Dawan, so he's black and Hispanic. And then, that was Maurice. And he's super black because of his grandfather. And then Davis is just like the in-between. Like, he might have had a slave master at one point that did something with like a super great grandparent back in the day, or the slave master just gave you all that name. Like, what's happening here, guys? What are we doing out here in these streets? What is happening? My cousin is a CO and injured his arm at work. They actually ring his doorbell 3 times a day to make sure he's home while on workers' comp. That's crazy. They wouldn't be ringing my doorbell. Let me tell you that. You ain't gonna be coming to my house like that. I'm like, bro, I'm out getting groceries. What you bothering me for? I just injured my arm. I got a second one. I can still drive. My legs still work. I just won't be at that, that fuck ass job. I ain't gonna be doing that. roll back off my property before I get my dog. Oh, let me show y'all the dog that I want to get one day. Let me see, where's my little dog at? Where is it at? Not. Yeah, that's the baby right there. Let me get that. Let me get that one picture right there. And I think I messed up on the spelling on that part, but it's all right. No, it ain't the one. Let me get that picture up there. That's going to be the baby right there. Obviously, you know, like I said, some people like pit bulls. I like different dogs. Like I said, I ain't about that. Like pit bulls are dope, but pit bulls ain't messing with this dog. Like it ain't messing with this dog right here. It's just let me see. Dun. Let's see if I can go back here and then get OBS. And all right, go cool. Let's get you up out of here, brother. See, this would be my dog right here. That would be my baby right there. That's how we will be rolling. Looks like a little lion. Looks beautiful. Looks beautiful. Zaire said, if someone at work ever challenged you to a fight, point them in the weight of Weenie Hood Juniors. If you don't know what that reference, then I don't know why. It sounds like, I think I know what you're talking about. I heard of Winnie Hood before. Born said, Messiah Malik Yashrel. All right, I'm an Israelite. That's the closest thing right there that I can even think of. The dog, that one is it should be a Tibetan Mastiff. Those dogs are basically trained to go after bears. Those are the dogs that I would basically go for. I don't go for pit bulls. Like when that dog sits, it's pretty much my height. That's how tall that dog is. Like if somebody were to break into my house, you're going to be looking in the dark at a shadow, and you're going to want to second guess every life choice you ever made to get to this point. That's the whole reason I love that dog. Like I said, if I ever saw cops and I have that dog, you're going to be second guessing your job. Because I promise you, you're not going to get to that dog. Whatever bullets you got, not getting to that dog first. That dog, you might hit me with them bullets. That dog is going to get you. I'll make sure of that. I'll tell you that. We ain't playing no games. We ain't playing no games. Like I said, we're not playing no games. Wouldn't want to walk up on one of those at all. That is the whole point. That's exactly why I like that dog. Let me see if I can get some if I can get the other pictures of this dog real quick. Let's see. I'm trying to get the where is the size comparison? See, that one wasn't the one I'm looking at. Isn't fully grown. Is that a little girl? Oh no. I think that's like a statue or something like that. Like for me, I feel like they're beautiful dogs. They probably would take a lot of maintenance. For me, it wouldn't even matter because my dog is gonna be a girl anyway, so it's whatever. She'll be getting maintenance done at school. she will be getting the best of the best. She'll have a nice collar and everything. Let me see if I can get that was one of the best pictures. That's the one picture that I love right there. Where is, I think that's technically a good size comparison right there. Let me see. They got a, oh wow, that's how tall the dog is on wow, that dog is, ooh, that dog is about 6 feet tall standing on both legs. That's crazy. Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right, let me put these together here. Let me see something. Gail sitting up there like, we'll never have a dog like that. Like I said, I just like the fact that the dog, it looks like, it just looks powerful. Like, it looks like something that you just would never in your life would want to come across and mess with. Let me get the other picture up here. Show the size and the power of this dog. Where's it at? That looks beautiful. Let me tell you something. This is not what I'm looking for. I mean, that's a very, very beautiful dog. Like the height is just a very tall, beautiful looking dog. Oh, let me go back up to the comments. Set apart said that's a large breed. Right. Yep, they fight bears and wolves. Tippy says you with the F. That's not a dog, that's a killer. What the hell is wrong with you? Gail Jones, I can't stay with you. Yo, look here, let me tell you something. If I had the money and I had like the place to actually keep a dog like that, that's what I would have. Because for me, the way that I look at it is like, let's say if I ever had to like leave the house and I got like, you know, my wife or like, you know, my kids there, right? That dog is going to be there. That dog is going to guard like the house. Nobody's really going to have the type of sense to be like, oh, I'm about to, you know, go in here and do whatever I want to. If I got one or two of those dogs, what are you doing? Because you really think that the gun that you got is going to hurt that dog like that? That's going to make that dog even angrier. And you don't want to sit up there and mess with an angry dog, and especially one that's trained. It's over for you. They're going to be going for the most vital parts, and there's nothing you can do. You see how big that dog is. You can look at the height of the dog standing up on both legs. That's about 6 feet. What is you doing? What is you doing? Like, you better rethink your life choices. Like I said, I'm thinking about like safety and people being fine. And like I said, with me, that dog will have a good life. You'll be eating some great food. Like we'll be eating like salmon together. I'll be sitting up there like chefing it up. I've always wanted to sit up and do like have a dog and like we're both sitting up there like eating and watching TV. Like I think that'd be dope. Doing some stuff like that. A dog that fights bears. I have to name mine Wolverine. Now the funny thing is, the other animal that I do like is the honey badger. I like honey badgers and I like wolverines because even though they're small, like you got bears that don't even like some of the largest animals do not want to fight like a honey badger and a lot of these other smaller animals. Like I said, they will sit up there and fight tooth and nail. And I forgot one of those animals, was it the honey badger or was it something else? One of them actually has like skin that's almost like rubber, like a tough leather. So it's like even if you were to try to throw a spear directly at it, the spear might not even really like pierce through the skin, like which is crazy. Like I said, watching a lot of videos on YouTube, you learn a lot about animals. Like this one bird that literally kills snakes. Like it literally river dances on snakes for a living, and it kills them and eats them. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Wait, Tippy says, "Says your girl looks like a transformer." Yo, look here. More than meets the eye. That's what this dog is. More than meets the eye. Let me tell you. You said a English Mastiff can handle the dog. Let's see here. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you're talking about those dogs. I've seen those before. But see, this is the problem though. I see what you're talking about with the English version, but they're not out there like they weren't like bred to go after like bears and stuff like that. Like that's my thing. It's like when you look at the English one, you don't really think of it as like, yo, this is gonna mess me up. It looks like, all right, I'm gonna see what you're gonna do, and then I'm gonna attack, right? This dog right here, it looks like a little lion. You see how the hair is like flared. You see like the teeth. That dog looks like it's about to literally kill your soul. Not you. It's going to kill your soul and take it. That's what I look for in dogs. Not a lot of dogs have that. Not a lot of dogs. Technically, I sort of kind of look for that in cats as well. That's why I like bigger cats. We got like bobcats, lynxes, and different things like that. I'm not sure who called that. Um, hey, Seji, does the dog attack humans or police? I mean, the dog would be trained. It would be like a trained dog. So you pretty much wouldn't have to worry unless like it either feels threatened or it feels that the owner is threatened or different things like that. Like I said, animals can sense intention of other humans, so they'll know if the owner is calm. They can sense that. But the moment in time that the owner feels like threatened and stuff, the dog is going to feel threatened, and they're going to be on heightened alert, and they're going to start to growl, and they're going to start to move around, and then whoever that threat is, they better move before that dog basically takes them out. You know. Um, Timmy said, "What are you going to feed that dog? Cadavers? Nah, blood that looks like a demon. And how are you going to tame it when you're short?" Well, aren't you tall, Tippy? Aren't you tall? Aren't you on Amazon? So what's the problem, Tiffy? And first of all, it's a girl. That's the whole thing. I've never really had an issue with girls, either be if it's dogs or if it's cats. Never had like an issue. Boys, that's a little bit different. A little bit more like temperamental and all that other stuff. The only time like boys don't really act like that is when they're around girls. So, like I said, for me, um, the dog they would be girls. And no, like it would be like I said, that's the dog for at any point in time when I actually like you know make it, I guess, or if I have that type of money, we're going to like the butcher shop. We're going to be having like that nice like side of cow that is going to be like chopped up directly for like the dog. Like the dog is going to eat well. Trust me. We ain't playing them games. That dog is going to be eating. If I'm eating good, like I said, the way that I work is if I'm eating good, the person I'm with is eating good, and if I have pets, they're going to be eating good too. You know. Born Bold said, I just have my German Shepherd and nobody comes or looks my way when we're out. I feed him whole chickens, rice, and gravy. He hates visitors. Yeah, he ain't trying to share none of that food. He's like, yo, I'm getting some of the best food in here. Bet not nobody show up. Set Apart said that dog is banned in so many countries. Hey, like I said, if people can like roll with like pit bulls, yeah, no. Tippy said, "Such dark side is good." What dark side, Tippy? What dark side? Gail, that is a Tibetan Mastiff. That's my baby right there. That's the dog that I want to go for. That's so true. Having a bad dream while Hitman in my room, he'll wake me up quick. Is that a man caressing a dog? Yeah, that's in the picture to the left. That's a guy. The dog is roughly on two legs, is about like 6 feet tall. It's beautiful. Trill said cats are demons. My old cat Chris was a little demon spawn. See, that's because you had a boy. That's why. Boys are a little bit more temperamental. They're not like that really with girls. Technically, they're not. Like I said, I've always had like female cats. I mean, I've had boys, but I've had a lot of female cats, and I didn't have problems. They used to sit up there and come right next to me wherever I was sleeping, and they would like either sleep directly on my chest or near me or to the side or whatever. And that kept me calm and whatnot. Like I said, whenever I went to sleep, they went to sleep. So it was almost like I had like my little, like guardians, basically around me and stuff. And then they would always show up like if I had like a bad day or something like that, they would be like the first ones trying to like rub up against me. So let me see. Hack said, man, your doggo Lucifer, so when the would-be burglar comes, you can say, Lucifer, fetch this. Yeah, if I had to do that, then I would have to go with, let me see if I can find it. I would have to go with this one here. And this is a puppy. Wait, is that a puppy? Or is that full size? No, I ain't gonna trust that picture. I can't do that one. That's beautiful. Let me see. Tippy talking about my dark side. I don't have a dark side, Tippy. It's always tall people that have dark sides, Tippy. Now, if I had to name like my dog Lucifer, that would be the dog right there. I would have to get like more so like the red version, like of the dog, and do that. Like I said, to me, that's a beautiful looking dog. Like I like the whole like the coat and face. Like it has a warm face. Like look at that, it's beautiful. Up until it gets angry, which wouldn't be my fault. Tippy said, "That's not a baby. That's a demon with red eyes." Gail said, "I would be afraid of that thing. I can't be in your home, fearful." Would you? Why is it that women feel like the animals will be the main ones to like attack them? You got all of these outside forces out here that's trying to get into the home. So you got something there that can literally protect the home. Like I said, y'all lucky I ain't on a whole like other continent. If I was in like Africa, I wouldn't even have a dog. I would have a hyena. It would be a girl. I would have a hyena for like my pet. Like I'm not even kidding you. I like hyenas. Let me see. Had a cat when I was younger, Cooper, and he was a trickster, always jumping and jabbing people. Cats can box. Cats can box. Let me see. What were your cats' names? So one was let me see what cat. Like I said, I was kid. I went with basic names. I had one named Little Kitty because she was short. She wasn't the same length and height as her mom. And the other cat that I had, her name was Susie. And I think I named her Susie because of Susie Carmichael from the Rugrats. So like those are my two cats. Those were girls right there. Let me see. And they knew how to fight too. Like let a male cat directly roll up to the scene. They both fighting. And he getting fucked up. Let me let you know. I done seen a lot of fights. Ain't work out well. Did not work out well for that male cat. Because both of my cats have been out when they were alive. They were they were out there, and whatnot. So it wasn't just like they were house cats or whatever. So they knew how to fight. Because they would get into fights. He said that's a Ferdinand. Fetch me some souls. Sorry, but the mastiff is about 343 pounds and 30 inches at the shoulder. The Romans used them to fight lions. It's the heaviest and highly aggressive dog, just saying, but the dog you're showing is also a beast. No, like I said, I get what you're saying, but this is my dog right here. This is my choice right here. Like it looks for me because it looks closer to like a lion. Like I like animals that look like a beast. That's why technically I like hyenas. Hyenas are like, yo, they might be laughing, but they about to sit up there and get you. They are about to get you, and they're highly aggressive as well. So it's like, that dog's name is Xavier. Bornbo said, exactly, my baby wouldn't let a spider near me. He be going loco. Oh yeah, my cats used to kill all types of bugs. They used to sit up there and be like chewing on them and killing them. Like one of my cats, like the youngest one, she would just sit up there. If she saw like a gnat, she was automatically trying to catch it. She was always outside climbing trees and like catching bugs and killing them. Tippy said, "Can we get a small puppy and name it Smokey?" What is up with women and small dogs? Like a small dog is not going to protect you. It's just there to look cute. You need protection. A small dog is not going to do that. Like I saw the dog. I think what was it? It wasn't like a chocolate lab. I forgot what it was. It was a dog that my mom wanted to get me like when I was younger. I mean, the dog, it looked nice. It looked cool. I like the color of the coat and stuff like that. But And then the other thing I like about the dog is the fact that let's say like, end up having kids. It's like, yo, dad, I want to go horse riding. Lucifer, come here. That would be the weirdest thing to sit up there and tell your child, like, all right, come ride Lucifer. Lucifer will take you around the block a couple of like that just sounds weird. It would have to be a whole another name. It would have to be a whole another name. But that's another reason why I like big dogs as well. Because, you know, your kids can sit up there and ride them. So instead of you like, oh, I want a horse, I want a pony. Wow, we got your dog. And that dog is going to be big for a very long time. Set apart, said I'll buy you one, bro. Man, you know how much money that dog costs, bro? That dog is rich. That's rich money. Oh, let me see them. Let me see this. I forgot what was the original. What's the name of them shits? Let me see that. They got a 2021 price guide for this. Due to the fact they have a heavy tendency to be independent, free-thinking breed, it's a good idea to keep them on a leash when outdoors for a walk. Of course, even better, make sure that they have a huge outside to frolic, right? Self-directed playtime. Right. Memory standards. 26, right? Woo, shit. Hold on, the red Tibetan Mastiff called Big Sprinkle sold to a Chinese entrepreneur for an overwhelming 1.5 million. Jesus Christ. Tibetan Mastiff pups sell for are usually priced anywhere from $1,500 to about $5,000 cash. Woo! Tibetan Mastiffs rate all around the world. Rich people in China have actually been known to pay up to $3 million. Wow. Lord. Okay, they talking about like bloodlines up here. Price of food. Feeding a pet that weighs somewhere near 100 pounds usually comes with a challenging job. Oh, they don't even eat that much. They eat about 4 mugs of food a day. That's not a lot. The most that would probably cost is like the grooming, first buying the dog, the grooming, and the training. Let me see. And maybe like the healthcare cost. That don't technically seem that bad. Yeah, 3K cash. Anywhere from $1,500 to about that. I mean the hair shedding. I mean I can see that. Oh, now Tippy is like, they're cute and you can protect me. Tippy, the dog wouldn't do nothing to you. The dog. First of all, I would have the dog trained. First of all, just to set up the relationship. It's not like, hey, I'm just buying a dog, and then the bad boy is sitting up there like running amok. No, we're not doing that. Set apart said women really love those rat dogs barely breaking skin. Y'all don't get that. Those little yip chihuahua, ankle biting dog. I don't get that. I'm sorry. I need a dog that if push comes to shove, that dog is taking a bite out of life. That's what I need. Bourne said, exactly, got my shepherd. For that reason, she can go outside and live on the wish factor. That's bars. That's straight facts right there. Straight facts. How dope old school African royalty with hyenas and cheetahs as pets that guard them too. Yeah, like I said, I like hyenas. Like I said before, some people might not be able to get over, the main the sound of like, laughter and stuff. I like them though. I like hyenas though. Let me see. I'm six stack. Hey man, look here. I'll tell you this. Get into that cryptocurrency. You'll set apart. Get into cryptocurrency, man. Build you a crypto money. If you really got it like that, bruh, get a crypto mining rig. Start that up. Like I kid you not, it will be a highly. I mean, maybe you might already have one. I'm not sure, but yo, look into that. Like if I had like access, like money that I can just like put somewhere, I would build a mining rig. Like I kid you, like dude, the amount of stuff that I would bring to this channel would be vastly different. It'll be vastly different, dog. Vastly different. But yeah, man, I promise you, look into that. They got a lot of different, like for black people, like yo, there's a lot of different opportunities to gain, income from like different areas. Crypto mining is one of those things. Don't let the government or anybody else try to like scare you away from it. There is a lot of money to be made. You have some people, depending on the crypto mining, they're making $200 to $300 a day. Let me get real close to the camera real quick. You have certain people, crypto mining, making $200 to $300 a day. So, like I said, go watch some videos on crypto mining, and people will show you like the real numbers. Like if I had a crypto miner and stuff, I'll show y'all the numbers. I'll sit up there and let y'all know what is possible, what you can sit up there and do. I'm not there. I'm not there. I don't have those access funds to do that. But yeah, that's the yo. Like I said, where the brother go? Gotta go back up to his comment. Like I said, much love and respect to you, Set Apart. I'm happy, the life and the universe is, working well in your direction. Like I said, the best thing I can tell you, diversify, multiple streams of income, crypto mining. And if you got it, you can put about, I think, what did they say? It was a dude on YouTube that basically did. I think he said you got to put about anywhere in between 1.2 to like $1.4 million into like certain stocks that give dividends, and you'll get I think, what is it like, was it like 100K a month or something like that? I forgot. It was something crazy. It was basically to the point where if you put that 1.2 to 1.4 directly into like those dividend yielding stocks, you'll be able to live off of just the dividends. The dividends that be coming in per month, you can literally just like move off of that. So, like I said, if you got it, yo, please invest and diversify precious metals, silver, rhodium, palladium, copper, all of those good metals. Have those, directly in like maybe like a coin format. Had them bad boys, directly, in your house somewhere in the lockbox. So just in case, if all of this falls down, you got precious metals, you can sit up there and go trade somewhere for like some cash at a pawn shop or whatever, and you'll get the value for your money, Let me see. Masters require a lot of growing, but you can pay some money doing it. Right. Let me see. Dang, my stocks are down. I mean, yeah, King, the stocks are a little bit, but cryptocurrency is up. So this is where it comes into like diversifying, like funds and different stuff like that. Set Apart said I'm checking into it. Yeah, man. Like I said, no problem. That was some of the stuff that I tried to mention to people before when it dealt with like. Matter of fact, let me put a picture of what I'm talking about up here. I would show like a video or whatever, but I ain't trying to get hit with like no nonsense. I ain't trying to do that. And a crypto miner is not even that difficult to sit up there and to make. Like there's tons of like YouTube, like case in point, like this right here. Let me show y'all this real quick. Like it's to the point. This is where you want to get with cryptocurrency, right? With any investment, you want to get to the point where it's basically working for itself, where the money that you can get, you can basically start to like push that towards, you know, another investment, right? So let me get this beautiful dog off the screen real quick. All right, so this is what a crypto mining rig looks. Oh wait, that's a little bit too big. Hold on, let me try that. Damn, I really got to minimize this. So this is something like for anyone, we got like 20 something people directly in here 2019. This is literally something. I gotta really try to minimize this picture. My apologies, it's taking me this long to do this. But yeah, this is what a crypto mining rig. This is like one that, you know, somebody like invested, you know, heavily into. So they got the extra, you know, power source, you know, so those blue bricks that you see down there, those are extra. Those are like power sources, like converters, because you need a certain type of wattage in order to run you know, like these things, like the cars and the boards and stuff like that. So, you know, stuff like this, like how many cards you got up in here? Let me look real quick. You got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You got about like 18 cards directly in there. Depending on what he's mining, monthly, that can be a few hundred to maybe about like $1,000, maybe, depending on how the market is now. Like if the crypto market is basically great, if the crypto market is going good, then you know what you're pulling in from the blockchain is going to be even better for you. It's going to be worth, you know, a lot more. Versus if the market is technically low, then you know you're still pulling in something, but the value of it is not going to exactly be that much, but it's still going to be worth something as long as you keep it. But there's other ways to circumvent that, such as you can swap currencies for other currencies that might be more worth you know, different things like that. So you got sushi swap and pancake swap and all these other, you know, types of things and whatnot. Like I said, all I'm saying is there's money out here. And if you know anything about computers, please look up crypto mining rigs and how easy they are to basically make. If you don't know anything about a computer, look up crypto mining rigs and look at how easy they are to basically make. There's not even an excuse to not be able to make one, just even to get your first graphic card, just to even just try it out. There's no excuse, because there are hundreds of thousands of videos on YouTube as we speak that are even getting uploaded about crypto mining rigs, about the profitability of crypto mining rigs, of certain cryptocurrencies, of mining pools, of hash rates, of which graphics cards mine the best on which pool, or what hash rate, or which graphics card mines better for which cryptocurrency and different things. Like, there's no excuse. Like I said, if you really want money and you want something that's going to come in without you having to work for it, this is what I mean. You go to work, right? You're working from like 8 to 8. That machine is running 24/7. So while you're at work, you're making money. While you're eating breakfast, it's making money. While you're eating lunch, it's making money. While you're maybe on vacation, it's making money. While you're asleep, it's making money. While you're on the toilet doing whatever you got to do, it's making money. See how that works? Your job has downtime. The cryptocurrency don't. The crypto miner don't. It's going to be consistently working and consistently pulling in money. And the more graphics cards that you have equals more money that you're going to be able to pull in over time. You know, that's what I'm saying. So, you know, just putting that out there, Hey, Kia, what is going on? Sometimes I say Key, sometimes I say Kai. um, Zaire said, "I'm drowning while listening to your music." Yeah, I try to put in some different music, man. Born Bold said 100K a month. Oh yeah, you talking about the dividends? Talking about the like the dividends and stuff? Yeah, like I said, it's like yo, this is how crazy it is. If you get black people together and start just like getting a group fund and just like get it like several black people just come together, put up money, and y'all got this account, and everybody who put in money is going to share in like the dividends. Like you got like an accountant to like make sure like everything goes smooth and all of this other stuff. Like I said, people can sit up there and be eating on the side. Like I said, that's where realistically black people should be when it comes to stuff like this. The wealth of information I learned about like cryptocurrency came from white kids, came from white boys sitting up here doing this, creating YouTube channels. Like this is how crazy it is. The guys out here that are doing these videos, they're making money hand over foot, and I'll tell you how. They got a YouTube channel. The channel is already monetized, and their videos are all green. So that's thousands of dollars that they're already sitting up there pulling in with evergreen content, which means that people are going to consist, even 5 years from now, talking about cryptocurrency, you'll still have people coming through even watching these videos. So they're still going to be getting money. Then on top of that, they get sponsored from a variety of different sources. They'll be like, hey, I'll sponsor your video for like an extra $5, $8, or $250 or something, right? Then they also get donations coming directly in. Then on top of that, they got some companies that'll send them a free graphics card or a mining rig or whatever it is, just to sit up there and sponsor the channel. So you just got something free that might cost like $1,200. You got that for free because the company wanted to have their name directly on your channel. Then on top of that, they got a Patreon, something else that they basically monetize content on, and they got subscribers directly with. Then on top of that, they got Amazon affiliate marketing going on where they list all of the parts that they use, and they got them directly down there, and they get like a piece of the money every single time that somebody buys from that link. They're making money hand over fist. I've literally seen it because they're honest about like what it is that they're doing, because they're trying to show people like, yo, this is easy, like you can sit up there and do this too, yada 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 yada. But like I said before, it's a whole bunch of information out here, but it's like people don't really want to go for it for a variety of reasons. Born Bold said, my dad just forced me to buy some coins. Listen to that man. Bars. Like I said, that's where I want people to be. I want people to be able to make money while they're sleeping. At the end of the day, like I want people to be able to like look into like their portfolio or their stock or their cryptocurrency. They just like left some money in there from like 2 years ago, and then whatever you bought is worth $250 a coin, and you bought that probably for like 10 cents. You know how crazy that would be? You know how much money you will probably end up like pulling in depending on how much of that currency that you got? It's crazy. Like I said, that's my vision, for people. People just like waking up, it's like, oh, and they looking at their account, you're like, I don't think I want to go to work this week. I'm about to take off. Because you got enough money to cover that full week. You got enough money to basically cover your rent. Because we already know, like, we all work for bills. Like, we all say that we work for, vacations and, and saving up and all of this other stuff. But it's like we're working for bills. We're working for, like, other people's dreams and aspirations and their goals and stuff. You got bosses taking vacations whenever they want to, getting bonuses from, like, the higher-ups and stuff. Like, oh, you're doing a good job. Da-da-da-da-da. But I'm like, y'all ain't really doing nothing. You might go to a couple of meetings. You might be pushing a few papers, but you're not doing more than the people that's on the floor. That's just real. I don't care how many hands you got to sit up there and shake and how many meetings you got to go to. You're not working harder than the people that built the business. You're not. So like I said, that's what I want for a lot of people. I want people have that little bit. It's like, even if it's like an extra $100 that showed up, that's $100 more than what you originally had. That's why I look at it. Dark said that dog looks like a lion by the face. Bars. That is bars. I have silver, also 2 other stocks. It's GD and it's good to get into crypto. Do the right, the rise of popular. Yep. And then, like I said, pay attention to what else is going to end up happening with crypto around like the world as well. Pay very close attention. Like I said, you got some cryptocurrencies that's making technically some moves, and they're pretty cheap right now. So you can get in pretty quick with like $100 or $50, and you can have quite a bit of that currency, and all you do is just hold it. That's all you do. Just not even pay attention to it for a couple of years. Check on it every once in a while to see like what's happening. But you'll see it. Like I said, I was around with some of these cryptocurrencies. Were dirt cheap. They're dirt cheap. And it was like I was just looking at them. This is what I tell you. Don't do the mistake I did. Don't pay attention just to like Bitcoin. Don't do that. Because there's a ton of other cryptocurrencies that can make you money. I'll say view Bitcoin as like a bank. Right? You're holding like a giant share. Like that's what you should view like Bitcoin as. Don't just be like, all right, I'm about to get a Bitcoin. Let me just like start throwing money directly in there. No. You want to diversify your money. You want to be into like several different cryptocurrencies. I would have rather you have, what is Bitcoin at? About like 40, 45, 46K. I would rather you have 46K in a multitude of crypto assets versus just having 46K into one cryptocurrency that could just do whatever it wants at one point. Like I said, we all saw what happened with Bitcoin earlier. It was to the point where it was either at or almost at 20K. That was highly viable for like if a multitude of black people literally got around in the communities like, all right, we got 20K, we're all going to sit up there and put this on Bitcoin. If they would have did that, they would have got an extra 20K off of their money. And all you would have had to do was just hold it. But like I said, when it comes to the black community, it's not something we really decide that we want to do because we don't really trust other people and all this other stuff. So it's like, let me see. Trill said, I want to get money to go to Tokyo. Yeah, I've always wanted to go there too. Said it's a real shame you can't do a financial literacy video for people without being censored. What is the problem? I don't know. Like I said, that's I mean, I probably could. It's like the way that I would want to do it though. Like for us to let me highlight your comment real quick so people know what I'm responding to. Like I technically the way that I like doing videos is that I would actually want to have the tangible product directly in front of you. So if I'm talking about like, hey, crypto mining and stuff like that, I would love to just be able to just like do a video and or live and I'm building it directly in front of you. I'm basically like showing you like, how to set it up and and all this other stuff. So if I make mistakes, then you can see the mistakes that I made and then in a sense already be prepared. And you can, go past that mistake and just, carry on and stuff. Like I said, for certain stuff, I would like to like really just have the asset there or the liability, right? And have it directly in front of you, showing you versus just like showing you pictures or just talking about it. I feel like it's in a sense, it's more important or more believable, in a sense, for lack of a better word or whatever. Born Bold said, virtual is the new way to become wealthy for real. Yeah, it is. This is why the government earlier on back in 2017, 2018, they were trying to scare people and get people out of cryptocurrency. They was like, oh yeah, if we get you a cryptocurrency and all this other stuff, then you could potentially go to jail or serve time. I'm like, shut up. I'm like, you ain't about to, you would rather pull taxes from people, which you shouldn't even be pulling. You would rather do that versus put people in jail because you're not going to really make as much money if you think about it. Like I said, they like to say, a lot of stupid stuff. A. Congratulations. You got an A? All right. Okay. Let me tell you, you're doing better than me. Let me tell you real quick, you're doing better than me. Bourne said, I was just about to say 10 black families come together and get that. Imagine the generational. That's bars. And the funny thing about what black people not looking at with Bitcoin is that Bitcoin is going to be limited. It's going to be one of the most limited cryptocurrencies that you got out here. Once the final Bitcoin is mined, that's it. Whoever got a piece, a share, or a whole Bitcoin, woo, you're going to be looking nice. You're going to be looking real nice. Real nice, real nice. So, like I said, black people better start catching up. Stop being late to class. Y'all better start catching up. You see what Key out here doing? She out here getting A's in class. That's what I'm talking about. Black people better start sitting on the front desk and being there 5 to 10 minutes ahead of the class start schedule. Better start doing it. Bornbo said, I got that one. Bornbo said, well, you should do some videos. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, Born, I'm telling you, there's a lot of stuff that I would want to do if I was not in a sense of, the whole normal scale with, how everybody else does, where you're living paycheck to paycheck and all that. If I wasn't sitting up there doing that, I had like excess money, trust me, I would be sitting up here doing this. Y'all would see like other videos. It probably more than likely a lot of people wouldn't be interested, but it wouldn't matter because the main thing is like as long as y'all are able to see it, like I said, I'll be having consistent conversations with y'all and a lot of live streams and stuff. So it's like, we got like 20 people. It's whatever. All 20 of y'all basically saw that video. That's all that matters. Y'all getting that information. Y'all getting that knowledge. That's it. I can't speak for other people who are like, well, I wasn't interested in this topic. Well, you must not like money. You must not be interested in money. You must just want to keep struggling. That's, that's how I sit up and look at it. I'll take 2 more classes, then I have my certificate. Hey, congratulations. All right. Go do that. Be great in your lavender. Go be great. Show the world your greatness. Show the world your greatness. Both said that's true. Brought some coins. I've already seen a small increase. Got them when the pandemic first happened. Yep. Zaire said, are you allowed to be 16 to get into crypto? Yo, Zaire, this is the beautiful part about crypto mining. You could be any age. There is no age limitation to when it comes to crypto. No age limitation at all. You ain't gotta worry about, like, dude, I would watch videos of young men who are your exact same age making thousands of dollars by creating mining rigs and mining cryptocurrency. You don't have to be you don't have to be a certain age. Like I said, anybody telling you different is a liar. Is a straight liar. You don't have to be any age. If you can build a computer, you can build a crypto mining rig. Like I said, take your time. Go on YouTube. Like I said, this is a beautiful time too. You're 16. All you have to do is go directly on YouTube and watch a lot of videos about crypto mining rigs. And you'll see a variety of people talking about it. Absorb all of that information. Look at a lot of the mistakes that they made. Look at how they corrected those mistakes. Look how they build upon, a lot of those mistakes and, and different things like that. And then look at how they evolved everything over time. Basically, what you want to be able to do with your crypto mining rig, you want to be able to build it and get it to a certain point where it's like it's automated. If you can get a crypto mining rig that can make you about like $630, which is not that hard, $630 a month, you can basically start that crypto miner. First of all, it's going to pay for itself within a few. And then the next thing that's going to happen is that the money that you start getting, you can start putting that towards other graphics cards or other items to basically further upgrade that rig. Or maybe you want to create a whole different rig for a whole nother currency that's on a whole nother like chain or, whatever it is. Because you got Shia, Script, and a few others. I used to know them by heart, but I forgot them. Born Bold said, "Are there any sisters in here looking for work?" Born Bold said, "Are there any sisters in here looking for work in home positions paying $15 an hour?" Yo, what is up, RJ? What is happening, my guy? What is going on? RJ said that he got ETC. Yo, brother, let me. Whew, yo. The Ethereum is looking real good, ain't it? So it's looking real good, ain't it? It's looking good. Let me tell you, Ethereum it's looking real nice. Looking real nice. Oh man, so he got what'd you say you got? Let me see. You got Ethereum and you got Light. You looking real good right now. I'm not even sure how much Ethereum you got, but even with one, you looking real nice. You're looking real nice right now. And this man got some Litecoin too. It's looking real nice. It's looking real nice. Let me tell you, it's looking nice. Let me see. It hit 60K. Wait, what hit 60K? Because BTC isn't up there. All right, BTC. Bitcoin is at that hot 46. Hot 46. Look at that. That's crazy. I couldn't. Now, back in April 9th, Bitcoin was basically at 60K. Woo! Bruh, I could not even imagine. I couldn't even imagine. Like, dude, what I would have did was, if I had Bitcoin during that time and I had one Bitcoin, I would have sold it at about like 59 or 60, somewhere in there. And when it dropped down to 20, I would have set up there and re-up. I would have re-up. And I would have came back with two of them bad boys. So instead of me just having like waiting on 60K, I would have two coins right now. That'd be about worth like 80 plus K. That would have been the smartest thing that anybody could have done if they had like some Bitcoin at that moment. They would have just sold it at 60 and re-up real quick. That's the one thing that you want to start doing with cryptocurrency. Like, once certain things like reach a height, you sell off some, you expect it to basically dip, and you buy that dip. And you come back better. Let me see. Born Bold says Seiji virtual crypto channel bars. Yeah, yo. If I can get that, I'll do it. I do it. I have no problem. Set Apart said, when one say no, keep moving until you hear that yes, eventually your time will come. That's bars. Trill said, have you ever heard of flounder gumbo? Never tried it. Anchovy sandwiches. Sounds interesting. Lamico Cardenas says, what's up, Seiji? 2 days and 18 hours plus a live stream, brother. You are on the grind. Yeah, I am. It's just a shame that these live streams don't actually like they don't make any money towards the channel. So that sucks. That kind of sucks. But like I said, I like the engagement and different stuff like that. So I guess it works in mysterious ways. I guess that Ethereum is heavenly. Yeah, it is. It's yeah. 60K earlier. Wow, that's a good idea. The anchovy sandwich is disgusting. Other best of food creations. Why? It's a very great. It's a very great question there. Bold. Why would anybody have an anchovy sandwich? Why? But yeah, man, everything is about like diversifying, man. That's realistically what you want to sit up there and do. You want to be able to like get on your phone, sit back, and you're looking at money in like in different places. So like, let's say for all cases and purposes, like you got Webull, you got Robinhood, you got Vanguard, you got Coinbase, and a couple other things. Like you want to have money like everywhere. So like no matter where you look, it's like, all right, I got some money somewhere. You don't ever just want to have money just strictly in like one place. Realistically, I put it to you like this. Like I said, this is not financial advice, expertise, or or anything like that. What I will sit up there and say is, if you keep your money in a bank, it's not your money is not making money for you. You know who's making money off of your money? The banks. The banks have things called fracture lending. Let me just do this real quick. It's amazing how I got like the itis and I feel like technically like tired and lax. Technically, I feel drunk because of like the food that I ate, which is weird. But it's like I can work. My brain is like it's fully just like it's fully working. Let me see. Let me see if they got it up here. Give me a second. All right. Trying to see if I actually got. Let me see. I actually got like whatever. All right. So basically, they got like fracture lending, right? So basically, what the banks will do is they'll take your dollar and they will split it, 5, 7, or whatever different ways. So they're making money on top of money on top of money on top of money on your money. So if you keep your money basically in the bank, you're only getting like a few dollars directly off of it. You, in a sense, from personal experience, from me not exactly dealing with this side of like the crypto market, it was doing a whole another like side of stuff, which I don't recommend people doing. So that's why I'm not going to list what it is. Doing what I did then enabled me to basically make it to work and to like at least get food and to like not have my bank account in red, because dealing with rent, dealing with bills, and and all this other stuff and whatnot. So I can at least say from personal experience, like cryptocurrency, it is a real thing. It might not seem like it to people because they're like, yo, it's not tangible. Your bank account is not tangible. If you go to the bank right now, if you got like $500,000 in the bank, if you go to the bank and ask to see that money, are they going to show you on a computer on a receipt, or are they going to sit up there and show you what $500,000 look like? They're going to show you on a receipt or on a computer screen. They're not going to bring out $500,000 to you. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do it. So that's my main thing when I talk to a lot of people where they're like, crypto isn't real and it's not tangible and all this other stuff. You can turn the crypto into USD. Like I don't know where people in a sense get their information from when it comes to this. Like I said, I feel like cryptocurrency is a brand new wave for Black people to really wake up, get themselves together, and to start really making some money. Like I said, a lot. The way I'm looking at cryptocurrency, this is what I would do. like I said, and I'm just gonna sit up there and put it out there, whatever, because it's not like I'm gonna really be able to go out here like in the hood and be having like, you know, conversations with, you know, other individuals, right? A lot of the brothers that are basically in the street that's making a lot of this money, they can clean their money by sitting up there doing cryptocurrency, by starting up an LLC, which will then enable them to sit up there and pay taxes and all of this other stuff. They can literally start a clean business, and they can have that business grow and flourish. That's where I'm at. This is a way. Much love and appreciation to Topaz Stone for subscribing to the channel. The way I look at it is, this is a way for them to alleviate and to free themselves from a lot of that street culture, therefore alleviating them being in the jails and the prisons and filling those up. But you know what's going to happen? Usually the moment of time once black people catch on, or they start really going into stuff, that's when we want to start changing the whole thing. The difference is with cryptocurrency, it's nothing really much that they can sit up there and change, because the United States is not in control of cryptocurrency. They're not in control of it. It's even to the point where if people really wanted to, you can actually create your own cryptocurrency. They got videos on how to do that. They got like a 2 or 3 hour video on, you know, how to create your own cryptocurrency, if you would really want to do it. Let me see, what do we got up here? Trill said, I have some money in crypto, but I need to add more. Yeah, it's like you just add it over time, man. You don't got to sit up there and like rush directly into it. You just put in what you can afford to put in. Never put in more money than you can afford to lose. Never do that. Never do that. Don't get excited to the point where it's like, oh, Bitcoin is like, it's climbing up like 5K an hour. I gotta hurry up and put money. Don't do that to yourself. That's an uphill losing battle. You never, for anybody else, like I said before, you never want to deal with a lot of these things. Like whenever it comes with money, you never want to be emotional with money. You want to be void of all emotion, and you want to be with logic. That is the greatest thing, the greatest controlling factor that you can have. Because the moment of time that you're allowing logic to reign, you're not really going to have any mistakes. You're going to be able to think and see clear. You're going to be able to read the historical charts, and you're going to be able to note, you know, when stuff goes up and down. You'll be able to call it. Matter of fact, I got you into another extent, right? For a lot of people that like working from home, which is a lot of black people right now, because we're not trying to go back into the same spaces where we got to deal with racism, microaggressions, and all this other type of crap, and we want to continue working from home, you can start to learn how to swing trade cryptocurrency. Meaning that if you learn how to do that, like if you look at guys that like swing trade stocks, some of those dudes are sitting up there pulling in like 1,500, 10K, 20K in a day with just a few hours of like trading stocks. If you don't believe me, go watch the videos. I'm not even lying to you. You got dudes out here literally making these moves out here with stocks, bringing in major cash. This is what another thing where Sister Royal was talking about earlier, where black people need to start looking at a lot of YouTube videos and gaining information. No matter who got the information, just take the information and do what you need to sit up there and do with it. Like I said, a lot of information I'm learning from, you got white guys out here doing this. They're the ones that got the funding and all this other stuff to basically play around and mess up money. And you basically learning from their mistakes. Like I said, like I was telling Zaire, there's a young man who is roughly about his age, and he deals in stocks. By the time he was 14, trading in stocks, he made his first $1 million at the age of 14. People can't tell me that stuff ain't possible. A 14-year-old made $1 million. That's more money I've ever seen. More money than I've ever seen. And I'm way older than that kid. You know, faith without works is dead. Believe that which the eyes can't see. Sunstar said you're with a financial expertise that yourselves will benefit from. Something to consider. Maybe announce a live stream just for this topic with a full disclaimer. I mean, yeah, I could do that. I can do that, but like I said, I would want to do it, like I want to have the stuff directly and, in front and, and different stuff like that. Trill said, my pops is saying, what if crypto goes away? I told him I don't think it ever will. Too much money is being made. Yeah, like I put it to you like this. You can respond to your father and ask him, what if money goes away? Then what? Like I said, the same thing that happens with money can happen with cryptocurrency, right? So then that would basically put us back down to the bartering system, which means that if people who are holding on to precious metals and jewels, they'll be in a sense, the wealthiest ones because they actually have assets that don't depreciate like everything else. Gold will always be used, just like a lot of these other jewels, which have a certain type of value and whatnot to it. Copper will always be used. Silver, and so on and so on and so on. So, it's the same exact thing right there. S.S. Davis, yo, much love and appreciation, and thank you for subscribing directly to the channel. That's right, everything will be virtual in about 5 years. Yeah. Gail said, you go, said. Yeah. Born Bold said that's why we should do it and be real silent about it. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just putting this information out in the open. People can do whatever they want to do. That's the thing. Like I can put the information out there. Y'all will be the ones basically moving in silence. Doing whatever you want to do with the information, going wherever it just so happens to take you in different things like that. So like I said, if any attention is basically there, people will just be looking at me, right? And those people are not going to be looking at you. So that allows you like the room to basically, all right, I'm about to go here. I'm about to do this. I'm about to do this. I'm about to do this. And then while they're busy looking at me, thinking one thing, y'all over here, like off to the side, bringing in hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands, millions of dollars, stuff like that, life-changing money. Like if any of y'all was able to sit up there and pull in like 10 grand a month, that's life-changing right there. Your whole mood will sit up there and change. Whole mood will sit up there and change. Like with 10 grand, you can easily sit up there and start paying off like bills and stuff. Like your whole mood would sit up there and change. And I'll tell you like this. At any point in time that y'all happen to become like millionaires or you got like life-changing money, always note I'm proud. Always note I'm proud of you. Like internally. Like I'm rooting for you guys to like just like break something big happen, like start off a business. Wow, yo, said y'all became a millionaire. Pull that what was it? That Denzel Washington. Man, I'm dead serious. Like I'll be proud. I will be ecstatic. I'll be proud, so proud. Like I said before, that's the main thing. I want the best for y'all. I want to see y'all shining bright like a diamond. Let me see. Born Bold said, "Wow, we should create the Negro crypto." I think somebody already did. Well, no, that was the Wakandan coin or something. So it's something close to that. I mean, but you could create it. Don't let your heart lead you. It blocks your discernment. Bars. Queen said, "What is on?" Oh, you said what's on screen? I got you. So that is a crypto mining rig. All of the things that you see here, like in between, well, I can't even point to it. But basically you have graphics cards that are hooked up to a board, to probably quite a few boards. And then the glowing boxes that you have are basically the power supplies that feed directly into the mining rig, so that they can get supplied the proper, type of power. And the mining rigs are basically used to mine cryptocurrency, a variety of different cryptocurrency, depending on what type of graphics card, that you have, and all that other stuff. So, basically, what it is passive income. That's what it is. It's money that's going to keep money, right? That's going to keep making money. Meaning that your crypto mining rig, which you spent money on, is going to in turn make money for you. Because even if all else fails, you still got all of these computer parts that you can resell, and somebody will buy them. I promise you that somebody will buy them, especially graphics cards. People are buying them. People are buying them. Queen said, and where's that 14-year-old now, and how old is he now? I think I think he should be about close to like 18 or something like that. They had like an update like video. Like, the kid is smart. Dude, he is smart. It's another one that did the same thing. It wasn't crypto mining, but he created a clothing business. I think it was called like Spurgo, and it got to the point where he retired his mom. I think his mom was like a nurse or something like that. His clothing business got so big, he retired his mom. Imagine that. For me, I feel like that's something that every son would like to do. They would like to like retire, their parents. They want to have them like relax, like just take it easy. I would love to do that for my mom. That would be the dopest thing possible. I just want to be able to call her, hey mom, like, so what you been doing this week? She'd be like, sleeping. I'm like, all right. Like I say, you live in, like a stress-free life. You ain't worried about no bills. You ain't worried about nothing. You know. Yep. And like I said, for anybody that got like a job, like, yo, whatever dream or aspiration that you have, let that be your side hustle. Put enough money from your main job, start feeding that side hustle, start feeding basically that dream. So, whatever you can sit up there and put away after you're done with like all the important stuff, where it's like the important bills, like where it's like your mortgage or your rent, your car lease and different things like that. Start putting, money into that side hustle. Itemize your paycheck that you know that you're going to get every week or every 2 weeks. Get a piece of paper and start to put down what your bills are. Next thing you want to sit up there and do is figure out how much all of your bills are and how much that's going to take away from your check, and then how much you got left over. And if you really need to use that leftover money. The next thing that you would need to do is relook at that that piece of paper with all the information, and then figure out over time, where can you start to put money where you can pay stuff off ahead of time. If you got like a cell phone bill, see if you can work a way where one check or one portion of a check can basically pay that cell phone bill for a year. So if it basically comes up to like $360 for a year, Bob, we're going to put a portion of this check here directly towards this cell phone bill. So that's $360, dollars that you can technically use it for whatever else, or what have you, or whatever the bill was that added up to like the 360. My brain is a little bit off right now. I'm just going off of previous calculations that I did before, so don't mind me. Like I said, the main thing that black people need to do is work on financial literacy, work on investing. And the best thing that you can do if you want to really start putting or sinking your teeth into like stocks and day trading and cryptocurrency and crypto mining and stuff, if you get all of your bills under control where you can pay them like ahead of time, or at least give you enough breathing room, that's money that you don't have to worry about dishing out every single month. Which means that that's more money that you can play around with, which means that that's more money that you can use to invest into something that's going to bring you back more money. Set apart said, well, Seji and moderators from the chat. I'm out. All right, set apart. Much love and appreciation, man. Thank you for being a part of the live stream and being a part of the conversation as well. Trill said, I guarantee that millions was taken by his parents. No. He good. No. He's his mom ain't like that. He's good. He's making. I think he's technically even making more money now. Technically. Let me see. Set apart brunch and shit. Zaire says surgery is there. Is there a way I can have cryptocurrency while at the same time having it come directly to me? Because my bank account is in BB&T. I'm not sure exactly what the last part is. That's going to be tough because usually dealing with cryptocurrency, you need to have a bank account. Because there's not, I mean, they have cards. Well, yeah, you still got to have a bank account. Because if you wanted to come to you, it would have to, yeah, you would still need a, what's the name? Because the cryptocurrency wouldn't be like a physical type of asset. It'll be digital. I mean, okay, now the only way I could think of, like, let's say if you're mining or whatnot, and you wanted your cryptocurrency to come to you, you could use a digital wallet that should have a 24, a 12, or a 24 code directly that you gotta, write down or whatnot, just in case you lose access to it. And when you do that, you can put the cryptocurrency and transfer it directly to that wallet. So once it's transferred to that wallet, it stays there up until you want to use like a bank account or whatever else, and different things like that. Hako said, what is the picture? It is of a crypto mining rig. Queen Q said, when in the hell do you sleep, Seji? Even I have to get at least 3 hours minimum. What is it, like 8 hours that we've been up right now? I mean, I sleep, like I said, like I'm technically in like a happy, like drunken type of state because I the food that I basically ate, I'm in like some type of like euphoric, type of thing, and it sort of feels like I got like diarrhea of the mouth, but everything is making sense and it's clear, so it's not like I'm saying like random stuff. So I think I'm fine. So, to answer your question, I think I'm fine. You said it looks like a hacker's paradise. Mahago said, I had no idea. This is a mining rig. No wonder electrical bills shoot up. This is the thing, though. Because you're going to be bringing in money with your mining rig, your electrical bill, like the mining rig is going to, you take money out for the electrical bill. So it's not like you're going to be coming directly out of pocket, for it. As soon as this is how beautiful this is for all 19 people. The moment in time you start building a mining rig and you have it hooked up to a mining pool or what have you, it starts making money as soon as you have it hooked up. It's not a huge wait. It's not like you got to wait like 2 weeks for it to do whatever it needs to. No. As soon as you build it and you put it up and you got it hooked up, it's making money. It's making money. And it's making money that you can sit up there and pull out. Or, whatever, and all that other stuff. So it's, it's dope. Oh, shoot. Where'd you get that 3080 from, sir? That 3080 seemed like my size. Now I'm playing with you. That's what people always say, like, when they see, like, wearing some nice shoes, like, yo, what's them shoes right there? Those look like my size. But, yo, that's dope. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Like, I know that's pretty hard. I know a couple of brothers that have been looking for a 3080 for a minute. That thing is, like, unreachable. You just found one piece. That's where we're at right now. You just found one piece, my friend. Essence Davis. Let me see what we got. Clocking in, family. Everyone have a peaceful and abundant day. All right, much love and appreciation, Bornbo. Thank you for being here, being a part of the stream. Queen said, "Shut up, really good for him." Bars. Queen said, "What have you eaten today?" Seji, I missed you eating segment. It's now a part of yours. Yeah, it is a part of the. Okay. So basically, Queen, this is what we did. Let me not have a name directly out there. We ended up getting donuts, so you can see the beautiful treats directly, right there, and then ended up getting some handy dandy. Let me back that up. Got some handy dandy breakfast. Got about like 3. Well, I drank about 2 of them now. Got about 3 OJs with 2 turkey sausage with fried egg with cheddar on a croissant. Got about 3 of those and 3 OJs and 12 donuts. That's what we at this moment in time. Fat City. That's where we at. That's where we at. Let me see. Bars, make it rain on a brother. Make it rain. Even, you know what? $1 a day will keep the evil YouTube moderators away. That's how we do it. $1 a day, guys. $1 a day. I might sit up there and like make that into like a thing. $1 a day. Index fund is steady. Way of building. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh man. Yo, Kojo, what is up? Much love, appreciation. To you and your family as well. That is also the link to the Facebook. That's that SEIJIHITO Facebook right there. I forgot about that bad boy. I gotta really log into that today. Let me tell you something. The Jelmo said this is educational purpose. Always diversify your portfolio. EG says 10% in crypto, 70% in index funds, 10% in physical gold, and 10% in emergency funds. That is pretty smart right there. I agree. That is true, 100%. You should also have like an emergency fund for it, just in case. Smart man right here. Smart man. True said there is an Ethereum mining rig for about 1,800 right now. I believe it. So this is what you do. If it's about like 1,800, you will basically have to calculate what is it bringing in a month. And then because all right, this is how you want to look at it. If you're buying a mining rig, you're automatically starting off in the red. What I mean by you're starting off in the red, meaning that you just poured money out into a device that has not even yet brought you any money. So whatever money that the mining rig is going to make throughout the months is basically going to, in a sense, pay for it, right? So whatever amount of months that it basically takes to get the 1,800 back, that's how long you're going to basically be in the red. Anything after that 1,800 that you now just got back from your investment, that's all money. That's all free money. So that's how you look at it. You're going to start off in the red, and then the mining rig, as it keeps chugging along, is going to basically dig you out of the red, and you're going to be green, and then you're going to be golden. So that's all I was sort of say. Just research the hash rate and how strong the miner is, and they got a mining calculator that you can use online where you can put in the hash rate and the type of script or whatnot that it will algorithm or whatnot that it'll be basically mining from. Trill said I made cop. Hey, go for broke, man. Queen said, what the hell is a 3080 Ti? No, the 3080 is a graphics card. It's strong, but people are, quite a few people are looking for it so they can, build mining rigs so they can, do the most, and get some money directly from it. Yeah, donuts, bars. Queen said you ordered the entire menu. Nah. I ain't do that. I ain't do that. Trill said, damn, said you eating good, man. Bars. Straight bars. Trill's cute. Trill's you. Y'all always be having these conversations and y'all funny. Like y'all some funny people here. But yeah, that is the that bit about cryptocurrency and investing in different things like that. So like I said, y'all need to get to it, man. These are bars directly out here. The hell was that? Let me see something. It said Trills has no bars. Jelmo said this is for educational purposes. Make sure to find legal ways to reduce your capital gains liabilities from owning cryptocurrencies shares. That is bars. That is straight bars. And also something else. Look into the cryptocurrency laws as well, because I'm not. Well, if this is the other channel, I would say like I know that some of you guys are from all over the world, but for at this moment in time, we got a few from the UK, and then everybody else is mostly from the United States. So make sure to look into cryptocurrency laws, depending on where you are. Look into always stay current with a lot of those, because the government likes to change a lot of stuff like here and there when it deals with cryptocurrency, because it's something brand new and they're trying to do everything that they can to basically try to control the people and to stop people from making money. So this is why they have certain places around the world called crypto safe havens, where people are not getting taxed. It's like you might have to pay a little bit of something, but it's nothing like how the United States is trying to take from you. Like they want to take money over, like they want to take enough where it's like you ain't really coming home with nothing, and you're using your own money to make money, and they want to tax that money. How that makes sense? So you tax me on water, which technically you shouldn't be doing. You're taxing me on food. You're taxing me on gas. You taxing me on my paycheck. So I'm like, what are we doing? Why don't you just start taxing air? How about that one? Just start taxing air. Start taxing sunlight. Like I said before, if you really want to sit up there and get stupid, just tax everything. Tax us on every single word that we speak. Like I said before, like my patience with like a lot of this dumb stuff is like it's beyond. That's where I'm at. Trill said, I really got bars, but I'm not a rapper though. What you know about that, Q? Trill's really got bars, but he ain't a rapper though. What you know? What you know about that, Q? Let me see. I do remember that. I do that is a good point there, Starfire, paying capital gain, but it's only up to a certain amount though. I think it's like over 3. You don't quote me on this. Do not quote me on this. But I want to say if it's about like $3,000+, you have to start to pay on that. But that's only if you pulling that out. That's only if you pulling that out to use it. So if you got money on like Robinhood or whatever else it is, if it's just sitting there, you ain't paying on that. You ain't paying on it up until you pull it out. Now, if you just letting it sit there, all right, I'm going to defer this to another time or what have you. That's basically what you do. You're just going to let it sit there. You're going to let it build. Let it sit there. Let it build. Stuff like that. Oh my goodness. I don't know why y'all got this type of love-hate relationship. Q, what's going on? Wait a minute. Yo, Q, they got that up there? I thought that was an American thing. I thought y'all would have had like a UK version of that or something like that. Like I'm being dead serious. Like it's weird for me to see like certain stuff that I know is like in America and see that like around the world. I'm like, yo, y'all got that? I'm like, that's like seeing like the UK have like a White Castle. I'm like, I ain't never seen that up there in the UK. I've never seen a White Castle up there. The Kotex. Wow. I don't know what y'all got going. That's crazy. Sunstar said, I hear you said you have to do the research. Yeah. You said, how do you remove him from a timeout? Why did you put him in timeout? Let me see. Can I do it? Let me. I gotta try to find one of his comments. Lord. It doesn't even give me an option to do it. Oh Lord, this woman put him in a timeout. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. You just gotta let the time run out. No, UK version of Oral B. Depending on which country you reside in, you get a tax-free capital gains allowance threshold, then pay tax on anything above it if you sell it. Yo. Said G, how do I remove trills from the timeout? Alright, Q said that she's sorry, Trills, just in case. I'm not sure if you might be laughing or what might be. Oh, let me see if I can get it. I might have to like do it another way. Let me see if I can do that. Let me see something. Alright. I'm not sure if that helps. Actually, let me see something. Yeah, it still doesn't give me like the option. I thought that by like switching, it'll be back. You'll see it up there. Now the funny thing is, Oral B can actually be used. What was it? I looked at a video. Oral B or Sensodyne can actually be used. I think it's Sensodyne, ain't it? I think it's Sensodyne. Sensodyne can actually be used to whiten socks and clean and whiten the rubber on your shoes. Like it's some crazy stuff that people figure out how to use other stuff for. Some very very interesting stuff. Very interesting. Wow, that's 5 minutes. Damn, Q. Oh my! And the funny thing is, because I was able to like hear Q in like a live stream, every time she writes, I hear her voice and I can hear like the UK accent. I can hear it, and it's like I'm rolling. I am rolling internally. Like I kid you not. Like it's funny. Like anytime Q talks now, I automatically like her voice is like in my head now. Like it's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She put him in 5. So hopefully, Trills, you still here, man. Q said that she's sorry. She didn't mean to do it. Oh my god, Lord, that's funny. All right, let me see what we got. Truce came back in. He was like the disrespect. Oh Lord. Let me see what was that. Sits it down to whiten socks and toothpaste, also for brushing teeth with trainers. See, that's that UK lingo right there. Trainers. For anybody that don't know what trainers is, that's gym shoes. That's sneakers. That's what trainers are. So just in case anybody's confused with, the UK lingo, that's just like fizzy drink. That's Coke, pop, soda pop, things like that. If you hear somebody like, yo, I need you to put something in my boot, you're talking about the trunk of the car. I know that UK lingo. We out here. We out here in these streets. No, I'm playing. I started using Colgate and Oral-B and fluoride and calcium carbonates. Fluoride toxic to the nerves and pineal gland. That's true, but the funny part is you got to think about your shower water. If you got canned goods, that same water has fluoride. Anything that technically has water in it, it already has fluoride. So technically, we've been screwed for pretty much a long time. When it comes to that, the largest organ that we have on our, for the human body is like the skin, and we already know how the skin basically absorbs water. So we're absorbing, fluoride, no matter what we doing, they got us. We taking in that fluoride. I mean, of course, like stuff can get, like reversed and all that other stuff, but to go. I use a fluoride-free peppermint toothpaste. Right. Also, if people want to know the types of toothpaste that they have a color code. I don't even have. Let me see if I got a thing of toothpaste on me. Hold on. Give me like 1 second. Alright. So this is like an old thing of like Colgate here. And if you look on the very back, you got this handy dandy color bar that is directly right there, right? So what you would happen to do is, let me see, where is it at? No, that's not what we're looking for. I'm trying to get the that picture. Alrighty then. Let me see if I can go to what it is and what it ain't. We're gonna put this in a bank. Alright. Those are the water. I might actually keep that water filtration system. What's the name up there? We can get rid of riffraff. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Got the beautiful black women up here. Yeah, we'll keep the Green Ranger up there. Alright, Ooh, where is It's not a window. Wait, would it be a window caption? Perfect. All right. So if I can actually do this correctly, bang bang, bang bang. Whoops, messed up on that. Oh, messed up on it again. Hold on. There we go. So you got, I mean, you can of course do your own, direct research. Don't gotta trust anything that I'm basically saying or putting directly up on the screen. This is, for all intents and purposes, I guess you could say like an example or different things like that, right? So if you look on the back of this, I have the red stripe on this, right? And that basically means, as it's stated on in front of the screen, it's natural plus chemical. If you have green directly on it, that means it is all natural. If you have blue, that's natural plus medicine. And if you have black, that means pure chemicals. But then they go down and they sit up there and say that, the color squares on the tube have no relationships with the content of the toothpaste and all the other da 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 da. Like I said, it's up to people to, look directly at it. They was like, hey, it's a rumor that this is exactly, what it means. Before they started saying that this stuff was basically a rumor, that's what it meant. So I'm like, I'm not sure what exactly supernaturally changed where they're like, rumor has it, this is what it means, different stuff like that. I'm like, all right, man. I'm all right. Like I said, the moment in time where people want to start getting information and different things like that, this is when you start having the quote unquote, we got the fact checkers out here to give the real information. It's like, yeah, they said aliens exist. Aliens doesn't exist. That was fabricated. And then here we go in this day and age. We're like, yeah, aliens exist. The Pentagon said so. I thought y'all just told us that they didn't exist. Ain't that something? Hugo says, Suji, is this lo-fi music? I guess you can say that. I guess you can say. I went for more of like a jazz, a lower beat. Yeah, basically it is lo-fi, in a sense. Like it's a lower, beat per minute, type of music. It's a calm, relaxing, like type of thing. It's not really like upbeat where it's going to get the heart, like really moving and stuff like that. The gentleman said the commercial toothpaste have calcium carbonate, which is chalk. Yeah. My next comment was going to be, I quit too, but no, I timed out. Yo, what is up, Brian Mathis? What is happening? What is going on? All right, Sunstar, much love and appreciation, and thank you for being part of the stream and being here with us. Q said, great, thank you, Brian Mathis. Hope you do great too. Q said, I lied. We do have a color code. I have 3 tubes of toothpaste in my bathroom. Oral B, red, charcoal toothpaste, pink, and Colgate white. Now, see, the funny part is because of the way that your government works, Q, y'all stuff is going to be different. Y'all ain't going to have all of the trash that we got here. Like I said, if you were to ever come here to America, I would almost want to sit up there and tell you, just be like on some vegan type stuff. Like, don't be eating like this American stuff, because it ain't meant for survival. It's a meant to like elongate death. I'm just gonna be real with you. It ain't meant for survival. It ain't. It's edible, but just because it's edible don't mean it's good. We eat in America. We eat a lot of trash. Trust me. Trust me. It's a lot of trash. I'm gonna go. Matter of fact, let me throw this damn what's the name of? Sit up here and rewash my hands. Now, the one thing I can say that I do like, sitting up there smelling my hands, because I made like some watermelon scented toothpaste. I mean, I'm sorry, toothpaste. I made some watermelon scented like soap, which doesn't smell too bad. I like the way it smells. It smells pretty good. It smells pretty good. Um, let me see. Let me see. Queen said, Brian said, I am as well. Just getting into this money for the day. All right. Queen said, we did find your bacon extra salty when we went over there for the holiday. We couldn't eat it. Yeah, American food is not. I mean, you could probably have like this is what I'll tell you. If it has dealing with American food, if it has to deal with meat, don't eat it. Like Taco Bell, don't eat it. White Castle, don't. Anything that is roughly fast food, don't eat it. Pizza is fine. If you want to have like some Mediterranean food, some Indian food, Jamaican food and stuff, that's fine. Other types of American food, unless it's coming from, let's say, like a mom and pop type of place in a sense, where you see them like making a burgers and stuff, I probably wouldn't recommend you eat it. I'm just being honest. Like I said, I'm born and raised here. I have expertise. I can highly already tell you that the food that the fast food that I eat here is going to taste different over there. Like I already know the fact that American meat is not allowed to be over there in Europe. Like they're not selling that. They're not having it. And like I said, like people in America don't even realize how bad the food is that we eat. We just eat it because we eat it. Not because we like it. We just eat it because we eat it. Because we're raised on it. Let me see. I'm going to get some venison today. Drills, you were. The live stream changed them. Oh, you don't like peppermint? Okay. Potions are huge. Wait, you talking about for medicine? Like as soon as you said that, like that's what I got from it. Was like, you're a wizard now, Harry. Q was like the potions. The Jelmo said, well, Subway tuna fish was found to have no tuna. The bread is trash. The tuna is trash. Like I said before, I don't know what that is. Don't even ask me. Like I'll put it to you like this. We got about 20 people in the chat. I'm not sure where y'all from. This is just an honest question. From anybody who has ever had Chinese food, have you ever seen a meat truck pull up to a Chinese spot? Let me know. Have you ever seen that happen? I've seen those meat trucks show up at McDonald's, Burger King, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chick-fil-A. I have never seen a meat truck show up at a Chinese spot. Q said food. Oh, portions. Oh, okay. I see. When you said potions, I thought you were talking about like the medicine we got over here. That's what I thought you were talking about. Oh yeah, the food portions. Yeah. We eat big over here. We eat big. We eat big. We got brother Haku up in here. What is up, my guy? What is happening? This man probably sitting up here playing Hunter's Arena right now, winning more matches. Let me see. Flip Mode. Yo, what is up? Much love and appreciation. Thank you for being part of the stream. Flip Mode said, never. Haha, Canada. Right. Queen said, and why does the Chinese chicken never taste like chicken that we eat everywhere? I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you figure that one out. I'm gonna let you figure that one out, Q. I ain't gonna say nothing. Hako says, yeah, I can answer that. I used to work for a company delivering meats to Chinese restaurants. Let's just say I refuse to eat there again. Those places are nasty and some do not properly store food. Oh, Officer Haku said, just getting up. I got you. Yep. You know, the funny part is, I can't list you. I can't even really name any Asian Americans that eat Chinese food. Think about it. Think about it. And they only open up these Chinese spots directly in like, Black and Latin areas. But what type of meat trucks? Where's the meat trucks at? Just saying. Queen said I have my suspicions. I know what it is. I'm just not sitting up here saying it because I ain't trying to have YouTube trying to hit me with some nonsense. If you see the populations down of certain things, you'll know what it is. Jelmo said I tried my best to go to black-owned restaurants and eateries. I don't feel comfortable with other groups. They can mess with your food. I got you. Mo said I saw a video on the Dodo channel in which a pug was rescued from Oz Hun meat truck and already cut. Look at that. I saw another video, and I think I might even still have that video. I just never uploaded it, of a meat truck. I'm sorry, it wasn't a meat truck. It was a meat van showing up to the back of a Chinese spot. The stuff that was there. Yeah. I believe the chicken is sandwich. Oh my goodness. Flipmo said where I live, I saw the Chinese going to Indian restaurants now. Yeah, they're not eating that food. They already know what it is. They're not doing that. They cook the food and deal with it every day. They're not doing that. They're not doing it. And then let me see. The Jelmo said after all the anti-AA stuff against black folks, the AA beating up a black woman at a beauty supply store, why go to their joints? No. That's facts. That is 100% facts. 100% facts. But like I said, what was the terminology? Something dealing with pain. I forgot what it was. Lord have mercy, I forgot what it was. Queen said, Q said, I remember this RV show going through a Chinese market. Everything was now you see what I'm talking about, Q. Now you see exactly what I'm talking about. Like I said, I used to sit up there and love the Chinese food. And then I just sit up there and stopped eating it. I'm like, yeah, we ain't doing this no more. We ain't doing this. Like I said, the chicken never really tasted like chicken. I don't know exactly what it was. And then when it was like the beef or whatever, like the way that it was shaved, I'm like, is this even beef? I'm like, beef don't be looking like this. Like you stated earlier, like our portions for food are quite large. Like you can see exactly if beef is beef, you're going to see it, right? But when it comes to like the Chinese spots, the chicken ain't looking like chicken and the beef ain't looking like beef. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Mo said anyone can juggle the markets and see the results. Yeah, shaved beef. You don't got no shaved beef. Like what are you trying to like portion control out here? Like what exactly is this? Like it's crazy. The gentleman said there was a scandal Europe years ago where it was found to be. Oh yeah, I heard about the horse meat. Horse meat is actually legal over there in Europe. And it is technically okay in certain areas here in the United States. got to go to certain places in order to get horse meat though. Like I said, I'm not about that life. Like, I don't know. It's really hard to say you're not about that life when you're technically about that life when it comes to other animals that you eat. So it's like, it defeats the purpose. You said, well, they said, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, I don't see nobody eating a horse running like a horse. So it's, I'm not exactly how strong it's going to make you. Let's get some more sugar, shall we? Oh, I already got the water here. All right, we're good. Let me get another one of these handy dandy Homer donuts. Matter of fact, I'll try the blue one. Why not? What we're going to do right now, we're going to try this blue one. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Now I'll tell you this. If I would have went to go pick up that water like I did and this donut would have dropped, I would have been pissed. Oh boy. Right? Used to call it alley cuisine. Gotcha. This talk reminds me of the women that eat their own placentas. I don't think I'll be doing that, but wouldn't I class them as cannibals? Technically, yeah, they should be classed as cannibals. The gentleman said, if you are not for the YouTube copyright perfect, let me see. If you're not for the YouTube copyright perfect soundtrack to your donut to play, yo, I have that on my computer. I have that on my computer. Like I said, born and raised in Detroit. We know about Jay Dilla. Like, dude, one of the that was it Lightworks? It was something. It was quite a few songs. Like Adult Swim used to sit up there and play those songs in heavy rotation. And I'm like, that's dope. You got a man from Detroit that's getting his stuff played. I'm like, that's dope. That's one of the other reasons why I love Cartoon Network. Like they show love to a black man from the D. I'm like, that's dope. I'm like, let's go. Do 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 do. Johnny. Lamo said, I know one guy that used to buy horse meat just because the horses were injected with steroids in them, so he would buy them and eat them and go to work out. I mean, I see his point. Whatever's in the meat, he eats the meat is going to be in him too. I get it. Yep, Mahako said Adult Swim bump. Yep. I wish I knew the names of some of them. Love the ones like with the trumpets and whatnot playing. You can actually look them up. Like if you go to YouTube and you type in like Adult Swim, like music or interludes or something like that, like it'll show up. Like the walking around in circles, like stuff like that. Like they have those songs up there. I got a what was it? Magilla Gorilla for sale, Magilla Gorilla for sale, Magilla Gorilla for sale, Magilla Gorilla for sale. They got that one. The J Dillas. I think they even play like Nuja Beats before up there as well. They played some MF Doom as well. Like I said, Cartoon Network, they were on some like, I feel like versus any other cartoon channel whatnot, like Cartoon Network was doing like some groundbreaking stuff by throwing like various things up there. Yeah, Queen, you don't even need those. Wait a minute, hold on. Queen, you got an IG, right? Let me see. Oh damn! That just dropped a sprinkle. That was a sprinkle. Yeah, it is. All right, found a little sprinkle. Question: on the picture were, I think, if I remember correctly, did you have on purple? Wait, did you hear me? Okay, yeah, yeah. I was going to originally add you, but I was like, I ain't gonna do that. She was like, "What the hell?" So I was just like, I didn't sit there. Oh, yeah, I saw you up there. I figured. I figured it was you. As soon as, like, because I got the picture of your face here, and it's like I know your voice, and it's like I can just see it. I could just see the fire. It's like the Ed Sheeran song. I see fire burning the tree. It's like that whole song. I automatically see it. Oh yeah, I found Pinky too. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. You were sitting up there looking all short and serious. Looking all short and serious. It looked like somebody 6 foot, like somebody that was like 6 feet tall took your picture. You just sit up there like looking up. Q be out here lighting up fields. That's another bodyguard right there. Q will burn something down real quick. That's a warning to anybody in chat. Do not say nothing sideways to Q at all. Do not say it. Wait, what'd you say? But believe it or not, I'm mostly smiling. You can tell because I try to crack jokes, good and bad ones. I know I'm 5'4". I can tell you're 5'4". It's like short girls have like a certain look. They have like a certain look where it's like, you better not fuck with me. Oh, yo, I swear to, I kid you not. The only reason I laugh whenever Q types is because I can, everything that she is literally typing out, I can hear her. It's the weirdest thing. I can hear her literally saying it. Like, oh my goodness. It's like it's the accent, like for the most part. Like the one thing for in Q, I'm not trying to say this in like a disrespectful manner, mind you. But like for me, like one of the most attractive things is hearing like women who have like an accent. Like it's weird. It's like for me, it's like you got American black women who have like an accent from like a variety of different places. and then you hear black women like from like the UK. And just like how we got like different areas here, the UK, even though it's small, they got like a lot of different like sections where like people have like a variety of different like mixtures of accents. And sometimes you might have people that are like so close to one another that they might share, like it might be like a fusing, of like of different like accents and whatnot. So it's like, yeah, it's like you got black women in like the UK, and then you got American women are like in that same range. It's like it's like a tie, like when it comes to that. And then second, I would say black women who are from Canada, and South America, I think. Well, technically, no. Let me switch that. Black women from the UK and America, and then in the second, you would have black women who are in Africa and like South America, and it's tough, but you got America, UK, like basically like like right there, and like stuff like that. What does he say? Wait. Hack said, going to get some sleep. Take care of y'all. All right, man. Much love and appreciation, man. Take care of yourself. Go get some nice rest and enjoy your day. Q said, short girl syndrome, but I don't even look for fights. Never ever. People just come for me. Yeah, like I listened to some of like the UK artists. I got like a few. I'm not like deep into like grime rap or anything like that, but the grime scene is pretty dope. Like I very much admire what a lot of the black men have done over there in the UK by making hip hop their own, having their own sound, and and different stuff like that. That shit is beautiful. It's dope. And I'm sitting up there like at certain times I can understand it. I might not fully understand it, but I'm sitting up there like, oh, this man is hard, no. I'm sitting up there like listening to it and whatnot. So, it's dope. It's dope. They doing some work over there. They doing work. Like I'm proud of them. Q said you're right. There's several accents over there. Yeah. Yo, Irish. Oh my God, I have never met a black girl who has an Irish accent. That would be, I don't even know what I would do. Like there's certain like other accents that I've heard and stuff. It's like they sound cute. It's like you might not be able to know what they're saying, but you're just looking at them like, all right, just keep talking. Like it don't even matter. Just say whatever you want to say. Do the ABCs A through Z. Just go ahead and do it. I got all day for it. Yo. The gentleman said UK black women from Birmingham and UK are lit. London black women are snobbish, LOL. I mean, isn't like London in a sense like the We Made It like type area? Like in a sense, like in the United States, you got like New York, you got California, right? You got like those two like areas and shit. Everywhere else is pretty much fine. But yeah. Mo says Southern women do it for me. If a woman can't make butter beans, she's lost. I'm a fool guy too. I'm a fool guy too. The Jelmo said grime in the UK over is now drill, which is causing. Oh, they don't. Oh, wow, that's bad. Grime is dope. That's the thing. Like, I don't know why transition to like drill like that was started over in like Chicago. Like that was that whole like drill scene there. Like nobody had that, but like Chicago. And it's like you seen what in a sense like happened there from that. Like I said, like the black dudes in the UK, they doing work. They had their own like, continue doing grime, dog. Like don't like. I watched a few documentaries where they were going through like different like grime. I think one of them was like Stormy. I think if I got his name correct. Lord, I hope I ain't get it wrong. But it's like it's a few like UK artists that they were sitting up there interviewing and talking to and whatnot, and they were explaining how, before the UK artists, the UK rappers over there, they would admire, the black artists over here so much that they would basically copy and emulate, what it is that they were doing. And then they got to the point where it was like, why don't we just like, do our own thing? Like, why don't we just like make it, our own instead of, in a sense, like copying and trying to be, what it is that we're not. And I'm like, I respect the hell out of that. I respect the hell out of that. And I'm like, a lot of this stuff is dope. Like the beats, dope. I'm like, yo, what was it? Let me see. Let me see if I can get that song. Hopefully this don't play because I ain't trying to get hit for nothing. Okay, it's muted. Let me see. Where is it? Like one song that I would heavily play. Let me see. Not wasted. Let me go to light songs real quick. So it got to be up in here. Let me see. She got to go. Tell them don't waste my time. Dun, 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 dun. Tell them don't waste my time. Dun, 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 dun. Tell them don't waste my time. Let me see. Yeah. What was it? Crepton Khan? Don't waste my time. That was a song I would heavily play in what's the name, when I was like working. I would heavily play that song. Wait, Q, are you in London? Wait a minute. UK black women from Birmingham in the UK are Gemma, what are you saying? You must be a Brummie. I would be happy if I found the Irish lass. I've seen a mixed race Irish girl and she was good looking. You better be careful with that, man. I just say be careful with that. Sirens, it's a such thing as sirens. Mermaids out here is dangerous. Gemma said no. Let me see. Yeah. Stormzy. Thank you. Yeah. Wait. No, I ain't singing it. I ain't about to sit there. I don't got the voice for that. I don't got the voice for it. I love the song though. I love the song. Yeah. I love the song though. Let me tell you. And then the other dude, I think is it Labyrinth? I think it is. About to be an earthquake up in here. Let me see. How do you spell this dude's name? Because I gotta make sure. Because I remember like the background music was like Labyrinth. Let me see. Yeah, that was the dude. Yep. Labyrinth. Let me see. No, don't play that. No. Oh, he has Zendaya in there? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Beneath Your Beautiful Soul, Let It Be, Miracle, No Ordinary. That's the album right there, I want to say. Electronic Earth? Let me see. I can't go to the playlist because it's going to sit up and try to play some stuff. Got 15 songs in that playlist. If I could see like the picture of it, I I wasn't Let It Be. I think I seen some of these other ones up here. I think I remember the suit that the brother was wearing. The video ain't up here. I swear. I think I want to say like it should have been like Earthquake, but I don't see it like listed up here on YouTube, which is weird. I'm not sure what happened with that. It's pretty weird. But Labyrinth, that was another UK artist as well. Let's see. Say hi to you on the road into the house. Is a very 41 like in London. Yep, Crumpton Khan. Yep. I'm back. Yo, Jay, what is up? Queen said, look at you, says you was a UK artist reference. Like, yep. Back in school, it was the era of Dizzy, Rascal, So Solid Crew, My Fire Crew, and the rest. A WK group is Children of Zeus. They do neo soul and good R&B. Okay. I'll check that out. Like I said, I've listened to like I like to listen to like different like like black artists. So I've listened to stuff from like the UK, from like Africa, and like other places as well. So it's like much love to everybody that's sitting up there doing it. Like I said, I love hearing different sounds. Like I said, just hearing like the same thing like in the United States, where it's like everybody is talking about like guns, money, ice, ops, all this. I'm like, bruh, it has to be more. I'm like, everybody got the same story. I'm like, you're not doing nothing different. So this is why I'm listening to like guys in the UK. It might be still like something similar, but it's still like in a sense a different experience, because the person telling the story, they're not from the United States. So it's like the picture that they paint is like something that you never seen before, something you never heard of. It could in a sense be the same story, but because it's in the UK and it's coming from like a different viewpoint, it's like it's different. So like I said, and they're trying and experiment and doing like different stuff and whatnot. I think was Leona Lewis from the UK? Is Leona Lewis from the UK, or is she from the United States? Or am I thinking about another UK singer? Since I got a few UK people in here to help me with this. Is her name? I think it's not Leona. It's Fiona. I think it's Fiona Lewis. I think. No, or am I think? No. I'm thinking about. Okay, yeah. Okay, Leona Lewis, and then what is the other girl name? She was with like Kanye West. Oh my God, she used to. It was like American Boy. She did like the chorus. Like I said, women with like UK accents. Black women with UK accents. That's like, it's like for me where I got like food and like video games. It's like you got like a black woman like a UK accent. It's like it almost like supersedes. Like both of those things. Like it's the craziest thing. I swear to goodness, like if I was like a dude that was like rich, I would probably be in the UK. Cause like I would just want to sit there like a coffee shop or something, and I would just want to sit up there and just like hear black women just talk. I would just be like eavesdropping on conversations. I would have probably got arrested or something. It's like, yo, this guy keep like eavesdropping. Oh. Black says, since y'all talking about black British artists, have y'all ever heard of Tina Major 9 and OG Rhyme? I think I might have heard of like one. Oh, that's her name, Estelle. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, that was another one right there. That was another one right there. And her skin, oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, I kid you not, like yo, like yo, looking at black women who are like heavily melanated, dear Lord, it's like looking at them is like it's like the sun just like loves you more than anybody else out here. It's like it's such like a beautiful type of like natural glow. Like it's ridiculous. It's like it's so beautiful to the point where it's something that just cannot be copied. Like that's how crazy like the skin complexion, like how like clear everything is. Like for me, like I'm like three different like colors of brown. Like I'm not like one uniform, like color and whatnot. But it's like seeing like other black, like oh man, looking at black women, Lord, Lord. And then seeing like black women with like that type of melanin and they're like wearing bright colors. Like dear Lord, it's gonna be a lot of prayers that day. It's a lot of prayers. Let me tell you something. Oh man. Trill said Irish lasses are better than Becky Lynch. Let me see. Tina Major 9 is underrated. That it pisses me off. Her voice is beautiful and soulful. I might have to check that out. Found a nice screwed version of Return of the Mac by Mark Morrison. That's the deepest I've been. Ah, that's dope. This man said the Caucasus Mountain Foundation, CMF. Oh, snap. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, man, we're going to have to use that. Caucasus Mountain. Oh, man, I might have to write that down. Yeah, that's crazy. Q said, take it to New York. I'd be in LA. I would like to come back and kick it with you. Be my American boy. Yeah. Yep. That was the one. Yep. We the Sun people. Yo, Mike, what is up? Much love and appreciation. And thank you for being a part and coming directly into this live stream. MVSH. Queen Bee said, "Lasses, are you Irish?" I don't know if Trills is Irish. I think he might just like Irish women. I think, or he might be a fan of women who can hold their drinks. That might be another thing as well. Let me see. Mo said, "I'm lying." Had a couple of Genesis, Phil Collins albums back in the day. This man Trills is like, I like Irish women, preferably from Caucasus Mountains. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm glad I wasn't drinking water. Let me tell you. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This man right here, Lord. Like I always say, I can't tell people who to date, who to be with. I can just give warnings. Be safe out there, my friend. You know. This man was like from the Caucasus Mountains. Oh my goodness. The Caucasus Mountain Foundation. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. What a mercy. That still didn't technically answer Q's question. She said, "Are you Irish?" She didn't even ask the specific woman that you like. She said, "Are you Irish?" Whole other answer. Whole other answer. Oh my goodness. Like basically, it's dealing with the fact of in a sense the original place where Europeans came from, right? So I got you. Hold on, let me get you real quick. Right, so for all intents and purposes, right, I did have another picture that was directly up here. Gotcha. Let me just swing those pictures directly together. I think I had these before, but I didn't directly have them up there. So everybody has a starting place. Everybody has a starting point. Da. When I'm trying to swing these pictures as quick as possible, and it's like I'm failing. Let's see, I think I can do that. Right. Bang, bang. It's taking that long to download this? That's crazy. Alright, got you real quick. Go to this. Go to take window capture off, remove. Go to image. Gotta do these on the fly. The Caucasus Mountains. This is where we are at the moment in time. Welcome to the Caucasus Mountains. You are now flying overhead. I need you to keep your seatbelts tight, stay in your seats, and keep both hands directly within the armrest. We are now looking at the Caucasus Mountains. The Caucasus Mountains is located in somewhere in where the fuck is Europe, and you were able to see the areas where the Caucasus once ventured and lived. To your left, you see a burnt down rockstone ghetto. And to your left, that's where you saw that. And clearly to your right, you're looking at something that was pretty much taken care of and kept directly into the family. This is the Caucasus Mountains. So that's basically where we are at this moment in time. A lass means a woman in a certain part of England. That's why I asked if she was Irish. Okay. We're talking about the original stairs, and I don't think it was about honestly, the Caucasus Mountains. But yeah, that's basically that's pretty much. I mean, they have other pictures, as well. But and the funniest thing is, some of those pictures of the people in the Caucasus Mountains, they have some pretty dark skin tones. Just saying. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Las Vegas. Oh, that was the other story I was supposed to put up. Yeah. Like I said, I be having so much stuff up, I can't even keep track. But yep, that was roughly it there, Q. That was, that was roughly it. It's like the same people that said that, we were, apes and chimps and monkeys and primates and all this other stuff. They got their lineage, in the mountains and caves and so on and so on and so on. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. And people who decide that they want to start saying some nonsense. No, no, no. I know. I know what you're talking about, the Jamo. I know what you're talking about because they got certain areas of Russia. They have more melanated people. Trust me, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Ooh, this is actually like rolling up into like another like 11-hour stream. It don't even. I mean, realistically, it technically doesn't even feel like 11 hours actually. The funniest thing is, this is what I would be doing on Twitch, but the only difference is I would actually playing like some video games and like responding to you guys. Well, y'all probably like having like some, conversations directly on the side. Like I said, when I get the piece to this computer, I will probably either have the PS5 over here or, the Xbox, directly like hooked up to this bad boy right here. Who, as soon as I get that piece, hopefully I'll be able to do it before the end of the year. I think that's a reasonable goal to basically have. Jay said when they tell us to go back to Africa, I tell them to go back to the Caucasus Mountains. Flipmode said, and some of their Jesus statues are dark skinned. Yo, like I said before, people got to pay attention. You got what's the name of that what's the name? I'm trying to get my brain straight right now. The Pope, they prayed to a black Madonna and a black baby Jesus. Notice that the head of the Vatican, they bow down to this image, but black people bow down to the image of somebody who don't even look like them. See how backwards that is? Like I said, it's crazy stuff, man. Marco said, "What part do you need?" It's the what's the name of this damn thing? What's the name of his damn thing? Why did it tell me the Martini? What? Why did it talk about some sparkling champagne? What is happening? Yeah. What is happening out here? Where the hell is El Gato at? It's the 4K 60 Pro, where you basically hook it directly into like the computer. So that basically I can do both things on one screen instead of having to try to like flip back and forth on that whole like nonsense type thing. That's basically all it is. All I got to do before the end of the year, I just get that 40K 60 Pro right there, and I have it inserted into this one right here, and I'll be able to do that and whatnot. Trying to get my brain straight. King said, "What is the topic?" What were we on right now? We were talking about like a lot of different things, Caucasus Mountains and some other stuff. I mean, we talked about a variety of things. I mean, we talked about yeah. We talked about British music for like quite a little bit, and then we were talking about like black women with like accents and and stuff like that from like different. Well, more so it was me talking about it, and and putting like the little grading scale and and different stuff like that up. So that's where I was. Like I said, if Tippy was in here, she'd be like, "Oh, you're on thin ice." Tippy would have been talking mess. She would have been pissed. She would have been pissed. She would have been highly, highly, highly pissed. Um, let me see. Yeah, technically, yeah, we're about all over the place. You already know it don't really stay that consistent in like these streams. It's not really like a structured type of stream. Like I said, it's more like a free form, type of deal, different things like that. Like I said, for me, the way that I feel about doing streaming, I don't mind technically sitting here talking for about 11 hours, which is pretty dope. To just be able to like fly through conversations. But I also like to give people like something else to sit up there and watch instead of my hairy mug here, unkept. Hairy mug. Sit up there and have like some Xbox games or something on screen or whatever. I might, one of y'all might have an Xbox or a PlayStation. We'll sit up there and be playing like some Call of Duty and stuff like that. You'll probably be hearing me cuss up a storm. I tell you that. Lord, that would probably like end up happening and whatnot. Hold on, give me 1 second. This is actually my mom calling. Let me see something. Give me a second here. I will. All right, I'm back. I told my mom you guys said hi. She said hi. Uh, uh, oh, look at this. We got Katara in the building. She like, why you say my name like that? Let me see. So we got everybody pulling up to the scene, pulling up what they still missing. Pulling up what they still missing. Gotta rock to the elevator music. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So what is everybody up to here? Had to do my daily making fun of Katara real quick. She might have lost connection on her. But yeah, technically, I will say I think this has been like a pretty good stream today. Let me see. So I think let me see. Jay Black says, "Sidra, are you sleepy yet?" I mean, I'm not sleep. It's not even really like so much of like a sleepy type thing. It's more so of like I ate food that like made me like happy. So it's like it's in like that mode where you're like, you know, like how if like some people like drink, they're there, but it's like they're just like relaxed and cool or something like that. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a drinker, but I'm just saying like it's in that same realm. Quinn was like, if you ask if somebody is getting sleepy, it's really because you're getting sleepy. Yeah, Mo was like, it sounds like I'm on the phone with the Social Security Administration. Let me see. Like, if I were to, I think more than like if I were to like step out in front of like the sun and just like step outside for a minute, I would automatically either one or two things happen. Either I'll be like energized, or my body is like, "Yo, the sunlight feel good. We about to rest in this for a minute. Take a seat." It's like it's one or two things that end up happening. But I do have what I will do. Would that mess up? I don't think that would mess up anything. So I might just do. What is it about to be? Oh, it's 12 o'clock anyway. Let me do that. I can't be sitting up here having just these live streams. Why does this not show up properly? Which is weird. I gotta make sure to put that directly up there. Let me see. Is there a reason? Ah, that's why. I get it. I get it. Let me see something real quick. I think it should work on this, hopefully. All right, perfect. Blueface, baby. Yeah. Why is this showing me stuff from like 8,000 years ago? Like, what's happening? Look at that video, only got like 9 some views. Type of bullshit. It took them 13 people to basically look at this. Come on, bruh. Well, you know what? I can actually post it now, so that's pretty great. So I'll sit up there, I'll do that. So what? Because it's 13 minutes, it took 13 of them to basically be like, all right, we're gonna let this video through. They still did not let this video fly. Like, dude, there's nothing to really look at this video. I'm just gonna leave. It's whatever, dog. I'll take the L on that. That's cool. I'll take the L on that. It's crazy how the substitute teacher story, they reviewed that and was like, nah, it goes against, man, get out of here. It was legal. Like I said, I touched on a legality factor. That's some clowns. Some straight clowns. Whatever, man. I ain't even gonna sit up and get frustrated about it. It's whatever it is. Ah, Lord have mercy. She's gotta figure out what to do for her. Anybody familiar with State College, PA? Nah. Coming, this channel is growing, brother. Yeah, it's a work in progress. It's moving. I think that's due to like one of the videos that I got up there, which for whatever reason that video moved more than any other. So I'm like, all right, well, if that video is helping to push the channel and get subscribers, so be it. I'm happy for it. Like I said, that's very great. I ain't even complaining. It's great. Guitars, man, you gotta figure out what to do for 3 hours. I'm starting driving, hit y'all in a bit. Be safe. Yeah, be safe out there, Qatar, with all those Christmas trees. Be safe out there. I heard that story and I started laughing. Like that, I was just like, that was crazy. Like I said, be safe. Don't start rolling through those Christmas trees. You got to keep your friends safe. Guitar know what I'm talking about. Everybody's gonna be like, yo, what happened with the Christmas trees? Like, why are you talking about Christmas trees? It's not even Christmas yet. We still in summer. Hoko said, I actually found your channel. Wait. Yeah. All right. I actually found your channel years ago when you posted the video of the true American female who followed and harassed the brother at the apartment. Oh, wow. You back from like, that's like 2018. That's like 2018, 2019. You talking about 4th floor back. I know what you're talking about. I know that video. That's crazy. That is crazy. Guitar said, you can tell the story. I'm out. This woman is silly. Oh my goodness. Every time it's always Guitar. Lord. I'm gonna have like Katara's theme song is like Agatha from like Scarlet Witch. It was Katara all along. I think it'll work. I think it'll work. But yeah, that fourth floor Becky story, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Q said I don't even remember which of the videos I saw first because I watched them all. Yo, the funniest thing is I can't tell you every single video that I did, but it's like if y'all were to basically like mention something from the video, it would automatically come up. Like it's crazy how that basically works. Or if I happen to see a picture of it that I basically made, I can tell you what that video was. I was like, oh, I remember this story. This was da 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 da. It's like, yeah, like it's amazing how that works. Like you spend so much time on like a lot of different things, and like all you need is like a few things to just trigger the memory, and you're back there. Wow, that dude King is crazy. King was like, okay, I'm done. Jay said I can't remember the first video I watched. The only thing I can technically think of trying to do, I would have to like, it probably wouldn't be the first video, but I could somewhat get close. I would have to like look through like the comments on like the original channel. I would have to basically like look through like the comment section and basically see what y'all ended up commenting on first, or something like that. Like that'd be the only way that I can technically like think of, trying to like figure out that whole like deal and whatnot. We are nearing the 10 o'clock motion. All right. So we got about like a hot 13 in here. It's been like fluctuating. Some of y'all ended up getting some sleep and coming back. I think what I'm probably going to do is end up doing the exact same thing and try to ponder on a way to get that handy dandy 4K. What's the name? Can't even think of the name of the thing now. I'm trying to get my mind right. Ponder on how to get that 4K Elgato. What's the name? Capture device. So I'm about to sit up there. That music is very sleepy music. It probably is like, yo, I kid you not. Like if the way that I had like one of the other channels, if I had this channel hooked up, I would be playing a whole bunch of different. Yo, I'm telling you, I'm gonna work on some different. I got y'all. I got you. I'm going to do something. I'm going to do something different. Jay said, but I remember when you covered that story about the firing in the movie theater during the release in the U.S. I think I know the story that you're talking. Yo, it's been so many of those that took place. It's hard to even keep track of those. Because I felt like at one point I was covering those stories like every single like week, or sometimes twice a week. Like that's how, like often that was happening. Like it was crazy. This man said, I'm done. I'm done. This man said I went back outside to go do the This man said I went back out to go water the yard. I'm done. I'm done with this man right now. Queen said do a revisit on your old videos. Yeah, I could probably do that. I've been sitting up there like going back and forth on that, every now and again and whatnot. Jay said my original account was terminated, so my comments won't show up under those videos. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. like I said, I be hating that they be sitting up there doing that. I'm like, y'all accounts are like active because y'all be here, or y'all might be on somebody else's channel, watching live streams, or leaving comments and whatnot. Like, that's crazy that they sit up there and like literally do that to people's like profiles and stuff. I would be pissed. Like, I had my YouTube profile since like 2006. Like, that's when I literally started, like, that the profile and other ones. So for me, that's memories. Like, I got videos up there of like, watching Marvel vs. Capcom 2, like combo videos and stuff like that I would sit up there and watching. All this other, like stuff and whatnot. Queen said, no, I rewatch your old videos. Hey, much love and appreciation. You were probably like one of the few. Because some videos are like so deep, people don't even know that they even exist. I might have to like rebroadcast those videos, just because. And I hear somebody like, isn't this story old? Like, why are you doing old news? I'm like, because I can. It's like, what's the problem? You got a problem? If you want to see current news, go switch the channel. Queen said they terminated my channel, but I troubled them 9 times on Twitter and they reinstated it. Man, you know how to get some stuff done. Let me tell you something. You should have been a lawyer. The fire that be coming like directly from your mouth. You should have had. You would have been a very good candidate to be a lawyer. You like it. Let a black man be about to go to jail. He would not be going to jail. That'll be the first and the last trial that he'll ever have to sit up there and deal with. I'd say that right now. Like, yo, I fully believe like that probably was like your destiny right there. Like, you probably should have been a lawyer. I believe that's what it should have happened. Dang. Jay said, I've been terminated over 10 times for allegedly hate speech and bullying. That's why I don't really like leave comments no more. Like, if I do leave comments, it's on my own page. So it's like, who the hell is reporting my comments? It'll be complete randoms or people that just don't like me. I don't really leave comments on like other people's like, like pages and stuff like that. Queen said, that's if I care about them. I don't care about them. They're screwed. Well, I mean, you take certain cases, That's what lawyers do. They'll take certain cases. Now, I tell you this, if you're a prosecutor, everybody going to jail. It could be an innocent dude. That dude is going to jail. It's like if Queen is on the case, it's over for you. Search curtains. DED on arrival. It's over. My mom did say I should be a lawyer because my mom. That's bars. Your mom is she's like reserved, and then you just came out with fire, and it's like people are looking like, what happened? King said they just didn't want you to tell the truth as SEIJI. Yeah. Yep. Like I said, it is what it is. We're gonna keep it moving. Can't let it sit up there and just like fully stop you or whatnot. Like I said, I got the love and support of y'all. This is why, like I said, I do the live streams. I don't make none for these live streams, but it is a great way for us to basically, in a sense, like come together, be a part of conversations, and just like laugh and just enjoy time, and different stuff like that. Everybody get to just be themselves and just relax and whatnot. We don't really got to worry about nothing. We just sitting up here, like just really talking and different stuff like that. I think it's dope. I think it's cool. Jay says some of my comments were off the chain though. I seen a lot of y'all be leaving comments on the videos. I'm like, this that might not be up there. In the background, I'm sitting up there laughing. I be seeing some of y'all comments. I'm like, I really want to like this comment, but I'm like, what happens if I like this comment? I gotta sit up there and like really think if I'm gonna like this comment or not, because I'm like, yo, is this gonna do something to chat if I like this? Is it a setup? Like, what's gonna happen if I do this? So that's why every now and again I might skip some people's comments. I'm like, yo, that comment, like that is fire. But it's like the way you worded it, it's like it's tough. Trill said finna get DoorDash. What should I order? Let me see. I ordered Dunkin' Donuts today. I would say order like if you got an Indian restaurant around you, I say some Indian restaurant. Get the what did I order before? I think it was like the chicken mala something, mala sala, malasiki sala, something in there. It's a mala with a siki and a sala. It's somewhere up in there. King B said Seji's random shows starting Seji. It's bars. That is straight bars. Mo said I just deleted over 90% of my comments from '09 to 2012. 2021. People weaponize your words. I said a lot of throw stuff also. For me, like I still got videos, directly up here, and I probably said some stuff, but it's like whatever. If people want to sit up there and find something, all right, it's gonna be up there. You'll probably find it. It's whatever. If you want to dig that hard for some stuff, have at it. 2,000 videos. Good luck. Like I said, I had a few individuals, directly come sideways at this channel, but I ignored them. They decided to make some videos. I ignored them. But probably at a certain point in time, I'll have fun with those videos. People sitting up there, they're correct. When people decide that they want to really focus and make videos on you, it's crazy. You don't know who these people are. You ain't never said nothing about them. You ain't never had a discussion, but they got all of this energy for you. And it's like I said before, I don't bother nobody. I don't even talk about. I try not to even really mention other people's names here. But to really see somebody take the time of their life to make 3 to 4 videos about you, that's a little strange. I'll just put it like that. That's a little bit unique. It's a little bit unique, a little bit strange, because like I said, I ain't doing that. Like I said, if you feel like that's gonna start off your channel by doing that, hey, more power to you. But as I've basically seen, them channels ain't fly. Those channels ain't move. Ain't nothing transpire. Ain't nothing happen. So I'm like, I guess you should have picked on somebody different. Q said, who made a video? It was a person a long time ago. I still know the name of their page. I still look every now and then. I'm like, I wonder if, with all the content I got up here, I wonder if they came back and decided to make something. I wonder if they came back. No. Like, the dude, he made a video because he was a black guy, or a supposed black guy, and he was into true American women, right? And the one woman, I kid you not, I cannot make this up. The dude literally made a video talking about a woman. I think she got arrested because she was going after like kids. She was in a whole orange jumpsuit. He was like, I don't know why SEIJIHITO is making fun of this woman, talking about this woman. She looks like a nice woman. She look at the kindness in her eyes. I'm like, what type of butter biscuit eating clown is this? I'm like, this woman is in a jumpsuit, you moron. And you got the nerve to sit up here and be trying to body block for her because these are the type of women that you like? And this is like probably the reflection of the woman that you dating? You stupid. Like, I kid you not, like I literally sat there and I'm like listening to the video. I'm laughing. I'm like, dude, you sound like a fool. You sound like a whole fool, man. Like, yo, I can't even say my man because it's like, yo, you ain't even a part of this. Yo, who was that? King, yeah, chicken tiki masala, yeah. Yo, that stuff is good. What I sit up there and do from the Indian restaurant, I get the chicken tiki masala. I sit up there and get the garlic, what is it? Like the garlic flatbread that they got, and then I get the normal flatbread. I get about probably like 4 or 5 of those, and I'd be sitting up there like eating on that tikka masala, man. Let me tell you something. I'll eat like half of that. Like the stuff is so good and fulfilling that as soon as you put it with the rice and mix everything up, you're getting full just off of like that, the rice and the bread. So then if you add a liquid to it, like your stomach is gonna be like, all right, you're full on liquids. So you can just relax on it and save that for later. Keep sipping on like water. And then when you're like actually hungry, like, cause like it's only water in your system, it's like, all right, let me sit up there and get a little bit more. Right? You can sit up there and eat that through the day like that. Like, that's why I like it. It was a lot, just like a lot of dumb stuff. I had two people basically do it. One person was sitting up there like, oh, Seiji is, he's really focused on race. And he always talks about, white people this, white people that. But, what about the black people? What about the black people committing crimes? What about them? Why don't you talk about, like, it's always the whole scenario. But like I said, the funny part is you took out your time to do a video and to technically say nothing. All the videos that you have directly on your platform are trash. They didn't sit up there and go nowhere. You made a video about me because you thought that I was going to respond, which means that you would end up getting attention so that you can sit up there and have fuel to sit up there and keep doing videos and basically keep this perpetual circle, which you would in a sense be like a leech or a virus trying to gain stuff from me. Like I said, I know how this stuff works. I know how it works. I'm not doing that. Like, if I want to have like fun with something, just like be stupid, fine, so be it. Whatever. I'll sit up there and do it. But it's like, realistically, it's like it serves no purpose for me to sit up there and do it. The only thing that's going to happen is that that person is going to sit up there and gain for, like, in a sense, the wrong thing. Because for whatever reason, they're going to be seen as like the champion and the hero when they're not even really doing nothing. Like I said, what was the dude? The dude set up there in another video that ended up getting deleted. He was talking about, he froze like one of the videos that I did, and he was just talking like nonsense. Like, what was he sitting up here saying? And one of the clips, he said like I was like an effeminate male and all that other stuff, and he was like the amount of stuff that he was talking. He talked so much stuff about black women. I'm like, you just need to shut up. I'm like, you talking about stuff that you, first of all, you came from a black woman, so you must have a very negative relationship with your mother. That's more than likely the reason that you're talking all of that mess. Or you have a horrible relationship with the black woman that you know of. So because of that, you, in a sense, hate them and you hate yourself, but yet you prop up this other person that you're basically with. Like I said, it was crazy. Like, it was crazy. I could pretty much imagine how the dude looked. Like, it was crazy to the point where I've never made a video response to this dude, and he was talking about like trying to fight me because I was sitting up there like talking about alabaster women. He was like, "Oh, you're a bully. You're a bully. That's all you are. You're a bully. You're a bully." It's like I'll sit up there and knock you out, SEIJIHITO. If I ever saw you, I'll knock you out. I'm like, who are you fighting for? Who are you fighting for? Like, who are you standing up for right now? Like, you're standing up for a group of women that don't even care about you. Just because you got one, don't mean you got all of them. And I promise you, all of them don't want you. Like I said before, the dude got breathing problems. He was probably overweight. Probably got the poorest health known to man. Probably couldn't even sit up there and run 4 miles if he was in a car. Like, it's the crazy, it's madness. It is complete madness. Like, some of the stuff that people would sit up there and say. Like, back when I used to use like the green screen for like the background, he was like, yeah, look at you. You're sitting up there blocking off the background and whatnot. You probably got roaches back there. I'm like, where do you even get that from? You jackass. It's a green screen. It's there so that you can put any background. This is what happens when you deal with people who are not intelligent about technology. They know how to sit up there and press a couple of buttons like a caveman, and they think that they're just like an intellectual genius with technology. Like, no, it's a damn green screen. It's used to, in a sense, like put you anywhere in the world that you want to be, even though you're directly in your house. Idiots. Or maybe also the fact I have the green screen up there because I didn't want people to just keep staring at like a white wall. But like I said, this is what happens when you're dealing with people that don't even want to show their faces. I would have more respect for people if they were talking like shit about me, if they would actually show their face. But they don't do it. So it's like they'll talk about what I look like, me speaking. They'll talk about all types of mannerisms and hand movements. But these motherfuckers will never show you what they look like because they look like bums. They look dirty. They look overweight. They look just as faded as the picture that they took from '06. Their weight is gone. It's done. So is their life. Everything about them is overcooked, washed up. Like I said, it's crazy. Like I said, I don't come after people. I don't. This is why I'm talking on the video about it, but I'm not sitting up there listening to who the person is. But the interesting thing is though, right? The same person who basically talks about me puts my name directly in the title of the video. Notice that. You don't like me or anything that I'm saying, but you're going to make sure to make a video about me, and then you're going to put my name in the title. Oh my God. Oh my, like I said, at the end of the day, I got to the point where I just took it as flattery. I'm like, all right, I'm flattered that you got, all that energy from me. You said that you got a woman. I'm pretty sure that you need to, use all the energy on her. You coming at a man sideways doesn't make sense, and it doesn't make you look any more masculine. Sit up and, oh yeah, you're talking about these women. I'm gonna put on my super suit and I'm gonna knock you out. I'm like, okay, if you can catch me, let's try that one. Dude sitting up there breathing so hard like he never played a sport in his life. The only sport he ever played was sleeping. And he's losing breathing in that shit. Sit up there and start snoring once and stop breathing for 5 minutes, damn near losing his life. But got the nerve to sit up there and say he gonna knock me out in real life. Yo, like I said, some people are just lost, man. Some people are just lost. It's crazy. It's 100% crazy, man. This man said probably got Cheeto dust under his fingernails. Meanwhile, he's that one that probably has roaches. Bars. He must have been watching you close. Yeah, it was enough. He was watching it close enough where he made 4 videos. The funny thing is, he didn't really have fans. Like, he said in one of his videos that somebody was like sending him like links. He was like, yeah, somebody, sent me a link of, the video that, he was doing and whatnot. So, I made this video. So what happened? Did people just like stop sending you like information? Like I said before, people don't even understand clowns. This is what happens when you got like haters out here. You literally got people sending other people information like, yo, you should do a video on this. You should do a video. The dude I don't even bother nobody. What you doing a video for? You can't even address any of the topics that I literally talk about. You just want to make stuff about me as if I'm the problem. All right. Also, I want to note to a lot of the black people in the room, the same black guy was sitting up there saying that if his significant other were to have ever got into an argument with a black woman, I have to paraphrase that because it's not the words that he used, that he would allow his significant other to call the black woman directly out of her name and to fight her. This is how far gone some of them basically are. You got some of these black guys so far gone that they're like into like some stupid stuff. Like, I don't even understand. Like I said before, you just can't help some people, man. You can't help some people. King B says, Seji, do you still know what his channel? Yeah, I know what his channel is. I know it. I just don't put it out there. Like I said, I ain't giving that dude no energy. No, enough people, like earlier on, like originally, I didn't know anything about the channel. This is like years ago. His channel like has been dead for about like a year or two now because I never gave a response, never gave any energy. The people that did give it energy were people who are a part of the channel. Like somehow all of them like found it out and they came through there and they was like lighting up his comment section. The dude didn't even know how to spell. So it was like, like I said, some crazy stuff. So, said you said he was breathing hard. Did he look like Biggie? I don't know. He was probably obese. Was it entertaining? For me, no. The reason that it was entertaining to me was the fact that you got a complete stranger focused on me, and I don't even know who you are. And and I'm saying it in a way like I'm not trying to sit up there and say it like I'm some big dude out here and make it move. No, I'm literally, I don't even know who you are. We've never had a conversation. Never. And it's like you decided that you want to. He had 4 videos up there, but it's only 2 up there now. Because I guess one, like I said, I never hit any of his videos for anything. I'm like, if this is what you want to do, this is how you want to make money. Let's see how far you can sit up there and go with it. Let's see if you're going to keep doing these videos time and time again. Because I'm like, you're going to get tired because you're going to be running on your own energy and you don't got a lot. I can tell by the way you're breathing. You ain't going to last that long. You better focus on your health. You better focus on life. Because like I said, more than likely, listening to the way that he was breathing and talking, I got way more than he does. Even on my worst day, I would still come out as a champion. Like I said, so I there's levels. There's levels. Like I said, if he got to the point where he was actually like getting somewhere and then those people were like showing up on a platform, I'll be like, okay, you want to sit up there and have a match. No problem. We can do that. But that didn't happen. This is what happens when people don't stay consistent. This is what happens when people give up. This is what happens when people think that this is their quickest way to success. This is what happens when people really didn't have the heart to do it. Because I listened to his videos. It almost sounded like at a point of doing like one of the later videos, he didn't even really want to do it anymore. He was just doing it because people were asking him or begging him to do it. Like I said, don't sit up there and do shit if this ain't really what you about. It serves no purpose. Your channel didn't go nowhere. Your views didn't go nowhere. Your content didn't go nowhere. Like I said, that's crazy. Let me see. Q, if you don't get that on like a t-shirt, because you keep saying that every single time. This is why I hate us and love us all at the same. If you don't get that on a t-shirt, get that on the t-shirt and get that on a hat. That is your quotes from now to like the end of the universe. That is your quote right there. I bet not catch you a day without having like some type of hat on with that quote directly on it. Mahako said, Lamo, I swear, man, some people do not deserve a response. That guy sounds hella whack. He was, and he is. Like I said, and that how long ago was that? Matter of fact, let me check something real quick. Let me while I'm even on this, let me just have a little fun. Let me see something. Let me see something here. Oh, this is like that. Wow, look at that, YouTube. So you said on Saturday I gained 100 subscribers on the main channel. And then Saturday, I lost 100 subscribers. Monday, I didn't gain subscribers. Tuesday, I gained 100 subscribers. And then Wednesday, I lost 100 subscribers. Okay. Okay. All right. That's what we're doing out here. Let's see here. Oh, so the other video got taken down too? Damn, son. Damn. on, son. Yeah, you got 36 comments up there. This man talking about my living conditions, and this dude literally had the nerve to timestamp some stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm not sure if he took that video down or he did it, or YouTube did it. I'm not sure. Like I said, I never sat up there and sent any type of strikes or anything towards that dude's channel. I never even reported videos. Never even told people to sit up there and like report them. But now, instead of it being 4 videos, he's now down to 1 video. So I'm not sure if YouTube is doing it or how that's basically working. That's crazy. Like I said, that's crazy. Like I said, I don't be doing nothing. It's, whatever people want to do is waste to spend their time on. Yo, that's on you. That is on you. I just searched your brand and all your videos here are yours. He must have taken it down. No, he still got one up there. It's an old video. It's funny. I was actually done. Like he did that. Like it said, at least one of the comments was like from like a year ago or whatever. He probably turned his high tops into flip flops. I might do that. I might just get that. Yeah, you better get that on the shirt. You be saying that so much. RJ said the way I found out about Sergi was his Xbox DRM rant. Oh yeah, that video. I think didn't I show the TV? I think the TV was over here at the time. I think I might have actually like had like the TV. I forgot how I did it. Because I think I did actually like record like a video, but I don't think I actually put it up. But I did go over like the DRM for like the original like Xbox when the Xbox Series X came out. I mean, I'm sorry, the Xbox One that came out. Yeah, I was pissed. When I tell you that I was pissed about that, oh my god, I was pissed. Like people was like overreacting. I'm like, dog. Y'all ain't really have privacy. Like, you saw what happened 9/11. They took away your privacy, and they've been doing that bit by bit every single year. And y'all worried about, oh man, Microsoft is gonna watch me sitting up there eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and playing Halo nude. I'm like, no, Tommy. We understand that that's your fantasy, that you want people who are into voyeurism to watch you do that. And there's probably not going to be nothing much to watch. And ain't nobody caring. Like, yo, ain't nobody caring. Like I said, a lot of people be projecting out here. A lot of them, the mofos that was sitting up there saying, like, Microsoft going to be watching. I'm like, dude, your cell phone been watching you ever since you had it. Every electronic device that you got in your phone that got a microchip been sitting up there, like, watching and broadcasting stuff ever since you got it. Like let's just sit up there and be real. But people don't want to think about that though. Kojo said that boy didn't want the smoke. He like I said, I don't know what people wanted. For me, I just knew it would have been a waste of time. Because I could listen, like after listening to 4 videos, I can tell you where somebody's intelligence level is at. You ain't gonna be talking about no topics, you ain't gonna be talking no subjects. If you do get on the subject and you're working for the other side, you're going to be like, oh, but, this black man, he sat up there and did this to this true American female. And, what about this black dude? What he sat up there and did to this alabaster family who didn't deserve it and all of this. Like, and I'll sit up there and be like, okay, you're right. Those stories did happen. That's a tragedy. But do you know what happened historically? We can do that. And guess what? You ain't gonna have no leg to stand on because all the table is chopped up. We done with the table. It's just me and you, 2 chairs. It ain't no more table. So what are we doing? like I said before, for the clowns that sit up there and wanna point up like these variable stories, I could just simply go directly to this book right here, and I can read directly out of these pages. Directly out of these pages, where it basically states within recent times, mind you, where it recently states that you have about, oh, you can't see it because it's reversed, where they basically state that this book right here is a partial listing of approximately 5,000 Negroes that were lynched in the United States since 1859. Like I said, he all of these people, they can list whatever they want to sit up there when they want to body block for all these other individuals. You can list whatever you want to, but you give me a book of like 5,000 of those lives that were basically taken by black people for no reason. Let's see what's going to happen. Show me all black cities that were just like taking out true Americans. I'll wait. Show me black cities that flooded, that went in and flooded those true American cities and put them underwater. I'll wait. Like I said, this is why I love books. And you can just keep those directly by the side of the computer. So at the moment in time that stupid arrives, you got an educational lesson waiting directly on the side. And if that doesn't sit up there and suit it, we can sit up there and go to my beautiful book. It's American Dictionary of English, 1828. We can go buy some definitions. we can break this down a few different ways. Like I said, I'm not saying I'm the best. I ain't saying I'm the smartest, but I'm saying I at least got some shit. That's what I'm saying. So if a conversation decides to happen to arrive, depending on who the person is and what the topic is, it's gonna be pretty fun. It's going to be pretty fun. That's how I basically roll with it. Let me see. If you don't give something light, it doesn't grow and it dies, and you can just that is bars. If you don't give something light, it doesn't grow and it dies, or you could just let it grow and take a chainsaw to it. Well, it never grew, so I never got a chance to do the chainsaw. I didn't give it any light, so it didn't grow. So, that's where we're at. But like I said, this is why I show my love and appreciation to. Oh no, his channel. Oh no. Let me get you, Jay. It's not that his channel is dying. The channel is dead. The only amount of views that he got, because those videos are done, they're gone. He only got one left. He got about 396 views. On an older channel, I probably got a old video from when I first started that got more views than that. Like I said, some people want to, try to play this game and, and all this other stuff. Like I said, this dude listed that, he likes to date true American females. I don't care. That wasn't even on my radar, Carlton. Nobody asked you. Focus on the stuff that you want to be mad about. Like I said, when people want to take stuff, when they're far too emotional, and you want to call like me as a black man effeminate and whatnot, because I was raised by a woman, which I'm proud of, because those were strong black women who were highly educated and they got shit done. But yet you sitting up here getting emotional as if somebody's caring that you're dating one of those true American women and you're talking about you're going to knock somebody out. Like, you're really in your emotions. Really in your emotions there. It's crazy how that works. How do you turn high tops into flip flops? Sound like a 5-minute craft trick video. Yo, yeah, it probably is. Queen said, I really want to know who he is. She said flatline. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. Like, that is crazy, son. Oh, they took that video down back in June, which is crazy. I don't know what they did that for. That's interesting. I would almost really want to know why they did it. Oh, that video has about 34 dislikes and 2 likes. Lord have mercy. Phew. Yikes. Oh. So let me see. YouTube again. Y'all really trying to look for some stuff. We have age restricted a video. Jerry Smith Jr. unarmed and shot and paralyzed by police. Okay. How old is that video? Can I even what video is this? Oh yeah, y'all was just going through like a field day. Let me see. I sent a whole bunch of messages about age restricting videos. What's the other video? Small video compilation that got age restricted. Leave black people alone, age restricted. And then y'all age restricted like 4 videos. Yo. They are really trying right now. That's shout out to YouTube. You know, y'all really, doing the job right now. You know, y'all going through the old channel and, age restricting a lot of videos for seemingly no reason at all. But, it's all right. No problem. No problem at all. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Let me see. Where is all right, that was Star. Okay, I got you. Okay. All right. Wait, is Q still here? Oh yeah, Q's here. All right, so Q, check your email. And then I was sitting up here looking. I'm like, is that Q? I had to look at your Google picture real quick. I'm like, hold on. Like, what? I'm like, where Q? I'm like, that's what we're doing out here, Q. Like, word for real. Q sitting up here doing like a video shoot. I'm like, okay, all right, Q, I see you out here. Okay, I see you. Yeah, I'm sitting up here. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, let me check this real quick. I'm like, that's cute. I'm like, okay. Yo. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You had the gloss and everything. I'm like, wow, Q out here doing it. Okay. I see you. Okay. All right, Q. So it's always the short ones. It's always the short ones every time. But yeah, it's like I said before. Like if any of y'all happen to start like a platform, don't pay attention to any of the clowns that's trying to like use your name and in different. I mean, if you got the, like I said, you already know I got time, but I just select. So I give my time where I feel like it's the most useful. So I just do videos, put the news out to you guys, and I continue doing what I'm doing. Because at the end of the day, me going back and forth with like an idiot is not really in a sense doing anything, right? Um, and like I said, you gotta stay on your own square. When you basically know your mission and you know where you basically stand on things, can't like you're never gonna falter. You're not gonna have any issues, right? Well, at least when it comes to other people. YouTube, as I read off to you, is a whole different story. They literally they're going through the old channel and they're like trying to like block, and that's the way that they basically block videos. So for a lot of you guys here, like let's say for the young man Zaire, right? He's 16. Even though he is subscribed to the channel, there's a lot of videos he's just not going to be able to watch. Why? Because YouTube made those videos 18 plus. For a lot of you guys, we got about 16 people here. Some of you guys might not even really be signed in, right? You might not really have a profile on YouTube. So you're not going to be able to see those videos either. So that's why a lot of the videos that I do, how many videos they got like 18 plus up there? Like, it's crazy to think that a lot of my videos are 18 plus as if it's like super adult content. Craziness. Like I said, it's just people fighting on some of the videos. And they got fight compilation videos up here. But I don't really see those as like 18, plus type of thing, type of deal. Like, that's crazy. But, whatever. This is what YouTube decides to do. RJ said if anybody want to add me on Instagram, it's the same as my. I think I got you on IG. I think. Let me see. RJ said you did you? I think I have. I gotta go through like all the emails you guys. Wait, RJ, did you send it recently? Let me see if he sent it recently. Because if you sent it recently, it's probably with like everybody, everybody else's stuff. Because if I don't got it, because I can always like, get it from you on, like on Xbox. Okay, you sent it. Yeah, okay, I got you. Okay. So yeah, it's probably up there with like, like everybody else's stuff. So I got you. I'm probably like when I wake back up, I'll sit up there and send the information to like everybody. I gotta make sure to like set a clock this time because I woke up around. Wait, what time was it that I started this live? I started around like 1 something, I think. So yeah, I gotta make sure to do that. It's like I did a live stream for 10 hours. I went to sleep for 10 hours. Yeah. Oh man, you said Jay Black said Seiji is you flattered by her beauty. Look here, black women are beautiful to me. Like short, tall, like medium height, melanated. Q is highly melanated. If because I'm remembering the picture with the Q got melanin. Q has melanin. She has more melanin than I have, and it's solid. So that's me. That's just talking respectful. I'm talking as as respectful as possible. So basically that would be a yes. That would be a yes. Young said, great height for a woman. Technically, Q, you got that. That's technically like the Logan type. Actually, if you actually think about it, Wolverine is actually 5'4". I'm not sure if anybody actually knows that. The comic book Wolverine is actually short. This is why Colossus and Wolverine would have the cannonball maneuver, where Colossus, who was about like 7+ feet tall, he would grab Wolverine and have him like this, and he would throw him forward, basically shooting him forward, and he would like go directly through like a sentinel. So that's one of the reasons that Colossus was able to throw him, on top of the fact that he has super strength and different stuff like that. Lizo Khan, yo, what is up? Much love and appreciation, and thank you for coming through and being a part of the stream. I'm doing pretty good. Just sitting up here, going through the stream, just talking to everybody, just sitting up there, chatting, relaxing. I gotta really get some more music, so I'm gonna work on that as well. I'm gonna get us like some more music as well. Now Tonda wanna roll in here. Go to sleep, Tonda. I'm through with you right now. Not you want to roll in here. Let me see. It's about 1, so you on like Texas time, so it should be like 12:06 over there. I'm done with you, Tonda. You were supposed to be in here like last night. Let me see. How you doing, Tonda? Q said I just went and dumped my leg on his channel like a troubleshooting. Shit. Q said I'm a chocolate bar. Yeah, it's pretty much. That's how solid Q's complexion is. That's bars. That is straight bars. That is straight bars. It's been. Oh, you just woke. Oh, you just woke up. Well, okay. We normally you up. The stream was going for about like a good. What's that? 10 hours and 45 minutes. Q said I would love to be much darker if I could. All you got to do is just like go get some African sun real quick. Go vacation in Africa real quick for about a good 6 months. Just wait. Like I said, if I get into the sun, my complexion is going to sit up there and be some shades darker. And I'm like, yo, this is looking great. Like, look at this. I'll be looking at myself like, I got the power. The whole thing. Yeah, close to 11. Liesl Cotton said, peace, love, and appreciation to you, my dude. Hey, man, like I said, much love and appreciation. Happy you made it here. You could be anywhere else on YouTube at this moment in time, but you are here at this moment. So I appreciate it. Let me see. Tonda said, I wish I could be much darker, but I get more bronze the more I sunbathe. Let me see. It says you could give me a call. Yeah, I could. I'm not sure how awake I'll be, but I could do that. Yeah. Because it's like I'm not even. Oh, I'm dropping stuff now. It's like I'm not even like really like sleepy. I don't know. Maybe this is like what high is like basically being. Like when you're just in like a whole like relaxed mode where it's like you're not really like bothered by like anything going on and you're just like enjoying everything that's like here. I don't know. You said don't fall asleep. Yo, Rico, what is up? What is up, Rico Lewis said, blessings and peace to all my melanated brothers and sisters. Much love, respect, and appreciation to you and yours as well. She said, don't fall asleep on the call. Oh, Lord. No, it's probably a different like situation that's like away from, like the platform and stuff. I won't fall asleep on the call. I'll pay. What I'll do is when I call, I'll just like I'll pace around. That's what I do. I'll sit up there. I'll pace around or I'll play a game. I'll do something like that so then I can like stay awake. Rico said, you still here. Can't get my words straight. I see you still good, brother. Just saw another great video from. Oh yeah, I had posted like a video up there. You know the amazing part is how. Let me see how many views did that get already. Realistically, I don't think it really got a lot of views. Technically. Oh, they got the Black Panther gameplay out here. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, Bobby Schmurder went sneaker shop, and I gotta watch that too. I think probably like maybe like 100 to 200 people maybe like watched it. No, like 300 and yo, the craziest thing is if I post a video, I can get 370 people to like watch it. If I go on a live stream, I can't get that at one time. I think the only time I technically got that high was like the older channel with that. So like I said, at a certain point I might happen to go live on that channel and just let people, pretty much know what's going on and, and all this other stuff. Let me see. Zaire, he doing pretty good. He was actually he was talking. He was in a chat. He's trying to get in contact with Sony to see what he can do about that profile, because his profile is age restricted. I mean, I understand why it's age restricted, so they don't, he doesn't have to deal with a lot of the nonsense when it comes to voice chat and and all of this other stuff that's that's online. I didn't have that when I was like growing up on like 360. It was a Wild West. It was like if you're online, you're online. So expect what it is. So I like I said, I can't wait for Halo to come out because I plan on recording those matches. I hope they out in party chat. I want them to be talking. Oh my God. And I hope I get to record some of those names because they like to make like Smurf profiles and have like racist names up there and stuff. I hope I can catch them because like I said before, none of these people who want to sit up there and body block for like true Americans, they can't tell me nothing. The kids are online every single day. I see them. I see the names that they be coming up with, that they be sitting up here using, how they be talking about black people and all. Like I said, can't tell me nothing. They learning this from you. They're in the house doing this while you still there. Yeah, his profile is restricted. Yeah, when it comes to the whoever set up his PlayStation profile, they didn't set his age to like 18 or whatever. So when it's set, like let's say if you got a kid that's like 11, it's going to go through that whole phase up until like you reach like 18 or whatever it is. Then it'll be unrestricted or whatever, because it said that he needed a parent or a guardian or whatever to fix that. But I think what I will do, because there's only like a few of us in here like really talking. Everybody else is technically chilling, which it's technically it's no problem though. I love y'all being here. I wish I can actually like, get to know some other people like rolling through. Get to see y'all. Get to talk to y'all every now and again and whatnot. Queen Bee said, "Oh, pay station." I was out and it was TT. Could care less. Wait, is on YouTube? Oh, I got you. But I think what I'm going to sit up here and do is it's been about a good 10 hours. So I'm going to sit up there and end this lovely stream. I'm going to hit up the great Tonda and see how she's doing. But yeah, we had a very dope live stream. I talked to you guys for a bit. Then we had True Royal. She came in and she started spitting some straight facts and some straight fire. That's way back in the stream, way back. If I was actually like doing my stuff correctly, I would have actually like marked it. But I keep forgetting to like do that stuff because I'd be so focused. So like I said, I'm still getting used to like the whole live stream thing and like marking stuff and making it easier for you guys. One day it'll be like as easy as like a flip book. You'll be looking at it like a restaurant menu, stuff like that. Q said, "Who are the people in the background and not chatting? I wish I could do that, but I'm a chatterbox. Always have something to say. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people might not want to talk. Some people, like I said, there are, some white people that happen to be by the platform. They like watching, I guess, or they just like sit back and listen, or however it works. And they're just like, yeah, I'm not gonna say nothing because it ain't gonna work out too well. Like I said, if you're fearful, I don't know what to tell you. Can't allow fear to sit up there and stop you from progressing and doing stuff in life. That's the best way I put it. Like I said, I don't bite. I don't sit up there harm nobody. As long as you ain't sitting up there acting stupid, you ain't acting like racist or whatever. It's whatever it is. If we talk about video games or comics, talk. We talk about movies, talk. We talk about music, talk. Like if I'm asking like a poll, like asking a question, like yo, what should I have for breakfast? Don't be afraid to sit up there and say something. I call them lurkers. No, yeah. That's what they're normally called on Twitch. Because I know I don't have like 15 moderators in here and only a few people saying something. I know that's not the case. Because that'd be crazy. I'm like, yo, we got 15 mods in here. What's happening? What do we got up in here? Let me see that. Yeah, participation. All we got when I go to that, it says J Black, Queen, Rico, and me. That's the only people talking in the chat right now. Oh, son. Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so hilarious right now. Let me see. Q said, "Come out from the bushes in the dark." Lord. Then we got the timestamp. Yeah, the timestamp's been on. I got those there. Wow, are the arrested trolls or what? Like I said, I don't know. I just know the notifications, don't be fully, like going out. Jay Black said I'm more the silent side. Man, Jay be sitting up here talking shit. This man be lying. This man be like rolling through the scene. He'll start talking about like the smoke detector. And then Mo, he'll sit in the back. I think Mo is probably in the back. I think like Mo is probably like working though. Because I think he might like work from home. Like sometimes he'll be like in and out like as well. But that dude will come up out the blue on the scene and he'll just like start talking shit. He's like, yo, that smoke detector though. I think I hear crickets. Like this dude start talking mad shit. I'm like, word, Mom. Like you wasn't here this whole time. What was happening? He be like, I be here. I'm just in the background. I'm like, all right, man. All right. People use bots in their chats on purpose and they copy people's comments. You know what? I never really got the whole thing with like bots. Some people are like really good with those things. Really, really good when it comes with that. Rico said, heck, I was in those that set against us. Change makes all the difference in the world. Right. That's what I'm saying. Jay sitting up here lying. This dude be telling stories, pump faking out here. Mahaku said, just want to say thanks for all that you do. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have looked into crypto. Oh, yo, much love and appreciation, man. Like I said before, I'm happy that any information or anything that I basically do on this platform, like people can basically take from it and do something. Like I said, there's people on YouTube right now who've asked me, was like, yo, Seiji, is it cool if I use like your content to do, like a video or different. Like, yo, go do it. Like I said, I'm not gonna sit up there and like try to hit your channel for nothing. I'm at the point where it's like if you can use like the content and you can do whatever with it and it basically works and it's making money for you, so be it. Only thing I'll just sit up there and tell you is like do your best to like make it like original. so that, like I said, I'm not going to sit up and try to come after you, but I don't want YouTube to try to do anything either. So try to, do a little bit of, like some cuts, some switches, and things like that, or whatever it is. Like I said, at the end of the day, you can take from the content, just try to make it as much as yours as possible. Um, so that it doesn't trigger anything with YouTube or whatnot, because that's the last thing that I would want to happen to your channel. I don't want to like have them try to jack with like your channel and whatnot. And also be careful of the content that you decide to use, because some people have stated to me that their content, like when they pulled videos from mine and they put it on their platform, it got labeled as like hate speech. Or if they pulled a video and they put it on Facebook, it got labeled as hate speech as well. So you might have to try to do things a little bit, differently. You might have to work, if you want to use that content, you're going to have to work with that like way differently than you would with maybe some of the other stories and stuff that I cover. I wish maybe I feel like I should just do like a video on that or something like that. No, it's like my whole main thing is, it's like, as long as the information this is my thing. If the information gets out there, it gets out there. That's basically my job. And the other thing is, if it's a way that you can use it to sit up there and make money, do it. Like I said before, I want my people to be successful. Like, for a lot of y'all out there, if y'all haven't got a platform, like, I want y'all to be more. I never want my own people to be or have the same exact success. Let me try to straighten and clear myself up on this one. Okay. Like, for a lot of y'all out here, before I happen to leave out, I never want y'all to have the same success that I have. I never want y'all to have the same type of views or the same type of cadence or delivery for a story, anything like that. I want everything to 100%, be yours. I don't want you to have 7,000 on this channel for it. I don't want you to have 7,000 subscribers. I want you to have 15. I want you to have 25, 50, shit like that. I for me, because I have an expectation for myself, I have an even higher expectation for you. So it's I don't want you shooting for the same solar system that I'm in. I want you going from Andromeda or some other crazy ass shit that's out there. That's where I want you to sit up there and be, because I believe that you can sit up there and do it. I know what I was able to sit up there and do. So it's if I know what I can sit up there and do, I for damn sure know what the hell that you're able to do, especially with using some of the examples that I have, either good or bad, that I've gone through, on this platform. That's why, I list a lot of, my experiences that I've had, either getting demonetized or not being in a YouTube partner program, or whatever is basically transpiring, getting hit by YouTube for your 50 videos and now marked 18 plus. Other videos have strikes and all this other madness. Like I said, I try to list a lot of those things so that when you start up and you decide to do this, you don't have to, in a sense, worry about it, because you're like, oh, says you already went through this, let me sit up there and do this a little bit differently so that I don't have to sit up there and worry about it. That's how I sit up there and basically wrote that. So like I told people before who've asked me, it's yeah, you can sit up there and use the content, just try to make it as transformative as possible, so that you don't have to worry about YouTube trying to pull some some dumb stuff, because they will do it. Y'all seen it on my channel. They'll do it. Like I said, they've deleted my own comments. I've had people sit up there and claim videos where I'm talking. I used a 3, 2, or a 2-minute clip, but I'm talking for 10 to 15 minutes, but they're able to make a claim on it. What's happening? I had another incident where I did a song, it was what was it? I think I did put it on IG. It was my name is Kathy and I'm sad. What? I said, I'm sorry that I'm racist, huh? I said, I'm sorry, the number racist. What? I said, I'm sorry, the number racist. My name. I did literally like a whole intro song for that video. And the people who, I kid you not, the people who sat up there and and just ripped the video, like they just went to YouTube. They was like, oh no, copyright strike on this channel. I'm like, why would you go directly to a strike? Why wouldn't you just talk to me first? It's like, that's crazy to me. So they sat up there and they literally struck the channel so that the video would basically get blocked and deleted. Because I made like a whole intro. I had the clip in there, which is on social media, mind you. I got the clip in there. I did an intro, and then I got my other commentary and stuff directly in there. So like I said, some of these individuals out here, they're like they're pretty ruthless when they want to do stuff, and they want to destroy people's channels. So it's like, like I said, I don't, want y'all to sit up there and like really go through that. So I try to be as open as possible when it comes to, a lot of the things that I go through. On a previous channel, I tried not to do it because, had the people coming around. It's like, yo, man, stop crying and, and all this other stuff and da. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I might be, technically crying about this. So let me just, deal with it in the background. Now it's like, I just don't give a fuck. It's like, whatever. I'm just going to let y'all know. I'm like, fuck it. If YouTube going to get me on something, I guess it's going to be telling the truth then. Because, like I said, it's crazy. It's 100% crazy. Queen said, I'm having to invent my own dictionary with spelling words purposely so my comments don't get deleted. Yep. Y'all see what I do? Alabaster, True Americans, European descendants, like all of that. I be sitting up there saying different stuff, and I have people trying to like, what are true Americans? What are true Americans? Has somebody else when I always call the police dragons. But you had somebody try to gaslight my video. He was like, "Oh, I knew you had to be a racist. You're sitting up here referring to these groups of people as dragons, so they have to be Asian." No, like, are you stupid? I'm literally talking about the cops. What do dragons do? They come through wherever they are and they destroy every single thing and burn it to asunder. What are you talking about? You seem stupid. Like, you can't even pay attention to the video long enough to really catch what the reference is even used for. Like I said, that's what I'll be talking about. Like, you have a lot of that nonsense, a lot of that stupidity, where you got a lot of people, they want to sit up there and seem smart to dummies. Like, that's the type of stuff that they want to do. They think that they really like crack the code or the equation, all of that other like nonsense. Like, it's like, it's stupid, man. It's completely stupid. Censorship is real, yeah. Yep. Yo, DSA1, what is up? What is happening? What is up? What is up? What is up? Guitar was like, it's dead as hell out here. I believe it. I believe it. You out there with those Christmas trees. That's exactly why. Where did 21 people come? Where are y'all coming from? Keymore Pape, what is up? Hopefully I said your name right. Hopefully I said your name right. Much love and appreciation, and thank you for being a part of the stream and making your way here. Much love and appreciation to all 21 people that are basically here. I'm a little bit mad at y'all now because y'all rolling up to the scene. I'm like, yo, I've been up here for like 11 hours right now. And like people like rolling up to the scene. I'm like, yo, where were y'all at 5 hours ago? Back when I was like eating on stream and just sitting up here like acting goofy. Like, where were y'all at? Now we got 22 in here. Who is number 22? Y'all lucky I can't. Yo, I swear to goodness, if I could see y'all names right now, I would be calling y'all out in chat. I swear to goodness. I would be calling. Oh, now 2 people dropped off. Y'all both. They were like, oh, he ain't really talking about nothing. Oh, he's talking about calling people out. Click. I'm like, all right. He wasn't about that life. Guitar says, stop it. How are you still awake? It's because it's black magic. That's what it is. It's as long as the sun is up, I'm up. Yo, yo, let me put that up there for Katara to see. Well, Katara can't probably like read it because she might be driving. Rico Lewis said, "Hey Katara, way to contribute to the live the other day. That scripture was fire." Katara, see, this is the thing that y'all don't know. Katara always be speaking bars. She is always, speaking bars. So you got levels to this, right? Q is basically the whole fire on the string. She is like the hidden volcano that you won't even know is there up until it's there. Like when she's there, she is there, and there's nothing that you can do to put that out at all, at all. And then you got everybody else. You got guitar, and then you got Tonda. They're more of like the quiet flames. Guitar is like the flame that's like dancing in like the background. And Tonda's just like sitting there patiently. She's just waiting. She's like, "You better not say nothing." It's like, "You better not say nothing. I'm about to put you in your place real quick." So, that's a few of the very awesome and beautiful Black women that I got that are a part of the channel and that are very awesome moderators. We also have Sister Lisa Cabrera along with True Royal as well. And on both of their platforms, you can catch them at a certain point in time getting mad. And when they mad, oh shit, they're not gonna get mad like me. They're gonna get mad and they're gonna be sitting up there busting out like some education on somebody's ass. It ain't gonna be nothing that you want to sit up there and hear. You can be like, "Yo, man, I don't got time for this. I ain't trying to go to school." Yo. Zoe said, Seji King of late night streams. This is bars. This is we the only ones that technically do it at this moment in time because everybody else, sleep. Getting that normal sleep. Obviously, I'm not human, so I don't really know what that sleep is. We sleep in during the day, Let me see. oh. As soon as I see, look at that. As soon as I sit up there and give Tonda some compliments, now she's like, "Oh, I'm back in the chat." Okay, Tonda. Okay. Let's see what it is. Like, oh my goodness. Like I said, a lot of them are sweethearts though. Like Tonda, she's a sweetheart. Along with Guitar. Q, it depends. If you say something to her, you ain't getting nothing sweet. You ain't getting nothing sweet. Or if you decide to sit up there and try to track Q down like Trills did, she's gonna ban you. I'm pretty sure if I say something to Q, she's gonna sit up there and put me in timeout, and I'm the one that's on the channel. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I did say I was gonna sit up there and like do this about going in this. So I think that's what I should do. So much love and appreciation to any and everybody who has. Wait, Q said what? I'm the sweetest of hearts. Just be nice and I'll be nice back. That's simple. All right, Q. It's gonna be a day I'm gonna sit up there and crack some jokes. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. I promise you. You're gonna try to be throwing me in timeout. I promise. It's gonna happen. You be like, "What'd you say?" And she's just gonna go off. I'm like, "Yo, Q, I'm sorry. It was joking. I'm sorry." She ain't want to hear it though. She ain't want to hear it. Let me see. Blessings go to quiet voices. This is a safe place, but if I pull it incorrectly. Oh yeah. And the hidden bouncers will be like J Mo and like a few other brothers in here. They'll get people out real the fuck quick. Ain't even no games. Let me see. Seymour Pape said had to change up my page from Microsoft Plug. Okay, I got you. But like I said, I will try. I have no idea what Trill's issue is with me. He likes you, Q. That's what it is. He likes you. What is it? Qatar said, "You punch drunk." Said, "You night night." I'm not really, not really. Maybe because of food or whatever. But anyways, whatever. Qatar is the one to talk. You be taking those naps. You be taking those naps. But much love, respect, and appreciation to any and everybody who has been a part of the stream and who has been here for the longest period of time throughout this 11 hours and 14 minutes. You could have been anywhere on YouTube or on the interwebs, but you decided to spend time here. I thank you. I very much appreciate that. And like I said, I love the time that I get to spend with you guys, just doing something different, away from the normal and all the seriousness, and different things like that. Like I said, I love you guys a lot. I hope you guys have a very great day. How you just, how you leave the house. I wish that and hope that you make it back in the house the exact same way. I wish you much health, many blessings, and all of the great and good positive karma that is out there in the universe. May it strike you in the forehead, and give you everything that you ask for. Some people are like, why would you want karma to strike you in the forehead? Like, what type of violence? What is that? Positive violence? Yes, it's positive violence. Positive violence. Um, and as always, much love and appreciation to all of the mods in here. Oh, it's Friday the 13th. Yeah, it's time to go to sleep now. Oh, I lost the cap. Much love and appreciation to all of my moderators who can't even get my words right. Much love and appreciation to all the moderators who have been part of this channel and this stream. Thank you guys for the job that you do every single day, day in and day out. My brain is foggy, and I love you guys. I respect you guys. I appreciate you guys a lot for all the work that you guys do, because you don't even have to do it, but you sit up there, you do it, and you also come by the streams and talk. Because realistically, I would probably be streaming to nobody. It would probably be like zero. I'll be streaming to myself, something like that. So thank you guys. I love you guys a lot, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next stream. Hopefully, I don't oversleep. I will set a clock for this one and just drink some coffees, just so I'll be on time. Yo, then we got Jacob. Come on, brother. Come on, man. Yo, this brother just this man just came through the scene real quick. He was like, "Yo, shalom." I'm like, bruh, y'all be doing this every time. Right when I'm about to sit up there in the stream, everybody start rolling up to the scene. I'm like, I'm done with y'all right now. Oh my goodness, I'm done with y'all right now. Oh my goodness. Where is the music? What's the name? All right. LOL, he finna pass out. No, I can't pass out because I gotta sit up there and make a phone call, and I can't fall asleep. So yeah. But I'm glad you're doing this. This is always good to have some fun. Yeah, it is. Hopefully, everything gets situated and stuff. I'll be able to, do more fun things with y'all and whatnot, and it'll be a little bit more, interactive, and stuff like that. But as always, peace, love, and stay tuned for the next video.